We are in San Diego, and this arena is going to be our home for a whole bunch of different game titles that are going to be played for charities of the streamer's choice. Everybody, welcome to the Sony INZONE Showdown. You might be asking me right now, who is actually going to be playing these games? Well, I have the distinct pleasure of introducing them all to you right now. My name's Rich, and I'm going to be your host throughout this weekend. Not only are we going to be playing a whole bunch of those games that I've mentioned today, but also tomorrow we have some surprises as well. We'll get to that in a little bit, but first, I actually want to introduce you to all the streamers who are going to be here competing on these brand new products that Sony just put out. And the first streamer that I get to talk to, somebody that I've actually casted over the years, back in the H1Z1 days, and probably a pretty big threat with some of the titles that we actually do have. So Rogue, I just want to ask you right now, how are you actually feeling about the competition here? How do you think you're going to do when we actually get into the games?
Well, for Apex, probably decent, I would hope. Fall Guys, probably horrible. I'm probably going to fall off the map like 100 times. Yeah. And then, I mean, Warzone, I played it once, so good luck to me there.
See, I kind of feel like Fall Guys is going to be that game
everybody could potentially win.
You have no idea.
I mean, I might just try to like screw with people, honestly. I think that's the best part.
Like actually start holding them back.
Like jump on their tile and screw them over. And I mean, I don't even know. I think there's tiles in it. Like you jump on and then they go away and then you fall down. I don't know.
They've added like a whole bunch of new maps.
Oh, yeah,
I think they added like in that second season a bunch of the new maps. I've still never won a Fall Guys game.
I've never even played it. So
I've
watched it.
You've never played it?
No, dude. So yeah, it's about to be. And do you need a controller for that? Because like joystick moving is going to be, I don't know.
Fall Guys is going to be rough for this one, but a known gamer, so it's going to be, the focus is going to be Apex for you, right?
Apex is my focus, then Warzone, maybe I'll have a chance, because I like kind of, what I'm doing, but.
I think that this is going to be one of those events where very quickly, we're going to think we know somebody's in the lead. Somebody might pull ahead in Fall Guys, but Warzone, said you haven't really played as much Warzone.
No, Sensor has, and he's here. So Sensor is going to be potentially, the one to beat on that game. So yeah.
Doug might just come out absolutely.
Oh, he's going to be like tack sliding. He's going to be like MP40ing you right in the face. Like I don't know. Like I don't even know what the guns are to you, because like you can create classes, right? Like Call of Duty, you can create a class.
I casted Call of Duty for
years.
I mean,
Warzone, dude, there's like perks. I don't know what's good anymore. Like, I have no idea.
Just, you can turn around and just
I was going to go ask him, but I didn't want to do that.
I actually remember back in the day when it was still the H1Z1 days, we were doing a tournament, and Soda Poppin was walking around trying to ask all the pros what guns to use. You might want to take that strategy. Was that a pro league? I think it was actually, it was in San Diego, maybe.
Oh, the TwitchCon one.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, but I remember Pro League like it was yesterday. I'm excited to see you play.
Dude,
good luck in there.
Thank you. I appreciate
we'll be checking in with you a little bit later.
All right, sounds good.
So obviously, we have a lot of people who are going to be playing all of these games, varying levels of skill. They might have different titles that they're really strong at, but we haven't even started to talk about what they're actually playing for, and that is to raise money for the charity of their choice. Whoever does manage to win based off of the scoring that we're going to have across all these different games, they get to pick the charity that they are going to be donating that money to. And now I'm here with Plushies, who's going to be competing. Hi. So what charity did you actually pick to donate if you are able to pull down the tournament?
I picked Direct Relief.
Okay, and why Direct Relief for you? What made you pick that charity?
I think the world and also America has been suffering from a lot of natural disasters or pandemics and stuff. I just think like the first response team is so important, so I wanted to go ahead and support the cause.
A great cause, and that's one of the things that's so exciting about this tournament. Not only do we get to have some fun, but we get to do some good as well. And which game do you think you're going to be the best at?
I'm going to say Fall Guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say Fall Guys. I like variety games more than anything. So.
Yeah, you do a lot of variety games, so you probably have a little bit of experience with Fall Guys then?
Fall Guys, yes.
Okay, all right. So Fall Guys, you're going to be a threat. We're going to be looking out for you there. It was nice chat with you and have some fun.
Thank you.
Hello. It is nice to see you.
Good to see you.
What game do you think you're going to be coming out strongest on?
Probably Warzone. My background in FPS, I think I'm most comfortable there. I played a bit of Apex, but more time with the boys on Warzone for sure.
Okay, I was actually surprised. I kind of thought Apex was going to be your answer. So you're going to be focusing on Warzone.
Correct.
Who do you think your biggest threat in the tournament is?
Well, we got a pro Call of Duty player back there, and while I hear he's having some hesitation about his controller setup versus PC or mouse. I don't know. I'm not here to talk.
That sounds like a Call of Duty pro. It might be every single Call of Duty pro, every single time they have to set up, that's always what they're talking about.
So I'm just excited to compete, and you're talking about all the charities we're supporting. I got Doctors Without Borders, so I'm just excited. That's my focus here. Have fun, hopefully win, do well where I can, and hook up Doctors Without Borders with 50 grand.
Hell yeah, and also maybe be able to take down Doug in Warzone.
COD Pro. I told him I'm going to be talking a lot of smack if I take him down in the scoreboard.
I've heard him talk a lot of smack in the day as well, so I'm sure he'll be able to handle it. It's nice getting to chat with you.
Chatting.
Guys, there's so many people here. It's so much fun to get to see everybody with all their different games, whether it's variety games, whether it actually is Battle Royales, or even CSGO. Everybody here has completely different experience. And now we're going to be talking to somebody who is straight up a Tarkov god. And my question for you, what game do you think you're going to be coming out and be the strongest on?
I'm hoping Apex.
Okay.
I've got the most experience of Apex out of any of these. So I used to grind it pretty hard.
I mean, you actually got to play in the Ready Up tournament as well. So you got to play some CSGO, and you came out really strong. Was that because you had played CSGO before? Or
I've played Counter-Strike like my whole life.
Okay.
And then I don't stream it anymore, but I've always played that game. So I was pretty familiar.
Do you think like CSGO and like even Tarkov, do you think that those games translate well to Apex and games like it?
Yeah, the shooting mechanics do a little bit. I think the like gameplay and like movement and stuff, not at all. But if you could shoot in one game, you could do it in another.
Right, it's just all about shooting straight.
Yeah.
How about Fall Guys though? It seems like that's the game where people are either confident or not confident at all.
That one's up in the air for me. Yeah. A little worried about that one.
All right, well, we'll have to see. Yeah. Good luck out there. I do think Fall Guys is just going to be this game where we're going to have to be checking in with everybody, see if they're going to be able to pull down the points or not. The scoring is going to be different for each of these games, obviously. So if you do drop the ball in one game, you still have plenty of opportunities to catch up. But I do want to actually talk to Christology a little bit about it. Are you a Fall Guys gamer? I feel like
I am a Fall Guys gamer. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a good Fall Guys gamer, but I mean, I'm better than most people, right, chat?
Do you think you're better than most people here?
I hope so.
You hope so?
I hope so.
Okay, so you play a decent amount?
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
I've yet to win a game of Fall Guys.
Oh, well, I've won a game. So
there you go.
Yeah.
One.
A couple.
That's more than most of the people here.
Yeah.
So you should be ready to go.
Yeah, exactly.
How about the other games though? How are you feeling about Apex and Warzone?
I mean, I am a variety gamer, so as my chat reminded me, I can adapt.
Okay.
I can adapt. I played a couple of FPS. You know, it's just a little shooting here, shooting there. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm confident now.
Yeah, exactly.
What charity are you playing for today?
For the Negro Scholarship Charity, yeah.
Okay, that is great. So we now, I think between everybody, we've only talked to about half of the people who are here, but I believe already that is 4 different charities that people are playing for.
Yeah.
A lot of great causes here today, and I wish you the best of luck
Thank
as
you very
well.
much.
And good luck in the Fall Guys. It seems like that might be the area where
That's where I'm going to excel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good luck. So now let's talk to the other half of the people who are here around the stage. It just feels great being back in Arena. I feel like this has not happened in such a long time. And we are going to be talking to none other than the tech god, Christopher Yee. Hello. It's nice to meet you.
What's up, Rich? How are you?
It's nice to actually be chatting.
Nice to meet you too.
So what game are you most excited to play?
Is Valorant on the list?
Ooh, it's going to be a long day. Valorant might be the 4th game.
Okay, then we might run out of time.
Yeah, we'll add a 4th game for you.
Thanks, that'd be great.
Have you played a lot of Fall Guys? I keep coming back to Fall Guys, but I feel like it is the game to talk about.
I'm in the lobbies. I'm not at the front of the lobbies, but I'm in them.
That's the first step.
I'm there.
I mean, you got to show up and actually try. I have not played Fall Guys in a very long time. Have you played the new maps?
There are new maps.
Fall Guys is actually going to be the game that's going to throw a lot of people off. Well, I wish you a lot of luck and enjoy the new content in Fall Guys when you actually get into the game. Yeah, you might want to do a quick Google search of that. So, as we talk about these games, this is one of the first players that we've rolled up to already playing, already getting crispy. I actually feel bad interrupting the game. Nobody else has actually been getting warmed up. Doug's already going on a speech here. I don't think I should interrupt.
What? I need coaching Val, bro. I need coaching in Apex.
He's actually already gaming. Are you intimidated? You're talking. Ethos is already here gaming.
I'm just going in. I don't even care. Listen, 5 MS delay on a controller. I'm the only controller guy here. I don't even play Apex, but it's for charity and it's going to be fun, and that's the only thing that matters.
Okay. Have you played Fall Guys?
Once. Once in my life.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm assuming Warzone is where you're hoping to pick up your points?
I'm hoping that we could finish strong and get a little bit better as the day goes on.
I mean, we used to have a saying when we were casting over Call of Duty, when Doug isn't wearing sleeves, he ends up winning. We have sleeveless Doug today.
We do.
Coming out frying.
I'm trying my best, man. We got to get that 50K. We got to secure the bag, you know?
What charity are you playing for?
I honestly don't remember. I have to find it. I had 3 different charities. They were all for leukemia and cancer because my cousin in New York City had leukemia. So I wanted to donate it to that charity, but we had a certain list of charities we had to look at, and one of them was very similar. So I'm going to have to look and find it. But
yeah,
it's for that cause, honestly.
We'll check back in with you, and we'll see which one it is, and we'll see how you actually do once you get into the games. Doug, it's nice to see you again. I feel like it's been years.
I know, it has been, Rich.
Yeah, you're looking good, man. You're looking good.
That's Rich Campbell.
All right, so we have one person getting absolutely ready right now, a whole bunch of gamers with varying skills, but there's one more person that I have to introduce to you. Atomic is also going to be playing. Atomic, sorry to interrupt you in the middle of your stream.
You don't have to apologize.
Are you getting ready right now? Are you practicing any of the games before we get started?
I am practicing using my voice and talking to my audience.
I do that a lot.
You know, that's what we're working on right now.
Yep. Which game are you most nervous for?
Well, I am not an FPS player.
Yeah, me neither.
So I am most definitely. I'm nervous for the whole day.
Okay.
I'm nervous for the whole day, but you know what? I am really, really grateful that we get to do this. And if anything, entertainment value.
And playing for a great cause.
And playing for a really, really great cause. I mean, the fact that gaming can do this and bring folks together like this for a big, really, really like positive action. Yeah, I'm really grateful.
And I am excited to actually watch you play. Have fun getting set up, and we'll check back in a little bit.
Thank you.
All right, now I'm not going to be doing this by myself either, so obviously you've gotten to meet everybody who's playing, but let's actually check in with everybody who's going to be taking you through all the action. I might be here saying hello and goodbye, but we have 2 absolute gods sitting down in the chairs over here getting ready to cast. We're going to be chatting with them. We got ZooMaa, we got Sydney. I believe they're getting set up right now and getting ready. Tommy, you ready for me?
Rich, I'm always ready for you, Rich.
All right, let's go
Always,
check in
man.
with Tommy.
Get over here, Rich. Get over here, man.
Oh, I get to sit down in my chair. I'm excited. All right, so guys, you already got to hang out with me and Tommy a little bit when we were actually seeing everybody playing Ready Up, but now we got Sydney here to help us out with everything. Sydney, which game are you most excited for today?
You know, I think I'm most excited for Fall Guys. There's something about watching the little beans just running around in costumes that just really gets me going, you know?
And also on top of that, the fact that pretty much every player said they're terrified to play the game is something that's getting me excited. Well, so when we actually were getting ready for this event, when we were checking out everything with Ready Up, it was all CSGO. So we got to see some of those dynamics where people were actually like, okay, this might not be their main game. They have to adapt, they have to try to translate skills. We're gonna see that again, Tommy. People actually jumping into a game that you're obviously very good at. We're gonna see some people on the sticks playing Call of Duty. How do you think some of the players who might play different FPSs, how do you think they're actually gonna be able to translate that skill?
Well, I think we have a lot of talented people here, so I think people are going to be able to shoot straight for sure. I'm looking at Doug for sure. I mean, he plays COD, right? For
You think
last
Doug's
decade.
gonna shoot straight today?
100%. Doug's coming out ready to go.
Coming out for
man.
Ian?
Hey, you know Doug, tournament time, he's coming out to play. So.
You know Doug, you know, he's getting set up and already some of the Johns start coming out and he's like, yeah, like, oh man, I just don't know if I'm set up yet. I'm gonna need like 4 hours to get ready.
And
but
it
he
is
does
a kill
always
race.
deliver.
It is a kill race, so they're going to have to play really aggressive. They're going to have to get a lot of kills, and it's going to be really exciting to watch.
Yeah, you are 100% right. When we actually do start to talk about the day, I mentioned the games when we were walking around and introducing everybody, but Tommy, you bring up a really good point. We should be talking about how they are actually going to be getting scored because it's going to be different for every single game. We can start with Apex, but something that Tommy did mention, we are going to have points throughout the day where they are actually going to be jumping into pubs and trying to get some of that stomp action going. And I know that I love watching that, Sydney, so that's going to be one of the parts of the day to look forward to.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and I think it's great because since Warzone specifically, they'll be jumping into pubs. It'll be skill-based based on, you know, wherever they sit. It's just based on how many kills can they get within their skill pool, right?
Yep.
Which is great. And it'll make for some really entertaining games, I think.
And also, I love anytime you get into the pubs and you start seeing that one guy, and it's like, are you watching the sacrifice? You're just like, live stream, you know. So we might see some of those. We'll be looking out for that. And also, one of the other things that they're going to have to be paying attention to, it's going to be different for every single game, right? So for Fall Guys, you're going to want to try to get those. Are the kids saying crowns?
The crowns. You want to get the gold crown. That's what everybody strives for these days, Rich. That gold crown.
Yeah, they want the kudos. You know, they want all that. They want the whole kit and caboodle.
Of course.
And I'm pretty sure you get like you can dress up like a pigeon in that game.
They got all kinds of outfits.
There's a Godzilla one. When I saw the
one,
pigeon one, I was like, oh, I'm back in New York. I love this. Look at the pigeons running around. I love that. So we're going to actually get to see, you know, with Fall Guys. I feel like it was pretty much split down the middle. You had players being like, oh, I'm ready to come out and shoot straight. And then you had other people being like, oh, I'm ready for Fall Guys. So we'll see if that divide is that distinct, if there is that dichotomy between the players. But Apex, let's actually take a look at that. So we mentioned that there is going to be some pub action going on, but when we do look at Apex, we are going to see a private lobby to start things off. Everybody's going to be playing against each other. And I think that's one of the moments, too, that we're going to start to see, you know, maybe who's going to pull ahead. I feel like in Ready Up, within even the first, you know, you had to see every single team. There were 3 different teams. The teams were getting changed up as we went. But you started to see who was really pulling ahead relatively early. I think after that first game, you started to see who some of the MVPs
Yeah, you'll be able to tell who's got the talent, right? Who's a step above the rest. Yeah. And it is going to be a solo. It's going to be a free-for-all. So every man for himself. It's going to be bloody, Rich. It's going to be bloody.
I think for Apex, if I had to pick who my favorite is to get the most points, I would go with Rogue. You know, I casted over him when he used to play H1Z1. He's done a whole bunch of different games, so we know that his skills have translated. But that BR pedigree is something that, you know, in Apex he should be able to take advantage of.
Absolutely. Well, I think it'll be interesting because since it is a private match, a private lobby, we'll have 9 of them dropping into Kings Canyon and Olympus. And the way that the points are distributed, correct me if I'm wrong, Rich, but I believe that you get a certain amount of points for placement and then 1 additional point for every kill, right?
Yeah, so it's going to be 1 point for every single kill, and then from there, I believe placement will actually be included in the tiebreakers as well. So points are awarded based on placement, but the overall placement comes into play again if a tiebreaker does happen. Yeah.
Okay. So I think that'll be interesting though, because we have 9 people on this giant map, and I think there's a strategy there for maybe some folks who maybe they don't shoot straight. Maybe today they're just not on their A game with their shooting, and you know, playing a little hide and seek, trying to last and climb the rankings to farm points.
Yeah, it might be the strategy, right? First place is actually going to be able to get 10 points. So with a game like this, that might actually be the thing that they come out and do, try to grab those points. I mean, like if you're sitting there going, oh, my best game is by far Fall Guys, maybe it's time to hide for just a little bit. That might be the mini game that you want to play in Apex. Yeah, so I do like that strategy a lot, but let's take a deep dive on Fall Guys. We've obviously talked about it a little bit. It's going to be a private lobby, and for the points there, winning is going to be huge, but all of your placement, you're going to kind of go down. You get less points, like a little bit of diminishing returns as you go, but there is always that alternate line of play in Fall Guys. Sydney, you start to talk about some of these pocket strategies that people might pull out. In Fall Guys, there's the strategy that I'm best at, which is harming others' chance of success.
Right.
Yeah, just be the most toxic player on the map.
Oh, yeah.
Grab everybody.
I want to see a ton of grabbing. I want to see everybody grabbing, you know, discarding.
I feel the same exact way. I want to actually see people just messing with each other, but they're going to have to do it while they're following the rules. Let's take a look at the rules we're going to be following throughout this tournament at the Sony INZONE Showdown. Players, they are going to be playing in a free-for-all against other participants in private lobbies. Players are going to be scored based on placement and kills, and you got our 2 maps. So this is what we started to talk about, but also you're going to get a better idea right now about how that scoring system is going to come into play. Sydney did a great job of already highlighting it, but this is going to be our deep dive. This is going to be our rubric that we are going to put these players to the test on, and Apex, of course, is the game that is kicking it all off. After that, we're going to be moving into Fall Guys, which we already were kind of getting into the nitty-gritty of. But as you can see, for the rules, players are going to play in that free-for-all against all the other participants in a private lobby, like we mentioned, and they are going to be scored based on those advancing rounds. And one of the things that we mentioned in Fall Guys, there are a bunch of new maps that a lot of the players probably have never played on. I played on them one time, and my brain melted. There's like time manipulation, black holes, gravity. I have no idea what's going on. I can barely play video games that came out after 1999 already. My boomer brain melts, and we're going to see who else is going to be joining me with weak, outdated boomer brains. But hopefully they get carried by the fantastic products that they're going to be using today at the Sony INZONE Showdown. Those monitors, those headsets, going to be helping them move towards victory. But there's one more game that they're going to have to play if they do want that victory. Let's take a look at the rules for the last game, which we haven't actually talked about yet, which is going to be one that I want to hear ZooMaa just absolutely unload on, but it's going to be Call of Duty Warzone. Eliminations, 2 points each. This is where the pub stump's going to come into play as well. We're going to have those public lobbies. Tommy, talk to me. This is your domain. You are the absolute king of Call of Duty.
Call of Duty guy.
And the king of Call of Duty drama, let's be honest.
Shout out the flame.
These days, just making sure you're stoking the flame all the time. Let's start a little bit of drama here. What do you think we're going to see when we actually do touchdown in Warzone?
Well, I think it's really important to loot, right? People are going to want to land, get really good loot. I think in Warzone, if you don't get good loot, you're kind of screwed. So being able to get good guns and being able to roam around the map and actually be able to kill people, I think is really important. So going to see if people know some spots, maybe know the buildings. I don't know how familiar these guys are with Warzone. I know Doug has played it a little bit, but other than Doug, I don't know if these guys are going to know what's going on. So they're going to have to find those good guns and, really play aggressive, because you get 2 points per elimination. You're going to have to play aggro. You're going to have to get those kills before your opponents do. So it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, it seems like this one's going to be a little bit different. You're not going to be able to pull out that strategy that you mentioned for Apex. You're actually going to have to sit down, do the work, shoot straight. We're going to have to see who can do it and who's going to fall behind. And that one is going to be closing out the day as well. So you can kind of scope out the competition and just say, okay, I have to play absolutely out of my mind. I have to go a little bit crazy. I have to be more aggressive. I have to take these challenges. We'll see what happens. But I mean, also, when you are in a situation like this, what's it actually like as a pro player going into a public lobby? Like, I don't understand how that dynamic is. I've never been good at a video game, so Tommy, I'm gonna have to rely on you.
I mean, for me personally, I was always very excited to get in there. People prepare for this. I'm sure they're really excited to get going. We do got $50,000 on the line for charity, so I know a lot of these guys have picked their own charity and they want to really show out. So I think it's important to just don't get caught in a moment, make sure that you really think about the plays you're making, stay ahead of the game, make sure you're getting into the zones, right? Especially in Call of Duty, if you don't get into those zones, you get caught in the gas, you're kind of screwed. So just making sure you're thinking straight, staying level-headed, and have fun. I think it's important that they have fun and enjoy themselves, because they'll play their best.
They don't call it the INZONE Showdown for nothing. Get in the zone. That's a good one. You should trademark that. I like it a lot. Yeah. Brand new product line, a nice tagline thrown in there. I like that a lot. Look at Tommy, absolute
they
god.
They were bringing him on to talk about Call of Duty, but this man, he's lining up some marketing.
Hey, a businessman at the end of the day.
He's an icon. Look at him. Look at that handsome face. And when we actually do get into these games as well, Tommy already mentioned it, but I do think, once again, we just want to pay a little bit of attention to this. They're all going to be playing for a charity that they care about, so we're going to see them giving their all. It's going to be a very fun, not only day, but weekend, because we have a little bit of a surprise, Sydney, for tomorrow. I think we started to allude to what that's going to be, but tomorrow I'm very excited, Sydney.
Very, very excited. You're keeping it a surprise, and I will respect that. I don't know how I don't want to spoil the surprise.
Can we spoil the surprise right now? I don't want to get fired for spoiling the surprise. That's why I asked the question to you. I was like, Sydney, what do you think of the surprise that we're not supposed to talk about?
I would be the one that would mess up the surprise. No. I see past your games, Rich. I'm not playing.
I tried to help you out, chat, but we might not tell you the surprise just yet. Maybe we'll get to it a little bit later in the day when we're sure that we're not going to get fired for talking about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be coming up tomorrow. That one's going to be starting at around noon, so around the same time as today. I actually have no idea what time it is.
We started at 2.
It's 2.
So a little bit earlier. I don't know what time it is now.
I have no idea what time it is. But
neither do I.
No.
I do know that I am excited for one very specific time today, and that's when we get into the first game, and that should be coming up relatively soon. All the different streamers right now, they're going to be going live on their channel, so you can check out different POVs. And then while we're here, you can get that bird's eye view. You can see everybody at the same time. We'll be switching back and forth to where all the action is here in our arena in San Diego. And we have ZooMaa in Sydney to give you that bird's eye view, to actually tell you what's going on moment to moment. Look, all of us love games, but not everybody gets to play every single game. So if you don't know what's going on in Fall Guys, if you don't know what's going on in Apex, if you don't know what's going on in Call of Duty, you're in very good hands with ZooMaa and Sydney. They're going to break it all down and make sure that you know what's going on and who is really pulling ahead. But let us know who you are actually cheering for, who you think is going to be able to take it down. Because as you see these faces on your screen, you see these streamers all over the website doing a lot of different things, and it's cool to actually put them to the test now.
Yep.
I'm going to ask you guys the hard question, though. We started to talk about individual games, who we thought is going to perform, but if you had to predict who you think is going to be able to take the whole thing and be able to donate to the charity of their choice, Sydney, if you had to pick somebody, who would it be?
I'm going first.
Yeah.
I really think my money's on Rogue. I think it's Rogue. He's an Apex streamer, so we know he's coming in hot in Apex. I think that because, he has a background, H1Z1, he can do it all. I have faith that he'll come through in Warzone as well. And then it's just that little Fall Guys section. And you know what? He's resilient. He's going to get his beam to get that little crown. I believe in him. My money is on Rogue.
So with Fall Guys, right? I'm actually thinking about it. How many points they're actually going to be going for? Can you come out, Tommy? I'm not a math guy. I'm curious if they're going to be able to, do really well in Apex, do really well in Call of Duty, and then just bomb in Fall Guys.
In Fall Guys?
Just bomb.
Which is funny, right?
Yeah, right. There we go. The Fall Guys lingo is coming into play already.
It's just funny because you have somebody like Nothing who's gone pro in CSGO, somebody like Doug pro in Call of Duty, and Fall Guys might be where they struggle, just because they don't play it. So it'll be cool to watch them play and see how good they actually do.
I'm very excited for it as well. It is one of those things where it's even some of the best gamers were not able to get crowns for a long time. I was actually watching a long time ago when the game first came out. One of Soda Poppin's mods was actually streaming the game, and he couldn't get a crown. It took him forever. I can't remember the guy's name, but he really tried very hard. A lot of people watched him almost get that crown, and we'll have to see if some of the gamers are going to be able to step up to the challenge there. But I did get word from production, we're not going to get fired. We can spoil the surprise a little bit. Tomorrow, Sydney, I'll let you have the honor. What are we going to be up to tomorrow?
Alrighty, well tomorrow we'll actually be joining the action with all of our lovely streamers, and we'll be competing to finish an escape room.
I'm very excited.
Very excited, Rich. I know that you're Mr. Escape Room, so
I'm
I think
addicted.
Your team has a little bit of a leg up.
Yeah, I am addicted to escape rooms. It's all I do.
So you've done them before?
Yeah, both of you are more than welcome. I actually did one 2 nights ago with.
So you were preparing for this?
Oh yeah, I was practicing. I've watched Tommy for years, and there's one thing I know: you got to do the work.
Yeah.
You got to do the work, and that's what I did.
I like that.
Yeah.
Preparation is key, Rich.
Yep. I believe you said that. Isn't that a quote that you came up with?
I'm sure I came up with that.
Yeah, there was another one.
That's mine.
One of my role models actually said this. He said, if saying it's just a game, you've already lost twice. And it's the gamers like that have really inspired me to prepare for this,
And that's why you did your escape room a couple nights ago.
I did. So me and my buddy Will Neff, aka Donna, we
love Will.
I love Will.
Big fan.
He's my escape room partner. We have a 100% win rate. We've never lost.
Wow.
We actually completed the last escape room that we did. It was supposed to take an hour and a half, and we did it in 20 minutes.
Whoa. Okay,
Yeah.
wait.
That's
So tell me, Rich, what happens if you can't escape the escape room? Do they let you out?
I wouldn't know. I've never lost.
I guess that's right.
Yeah.
So you have no idea.
I'm not prepared to answer this question.
So this weekend will be the first weekend that you will not complete an escape room.
I think I'm going to win. I actually think I'm going to win. I don't know if we're all on the same team.
Can I request to be on your team? I'll be on Rich's team.
Tommy.
Are we all on the same team here? I don't know what's going on with the teams tomorrow.
Cute. All three of us could be
I'm down.
I
did one escape room, and I did not complete it. We got
really?
We did about 40% of the way through, and we were locked in there for about 2 days. No food, no water.
Oh, man.
It was bad, man.
But
it
you
was
learned
bad.
your lesson, right?
Yeah. Now, listen. Hey, it's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. Okay, so
Wow,
when you get
okay.
knocked down, you want to get back up.
They're not supposed to
You-
hit you in your
Oh
escape
my
room. I don't know what
gosh.
type of escape room this is.
That's
I'm
the only quote
terrified.
I know. That's the only quote I know. I say that quote about 10 times in my stream every day. So.
Yeah, it's working though. I'm inspired. I'm very inspired. Wait, so you actually didn't complete the last escape room that you were in?
Oh, we were terrible. I did it with my
Really?
girlfriend. It was very bad. We got like 40% of the way through, and we were just lost. I think there's different difficulties. I don't know how difficult it's going to be tomorrow.
Yeah.
We thought we were hot shots. We were like, give us the hardest one. We'll be fine. And it was very difficult. So
What's
I think
so
tomorrow
hard
will be a
about? I've
challenge.
never done an escape room, so what's so hard about
Well, they're
it?
all different. They all have different, what's the word? Different stories to them, right?
Okay.
Different themes.
It's like
That's the word I'm
riddles,
looking
though,
for.
right?
Yeah, kind of like riddles,
Riddles?
and you just have to search the room. You have to find things, and you just need to really pay attention.
There's a way of thinking about it. It's very much a physical video game. So and there's like a way of thinking. Like for me, once I do one, I don't want to stop because like you get in that mode and you're just like thinking in the riddles. You're like you're looking at. You look at a piece of paper and you're like, oh, that's a clue. You
Right.
start getting in the zone. But I'm very excited in the zone. I'm very excited though for tomorrow because the way that's going to work is kind of different than the escape room experience that you would typically have. We have two identical escape rooms set up right behind the players. You can see those big doors behind us. And the way that it's actually going to work is we're going to have two different teams. So we don't know who's going to be on which team because the top performing players are going to be the team captains. And we're going to have a little bit of a draft. Hopefully I don't get picked last because I used to when I was in school. And I'm really hoping that all of my escape room prowess is going to be able to allow me to get on a good team. I do the intense ones.
So is that what this whole segment has been? Is this you pitching yourself so that you can
I'm
go
going to-
like
sounds
first round
like,
pick? Because I didn't realize that that's what this opportunity was.
He's
I feel
really confident right now. He's feeling good.
you really
I
knocked down
learned-
your stock though.
Yeah, listen, hey, at least I've gone through it, so I learned from
Okay,
it. You've never done
I've
it before.
never done, but that means who knows? Maybe I could just be like a prodigy.
Yeah,
escape room
you could
prodigy.
be.
You know, the next big thing in the escape
Beginner's
rooms.
luck.
Came in second in the Math Olympics, so I could be. It was a local Orange County thing, but I could be. I have that mind.
You were a math Olympian?
I was a Math Olympian, Rich.
Oh, wow. That's
Second
interesting.
place. Yeah.
Nobody has ever said that to me before.
I'm a math
I've
Olympian.
never
I'm
been in a
first.
conversation before where somebody goes, I'm a math Olympian.
Never. I've never heard that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
First
We had
time for
jackets
everything.
and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Like varsity jackets or?
Oh, they were not varsity
Okay.
jackets. Do not be mistaken. They were Math Olympian jackets, but we
Wow.
did have jackets.
That is quite the fun fact.
That's cool.
A,
Oh, yeah.
a math Olympian.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that does translate. though,
Right?
to escape.
That's what I'm saying.
You never know. We'll know when the doors actually open up and we get in there. But yeah, no. One of the things is, the players might be watching. We want them to pick us for the better team.
Yeah,
And I actually
yeah.
learned from a buddy of mine. He's another streamer. I learned that having an absolutely huge ego for no reason sometimes helps you get
Confidence.
ahead. Yeah, there's this guy. He usually is like kind of bald. Right now he's like trying to copy Hassan's haircut or something. I don't really know what he's doing. And this guy just has the biggest ego ever for no reason at all.
reason.
And it's working out for him. It
Okay.
really is. So hopefully I can embody that and bring that same pointless, no skill mentality into the escape room and get on a good team and get carried by other people.
We can only hope that for you, Rich.
I hope I get carried. That would be great for me. But as you can tell, there's going to be a little bit of something for everybody throughout this weekend. So if you're somebody who absolutely loves seeing shooters, you're going to have plenty of action. If you're somebody who just wants to see your favorite streamers get into an absolute mess in an escape room and maybe look really dumb. I know that's why we usually watch Twitch, to see streamers mess up. You're going to probably get to see that tomorrow. And also, we're going to have a more lighthearted game with Fall Guys, but we're going to play it in a very serious way to raise money for charity. So I could not be more excited for all of the action and to actually get in those games as the streamers get set up right now. And on top of that, we're getting to celebrate a big moment for Sony launching their INZONE line. So you can actually see all the players right now. They're going to be playing on those brand new peripherals. They're going to get to test them out for themselves and really enjoy them the same way that you guys are going to get to enjoy the game that is coming up right now. Just a quick reminder, we start with Apex Legends. I have word that the players are in the lobby. We're going to get ready to start it off and drop down into the first map. And ZooMaa and Sydney are going to be casting all of that action. Let's see who is able to pull ahead in these early games, rack up some of those points, to donate money to the charity of their choice and kick off the Sony INZONE Showdown. I'm going to hand it over now to our very apt casters and allow them to cover all of the action.
Of course. Thank you so much, Rich. Appreciate
Thanks,
it,
Rich.
man. You're doing a great job, by the way, Rich.
I know. Look at this guy.
It's been a while since I actually did something of
You're
worth
natural,
for the
man.
world.
You're natural.
You know, I used to get to cast over you all the time.
Yep.
So every now
Good
and then you'd
times.
come on the desk with me.
Yep.
You know, Sydney, this is the first time that we've actually
It
gotten to
is,
hang out
yeah.
together. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, no, it's nice to actually just be in an actual arena with people playing games. You
Oh,
know?
yeah.
This is all very new for me, and new for you as well.
new for
So
me.
we were
yeah,
just talking
usually
about
I'm
it.
in the hosting chair, so this is.
You want,
No.
You're the
okay.
professional. You're the vet, Rich. You're the
sitting
vet.
here.
That's
You're looking
me.
good
That's
too,
me.
Rich. You're looking good.
I love actually being back in a physical location to watch people play games.
yeah.
The last arena, this could be wrong, but the last time that I was in an arena, I think I was casting over you. Actually, no, I think there was one Dota tournament maybe in between there at some point, but I'm trying to think if the players were there or what was actually going on. So the last time that I was actually in an arena might have been with you when you were playing.
Wait,
Probably
that's
Call of Duty, which is
sweet.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's
Look at us now.
yeah, right. That was probably Call of Duty. I'm trying to think what title it was, and it was actually in LA. I'm remembering now because I actually remember what I ate that day. I remember like the
Wow.
weirdest stuff.
What did you eat?
I had a chicken sandwich, and Nameless was watching me eat it, and he just kept going, "I'm mind blown. That looks so hot. I'm absolutely mind blown." The Campbell's
It's his favorite word. That's name was his favorite word.
He just kept saying it over and over
Yeah.
again. I was like, "We're not live. Like, what are you doing?" He was like looking at the camera too. He's like, "Mind blown. What is going on here?" But yeah, no, I love Ant. I love all of the Call of Duty players, but I love me some Apex as well. Let's jump right into the action
All
and
right.
kick off the Sony INZONE Showdown.
All right.
Here we are. We got Team Blue and Team Purple.
Team Purple has like a nice little dancer there.
Oh, we're getting right into this. Here we go. Oh, so we got Sensor Business on one side and we got Crystology on the other side. So it looks like Sensor's going to be rocking the blue team. Oh, and there they all go.
Okay, there they are.
They're all dropping.
We're seeing all 9 of the names. They're spreading out across the map.
This is a very big map as well, so it might
Huge
take a little
map.
time for them to get into some action here, but definitely some loot. You have any experience with Apex Legends?
You know, Tommy, I actually I won a pro-am one time, but Dizzy was on my team, so
look
I
at
I can't take too much credit. And it was season 1, so it's been a while since I've been on the Apex sticks. But I do love me some Apex, love to watch, and we're seeing Sensor has dropped on the ground, plushies as well.
I get some armor, gonna loot up a little bit. So talk to me a little bit. Did you play in the keys? Did you play in the controller?
I was on the controller, you know, I was a Pathfinder main. I really just liked swinging around, to be honest with you. And he has the little, you know, he has a little face on his, is it on his chest plate? But I do love Pathfinder. I'm curious what kind of spread we'll see with the Legends. How much, do you play a lot of Apex? Do you have a favorite legend?
I recently just got into it. I've only played maybe 2 or 3 days. My stream knows this because they were watching me kind of learn it, kind of go through it. But I'm not really too familiar with the weapons, you know, what the best guns are and everything. Once we get to COD, I'll know a little bit more. But in Apex, I know movement is a really big thing, and Rogue is kind of showing that off a little bit right now.
I was just gonna say, this guy is showing us up. He is really just looks very comfortable in his element, which he is, because Rogue is an Apex streamer. So
okay, so he's definitely familiar with the map and where probably the good loot is, because he looks like he's moving right now.
Well, and he's finding a lot of the good loot. I mean, whether or not he's picking it up is one thing, but he's definitely finding a lot of loot. And I don't know that we could say the same for other players.
Yeah, we could probably swap on to some other players and see what they got, but it looks like Rogue is ready to go. Take a look at plushies, see what plushie's working with. The R99, how's that? Sydney, is that a good gun right there or what?
You're putting me on the spot, ZooMaa.
My bad.
R99, you know, I would like it. It looks like it's an SMG. I played with the R99 when I played. Again, that was like a few seasons ago. I don't know where it sits in the meta now.
This is the gun that I was actually using when I was playing.
Did you like it?
I loved it. A lot of people were telling me to pick it up. A lot of people were telling me to use it. So I think the attachments is really important as well.
Yes.
You know, you want to get your guns fully loaded and get ready for battle. And it looks like that's what everybody's doing. Now we got nothing on our screen. Looks like he's just walking, not in a t-shirt, what's going on with
He's
nothing.
kind of doing a dance, but he has 2 guns. and a white chest plate. So blue helmet though.
Yeah, he's gonna have to try and get some better armor. Definitely want people to get as much armor as possible before going into these fights. I don't know if anybody's near each other right now. It looks like some of these players are just worried, you know? Maybe somebody can be here. They don't really know where anybody's at, so looks like everybody's pretty widespread right now, so looting's definitely gonna be the main thing, but we already talked about it, right? Some of these players might not even play for kills. They might just kind of hide and kind of spread the map and just kind of play the zone.
Absolutely. Well, and then the zone is closing in about 3 minutes. But to your point, ZooMaa, first place, 10 points. Second place, 8 points, going all the way down to 9th place, which gets a single point, but you do get 1 point per kill.
Here we go, Cindy. We got some action already.
We got some action.
Rogue
baby.
putting some shots down, and he's going to get aggressive just
and
like
he got that kill.
Plushies goes down.
Plushies.
Good plays out of Rogue, getting really aggro there. Maybe a little showboat in here. What is he?
I know, he's not even moving. He's just
like he's
enjoying. Now, Plushies looks a little shocked that just happened.
Yeah, she got taken out very quickly. Some good plays coming out of Rogue. It looks like he's going to go over there and loot on up.
Yeah.
Take some of her stuff.
I don't know how much he's going to find, but, you know, we got our first kill. Our first kill of the match is Rogue taking down Plushies.
And we probably expected that, right? We went on board with him right off the rip.
We did. I put my money on Rogue. He's got to take it all, so don't let me down, man.
And here he goes. He's moving throughout the map. Maybe a little confidence booster as well. He's going to get a little bit more comfortable now, and looks like he's moving quick.
Yeah, I would imagine he probably is a good baseline for understanding what the meta is. So he's rocking the R301 and the EVA.
Yep, which I heard the R301 is the best gun in the game. So that's the gun where you want to shoot to get. Looks like he's already got it, and so does Nothing as well.
There
he's
we
rocking
go.
the R301 and he's rocking the car, so see what he's able to do. He's actually around a lot of players right now.
Oh,
he
yeah.
spots some players.
If he's around, maybe he'll third party these two. I don't know if they've seen each other already, but I would love to see some action here.
Me too. He definitely spotted 2 players there, so let's see what he ends up doing. Looks like it's Christology and Christopher. He's still gonna loot. Maybe not too happy with that car, or maybe trying to find some attachments. You can see Christology. She's getting tagged.
She's getting lit up.
She's trying to stay down. She's gonna lay some shots down, but she's getting tagged from the right, trying to stay alive, but Nothing's gonna get aggro, and just like that, Christology falls.
Was that Nothing's kill? That was. Nothing took her down.
Good plays coming out of Nothing. Gonna loot up a little bit, and he's still around. Looks like all the players are starting to get a little bit closer to each other now. So as the zone closes in, might start to see a lot more action. Like to see Nothing. He's gonna get that shield back, pop that battery. See what he ends up doing here. Just gonna kind of scout around. You can see how aware all the players are. Nobody knows where anybody is, so he's trying to be patient.
There's 6 players left.
And only 6 players remain.
We're already down 3.
That was quick.
That was quick.
I thought it was gonna be like a final circle type thing where, you know, that's where everybody finally starts fighting, but
That was kind of my thought as well. Now, ZooMaa, you said that you've been playing this recently. Did you have any POIs or any spots that you like dropping?
No, me, I was kind of just dropping in random spots, trying to find out what the hot spots were. For me, I like to get aggro. I like to be in the mix, so I would just jump right away, because I just figured that's when the most people were jumping. But look at this, Atomic fully shielded out.
All right.
Looks like she's got the R301 and the Sentinel.
Okay,
Looks like the R301 is what everybody's gravitating towards.
Yeah, I think you might be right in terms of that being the gun of choice. We'll see if maybe she can pull out some snipes.
Uh-oh, we got Rogue and Nothing. We're right on each other, and Rogue able to take down Nothing. Good shots out of Rogue. He's looking real comfortable.
Real comfortable. Now,
Doug's making, is Doug doing a commercial?
I'm convinced. Get me a green controller.
Doug's making a commercial over here. He's showing off his control a little bit. He also has got no sleeves on his jersey today.
Did they custom make that for him?
I think he just rips
them off.
Or they just puts a shirt on, they just rip off by themselves, you know. But Doug, really showing out here.
Now Rogue has 2 kills, and he actually took out Nothing, who also was on the kill board, on the leaderboard with kills. So I'm curious. I don't know if Nothing was necessarily his biggest competition, but you think that sealed Rogue's fate? He's got this in the bag?
Yeah, I mean, he's already got 2 kills, and now he's soaring through the air dancing. So this guy just looking real comfortable, and I just feel like nobody's on his level right now, especially because he has so much experience, like you said, in Apex. We just don't know. We'll see what happens in the final circle. I feel like the only way he goes down is maybe he just gets shot in the side or shot in the back, or somebody needs to catch him slipping. You can kind of see he's already in the circle. Rogue's already early rotated into that zone, so he's already set up, ready to go.
Yeah, he definitely knows his rotations. He's looking real comfortable setting up for this next circle. Atomic Mari is on kind of the perimeter of this next zone.
So Ethos is going to be running down here with this Wingman. Wingman is also a very good gun, I heard. A lot of people were telling me to run that, so let's see what can happen here with the Wingman. It is a difficult gun to shoot, but you know, these are very talented players. They're all here for a reason. Let's see what they end up doing. See, every player here is just still trying to loot, still trying to find anything they can.
Yeah, well, and we didn't talk about Ethos, but Ethos is actually a Valorant pro, which obviously, you know, Valorant is a little bit differently paced, but he's a straight shooter.
Yeah, if he's a Valorant pro, then he knows what he's doing. Because when you play a game like that, Valorant, CSGO, at the top level, it is not easy. So these guys are extremely talented, and he's got some good loot, some good armor. He's actually going to get into the zone as well. So he's going to get here early. I think players are going to start running into each other pretty shortly.
Yeah, I like his gloves.
Yeah, I don't even... Oh, yeah, the gloves are pretty cool.
Right? Gloves are kind of sick.
So in Apex, they have packs and stuff like that, right? I'm pretty sure that you can open up and get new gloves and get new...
Get some chests, open it up. Christopher Yee, we are watching. Did you catch what he just threw out?
No, what the heck did he just throw right there? Christopher Yee throwing down something. I wish I knew what it was.
I think it's one of his abilities.
He's going to throw down an ability. I know what, with some of the abilities, it looks like he's aiming in, right? I'm pretty sure that he can see through walls by aiming in because of his ability, so maybe that's why he's aiming in and out. Could be wrong, but I know that was an ability that I used when I played the game, so.
Okay, who were you playing as? What was your legend?
I can't even tell you. I think when I first started, I was playing Blood Hunter, and then everybody kept telling me to get Valkyrie. So apparently Valkyrie, you can fly, you got a jetpack, and everybody was telling me that was the go-to character. So I've been running Valkyrie a little bit.
Okay, well,
jetpack.
That sounds like they'd be really helpful, especially if you don't have a ton of map knowledge, not you specifically, but in general to kind of be able to fix your rotation mistakes.
Yeah, right. I mean, I feel like you can just move around a lot easier with a jetpack. You could get to these really good positionings really fast and really quick.
And you can dance through the air.
Yeah, and you can dance through the air. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Setup looks incredible here. Shout out to Sony for putting together such an amazing event. The stage looks great.
Stage looks great. The little stations, the monitors are clean. Those headsets, I mean, INZONE's really got us covered. So we're watching Atomic. She's kind of...
Looks like she's riding the gas here. Maybe she'll wait for the gas to come in, and she's just going to ride the gas all the way to the zone, which is a bold strategy because she might get caught running into the gas. These shots are going down.
She's currently getting caught.
It's going to be Tony's Pizza getting aggro. Tony's Pizza able to take down Atomic, and just like that, it's good shots there. Going to shield it back up. Doug's still talking about his controller. It looks like Tony's Pizza is going to loot up a little bit.
And I believe Tony's Pizza is Landmark, and it looked like he has 2 kills already.
Yeah, Landmark's doing his thing as well. So that's 2 kills for Landmark, that's 2 kills for Rogue. And now we got 4 players remaining.
4 players remaining. The circle is getting smaller.
Oh my God, look at this guy.
Blown up in space. It's like one of those, you know, when you get captured by aliens, extraterrestrials, you know?
He's got the Craver out as well. This gun looks crazy. Looks like he's about to get some angles in here, maybe get some long-range snipes over here.
Yeah, it looks heavy.
Let's see what he's doing. He's gonna wrap. You can see what he's doing, right? He's kind of looking outside the new zone to see if anybody's rotating in.
Oh yeah, looks like he's gonna gatekeep that a little bit.
So if anybody's standing in the gas and kind of riding the gas, he's gonna be ready for it. Doesn't look like there's anybody in his direction, so he's just gonna play patient, wait for the game to come to him. See that zone, 20 seconds left.
You know, he is not somebody that I would want to run into while I'm running in zone.
Definitely not.
That's not a rotation that I want.
No, he's definitely the hardest player in this lobby probably to kill, so definitely going to want to stay away from him. Looks like he's going to reposition, drop down a little bit. Nice little waterfall here. Very scenic, Apex. Very beautiful game.
It's a super beautiful game, you know that? And I appreciate all the color in the maps. It's nice.
Yeah, that's something that Call of Duty, maybe we could get a little bit more color in the next one, but let's see
Official
what
request made by ZooMaa.
Yeah,
He wants some more color.
I love color. You know, sometimes in COD, we change games year by year, so every game's different, you know, so hopefully next year we get some color.
Maybe they can call it Color of Duty.
I like that. Color of Duty. That's good right there. Tony's Pizza. Getting some more armor, he's good to go. He looks like he's all looted up. He's got an R301 and a flatline, which I also heard good things about.
Okay, well, and he's stacked, like you said, it's fully loaded armor, and he's even got that purple helmet.
Yeah, I mean, I've been learning the game through my Twitch chat, and I don't know if everything they're telling me is good or if they're trolling me, because we know how Twitch chats can get.
Oh, I know.
And I hope you guys are all having a good time watching the event. Shout out to everybody who's watching on Twitch in the chat.
Now, Christopher seems to be employing my strategy, which is it doesn't look like he has any kills, but, you know, he's in the top 4.
Yeah, he's in the top 4, but you can kind of see how small the zone has gotten now. It's shrinking here, and it looks like we have 2 players right on top of each other, Ethos and Christopher Yee, but I don't think Christopher Yee knows that Ethos is right here.
I don't either, and, you know, Christopher will be going up against, like we said, Ethos, professional Valorant player. Christopher Yee is a tech YouTuber, so, you know, coming with a little bit of a different skill set.
Looks like Ethos is going to play really patient here. I think he might know that somebody's here. He's just trying to lay low, doesn't want to make any noise. Kind of see with 4 players left in the zone so small, nobody wants to make that first move. The minute you make that first move, all the attention goes to you. So it looks like people are just trying to be patient here.
Well, and I'm curious if this, because the zone's already so small, if we'll see them all collapse once there's any gunfire.
See Tony's Pizza, he's out of there. He's got nothing to do with Christopher or Ethos. Oh, you can see Ethos, he's getting tagged up from across the map. Looked like he got hit by a sniper or something along the way.
You know,
looked like it was Rogue probably with that crate.
There we go, Rogue coming in, and you know, that's such a smart and strategic play. If I was Rogue, I mean, I'm not going to tell the man what to do. Who am I kidding?
He's the Apex guy.
He should be telling me what to do.
But it is a really good play. He's going to tag him up from range. That's going to force Ethos to have to, you know, regen his health, pop some batteries, and now he's going to get aggressive now. He's going to reposition, change it up a little bit, and you could tell that he's just feeling confident. He's not afraid to chow. Everybody else seems to just be playing corners and kind of waiting for something to happen, but Rogue is going Rogue.
I like it. Yeah, man on a mission.
Landed Rogue. Some good quality shots there, and he's probably going to get aggressive here with the Kraber. Is he able to connect? Just misses him by a tag. Gives him a haircut there.
So close. That's good. Gets him a haircut. That's a good one.
Give him a little haircut there. Thank you.
I like it.
I learned a little bit from my COD days.
Now he has this angle, and I can't see who. Oh,
he's going to take
Ethos.
He
took down Ethos.
And I love the repositioning there, right? Rogue, he's going to get up high. He's going to shoot up to the top and just look at the angles he has from up here. Everybody else is down low, and he's just going to be raining hell. Good play out of Rogue. Good positioning.
Great positioning, great plays, great connection, and he is, I believe, our new kill leader with that elimination on Ethos.
Looks like we only got 3 people left. Rogue, Christopher, and Tony's Pizza, a.k.a. Landmark. So let's see what they can do here. Looks like Landmark is up high. Rogue is in a fight here. Able to put some shots down, gonna connect. Ethos gonna run back, and with that Kraber, Rogue still going crazy. Is he able to find him? Getting tagged, he's gonna get a free kill right here. He should be able to finish the kill, but somehow Tony's Pizza's still alive.
He evades.
He's evading somehow. Finessing, he's gonna pop that syringe. And now Rogue, he's gonna have to regen his health. Looks like he already did, good plays, but Rogue, is he gonna get aggressive here? Is he gonna jump off this building, or is he just gonna decide to stay up here? It's getting real mixy now, Sydney.
It's getting a little dicey where the circle is dangerously small. Rogue has incredible positioning.
Oh my God, Rogue is going crazy, and just like that, Rogue takes down Landmark, and it's a 1v1 situation. Rogue is taking down every player in the lobby 1 by 1.
Now, Christopher Yee, if I'm not mistaken, still does not have a kill. He's taken, but he's still up.
He's still up.
He's still up. I love the resiliency.
So let's see what he's able to do here. He is fully armored up, but it does look like Rogue has better armor. And looks like he's kind of trapped in his building here. Rogue has him trapped. He's just going to wait for him to exit.
Man, that was a smart play.
He's getting tagged from behind.
He's getting tagged from behind from Christopher.
Christopher now. Oh, Rogue is going up in the air. He's going for a world star here. He's trying to make something happen. And check out the spot from Rogue. You can tell he knows what he's doing.
Man, I'd like to believe he flew up there to do a 360 no scope and the game on that.
He's showboating now. He's having some fun. Little 1v1 situation. Not only does he have the height, but he has the leverage up here on top of the mountain. Gonna miss that first shot. Is he able to connect? There's one good hit. Boom. Gonna take him down. Is he gonna get aggressive now?
Christopher Yee,
And
though.
this one's all over Rogue.
Rogue gets that #1 first place spot in our.
Call this, and you called it.
I did. People are gonna say it's rigged.
He's
No, he's just.
making it
This
look
man's
easy.
just good at Apex.
He's making it look easy. Congratulations to Rogue. He's able to take the first map here in Apex, and I'll be honest, that looks pretty dominant. I wouldn't be surprised if he came out and won the second one.
My goodness, you say pretty dominant with all due respect, all due respect. It did kind of look like he was warming up against bots until he got in that extended engagement against Evo. Or Ethos. That was like that moment where all of a sudden, he really had to start breaking out some of the tricks. He gets up on that high location in the map, starts to actually go for the snipe. He gets up as high as he can. It was like he was looking down on his kingdom. It was like Hassan sitting in his mansion, looking down on all of America. It was fantastic. I was absolutely blown away by what Rogue's been able to do. And this is just one of those players too. The last time I casted over him, Cloaksy was still good at video games. So he has been, which is forever ago. So he has just been so good for so long, being able to transition what he had in H1Z1 to basically every single BR. You say he's a threat for the day. I definitely think that's true.
Yeah, I think you could tell just by the way he's playing that he's very knowledgeable and that he plays the game. I mean, his positioning around the map, he was always getting to those zones early, and he was always finding those spots where he could just get up high and just kind of rain hell on everybody. And it just seemed like it was easy pickings for him. Didn't even seem like a challenge, to be honest.
And so Sydney was right twice, right? Yeah. Not only did you call out how good you thought Rogue was going to be, but you also called out the hiding strat, which we saw from Christopher Yee. He looked like he was hiding more than a just chatting streamer who just saw a hate thread on LSF. He was out of the picture for pretty much the entirety of the game, but look, he ends up in that final engagement against none other than Rogue, and he takes second place, so he's going to get those points for placement.
Yeah, he gets those 8 points. And I love to see the resilience. I love to see his strategy in full view. I would have liked to see that work out for him. Wouldn't you have loved his final engagement to just take out our Rogue, who is, I wouldn't exactly call him an underdog.
Yeah, I think chat will agree with me on this. I love stories like that because I myself, I'm actually, chat will agree with me, I'm a huge scumbag, especially when I play games. And I only go for strategies that are absolute, like I only hide, I only do things, but this is where I would be absolutely terrible to deal with because I would read through the rules and I would find the way to bend them to my will. This is the point where I would walk around the arena, this beautiful arena, by the way. Look at this arena, absolutely gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous.
And I would start brokering deals with all of the people here, and I would team up on a Rogue and eventually betray all of my friends. That's what we do in OTK. We practice that all the time. Honestly, Austin streamers in general, we're very good at betraying one another. And I think that this is a very valid strat here in a tournament like this. I think that another thing that you could do as well is you could try to take points away from Rogue.
Right.
That's like a very valid strategy, He's going to be able to get some easy kills at the beginning. Maybe you just, in-game, take yourself out of the equation.
Yep.
Take some points away from him. But sadly, I'm going to have to take the games away from you for just a second. We're going to let the players get set up to jump into the second map and jump to a really quick break. Do not go anywhere. We're going to see if Rogue's going to be able to do it again after this.
You good?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that we were going to be back so quick.
we're back.
We're already back.
Hello.
And
You
we're
guys
going to be
missed
getting
us.
into the game in absolutely no time at all. Me, I usually make drag stuff out. I played this one video game one time, and it took me, I'm not kidding, it took me 6 months to do one quest. And people still talk about it.
You know what?
6 months, Rich. It's a lot of months.
It took me a long time. Yeah, it took me.
How'd you feel,
You were
though, when you
savoring it though,
completed
right?
It took me multiple years, actually. I had to. Yeah,
Okay.
see, I was savoring
Yeah.
it. They said I was stalling, but today, none of that. Nothing but action all day long. We're going to be getting right into that second game. The question is going to be: are we going to see that dominance coming out from Rogue again? Who was the competition, Tommy? Who do you think can stand up against this BR god?
I'm gonna be honest. It didn't look like anybody was kind of giving him a challenge. I mean, I know there's some players here that played Valorant. Ethos, right? He's a professional Valorant player, so clearly these guys are talented. So we'll see if maybe they could catch him slipping. Maybe they even learned a thing or two, right? The first map, they kind of get into it. I don't know how much Apex knowledge they have, but once you kind of get into it a little bit and kind of get the feel of it, some players might come out with a different strategy going into the second
Doug
map.
was just warming up. That's it.
Yeah.
Doug was just warming up. You know, he was just
He's
getting,
ready.
Selling controllers.
Yeah, no, he was trying to get. This is something that's very important. He was worried about his thumbnail on stream, so he was just sitting there, he was just looking pretty with his controller. He got his thumbnail. Now he's going to be ready to play the
Gotta
game.
respect it from
But
Doug.
lucky for us, we have a math Olympian
You got a math
to actually
Olympian.
break
Very
down the
true.
numbers and
Oh.
tell us what they mean. Sydney, let's take a look at that scoreboard and see where the chips have fallen.
My, Rogue coming out of that round with 15 points. Quite a dominant lead there,
Very
ZooMaa.
dominant. Very. Listen, I'm looking at Doug again. It was a warm-up, like Rich said. You know, he was just getting going. But there's no doubt in my mind that this second map, Doug's going to come out frying.
Dude, this is Doug always wants to be number one, and he's done it yet again. So he's gonna, he's sitting there with that number one right now. Doug, we used to every single day. We didn't even have to. When I used to cast Call of Duty way back in the day, before the 30 or maybe even 80 times that I got fired, you know, the thing that we would do is we wouldn't have to prepare for anything because we had Doug. Doug is pure entertainment value. I used to sit there, Clint would be covered in pizza. I'd be like, Clint, did you research any of the games? He'd be like,
Shout out, Maven.
and then we'd just get up there and we'd be like, what do you think Doug ate for breakfast? And then Nameless would be like, this guy had he had Wheaties today. I'm mind blown. He's an absolute god. But Doug was pure entertainment value. We just talk about whether he's wearing sleeves or not, and Doug has been bringing the entertainment once again today, but he definitely has not been bringing the straight shots. We're going to have to see when we get into the second game if he's going to break that out. So, yeah, 1 point from Doug.
A single point. Now, I don't know if you two noticed, but Nothing was standing up and walking around to the other streamer desks.
Interesting.
So I don't know if we've got some collusion.
I
And I'm all
did see
for
that. I
collusion, like you
noticed
said.
that. Maybe the strategy's coming
Maybe we've
out,
got
like
some
Rich said.
strategies
Maybe he's
coming
going
out.
around talking to some people, saying, "Listen, we got to figure out where Rogue is at and
Time to
focus on
collude.
this guy."
Time to collude.
There's
Yeah.
no time like the present to collude.
Exactly.
That's my quote.
It's a very good quote.
Thank
Very
you.
inspiring.
Thank you.
It's time for some politics, man. I think that's actually a Hassan quote, but we'll have to see if these players are. Man, I'm talking about Hassan way too much. I don't know where it's coming from. What a handsome gentleman. I can't stop talking about him, can't stop thinking about him. I wonder what he's doing right now. But the thing is, when we do get into this game, I have seen collusion work in BRs many a times. Back at a TwitchCon, it was probably 3 or 4 years ago. There was a H1Z1 tournament that Rogue was actually playing in. I mentioned it at the beginning of the matchup, and a few streamers started walking around just asking simple questions. Is this gun good? You know, I'll host you if you tell me. Just wheeling and dealing, doing all that. And that could be really valuable. I mean, especially when you go into Warzone. I think that was one of the things with CS that we saw. The more familiar that the players actually started to get, the better that they started to do, but we're gonna have to see what they can actually do. We've been talking about it a whole bunch. Game 2 is right around the corner. We have Rogue sitting there with 15 points. Trailing behind him, we're only going to see 9 points. It is an absolute mountain to climb, but we are going to see if anybody can go on that trek and start to stem the bleeding against a BR legend in our INZONE arena. This is the Sony INZONE Showdown, game number 2 of Apex.
Back in we go, Sydney, for the map number 2. Looks like this map's a little bit smaller, actually.
Yeah, we're landing in Olympus. Who do you think has the best shot at dethroning Rogue?
I feel like Ethos is moving around the map as well. Maybe Nothing. I'm
like
looking
those
at
picks.
Nothing and Ethos right now. I feel like they could step up and do a little bit better than they did in that first map.
Yeah, I like the Ethos pick. You know, I'm really pulling for Christopher Yee. I liked his strategy. I like kind of snaking around, finding some corners.
So it's a good play to kind of lay low and get some points by that end game. But we'll see what happens here. With the map being a little bit smaller, I wonder if players are going to run into each other a little bit earlier before they're able to loot on up and get fully looted out. So we can see Christopher here able to find a 301, which is really good for him.
Who knows if he'll use it?
Yeah, he might hide the whole time. You never know. But it's
good to have that, just in case.
Really good gun to have in a back pocket. See what Plushies is doing. Plushies going to have to get some armor. Excuse me. See if Plushies is able to find anything here.
Does have the 30-30. I believe the 30-30 is also supposed to be a pretty good gun right now. Christopher's already with that blue armor, blue helmet. I mean, he's really looting.
There you go. He's going to get the purple purple armor. Good job out of Christopher. Good loot in there. Little dancing robots in he.
Oh, look, he found a little loot
cool.
robot. You have to destroy it, and then it drops loot. Isn't that sad?
Ah, that is a little sad because it looks so happy.
Like, look, now he's resting up. And Marvin.
That's so sad. But you get some good loot out of it, so sorry for the robot. But what's going to have to go down, you can kind of see up top, right, Plushies and Ethos really close to each other, and then in the middle, Tony's Pizza and Christopher Yee, they're all really close to each other. So I'm guessing that we'll definitely see some fights coming in pretty quick. Looks like everybody's just trying to get situated, trying to get comfortable. See people dropping guns. You can see Christopher Yee gonna stick with the R99 and the 301, and he's just gonna find a corner.
There we go. I like it.
A little passive here, so he's going with the same strategy here, Sydney.
Hey, it worked out for him. He did get that second place. Now Plushies is kind of walking across this wall. We'll see. I don't remember if she's near anybody, but she has gotten in this cute little vehicle, which I'm sure will draw quite a bit of attention, especially considering how much smaller this map is.
Plushies is gonna have to be careful here. I don't know. It looks like she's using the vehicle just to get into zone, so maybe trying to reposition quickly. Maybe use a little turbo boost there, and now she's going to get out of here. So
there
good
we go.
play. I like the position change for Plushies. She just needs to try and find some armor, or else she's screwed if she gets into any fights here.
Absolutely. Find some armor, find some cover. Now we have Tony's Pizzas landing on this roof. But
he's actually out of the zone right now, so he better get back into the map, or he's going to probably die here. There he goes. No fall damage in Apex. That's always good. He's going to fall. He's gonna aim it around. Thought maybe he might have saw something there, but he's seeing ghost. There's nobody there. Christopher Yee still in this corner.
I think it's a different corner. I do think
he's switching up his corners.
He's switching corners.
He's switching it up. We can see here how everybody's already trying to rotate into that zone, and look how small the map is already after this first circle's going down. It's gonna get real mixy real fast.
There's still 9 squads left. We haven't seen any engagements yet, but I'm with you, ZooMaa. We're dangerously close to, I think, seeing quite a few kills get up on the board.
Christopher Yee is going to rock that L-Star and 301. Also has his ability to work with. See what he's able to do. He's just looking through the attachments right now, trying to figure out what the best is to run. He's going to continue to loot here. The more you loot, the better. You want to try and get as many attachments as possible and get those guns as strong as possible. Plushie's still with no armor. I worry about that because I feel like Plushie might run into some problems.
I'm with you on that. Definitely the no armor. And, I'm no expert, but I do think that there perhaps is a better spot for her to kind of hang tight.
I feel like right now she's out in the open and she can get kind of shot from all over. So maybe trying to reposition, trying to get down a little bit, but she's just kind of in the middle of nowhere right now. So we'll see if this ends up playing out for her. Doesn't look like anybody's around her, which is good. So we still have 9 squads left. Everybody's still up. You can see Ethos riding the gas. He's all the way on the edge right now, so he's probably going to ride that all the way in.
You better move quickly. Now, where's Rogue? Rogue was in the bottom left of the map. Now we're looking at Sensor.
Doug is jump shotting like it's Call of Duty. Doug's jumping around the map. It's almost like he's playing COD right now. But I think Doug is actually pretty close to somebody right now. He's punching air.
Yeah, he's got to let him know what's coming from, an intimidation factor.
I don't know if Doug knows what the best guns are. I'm not sure if this is, he's getting tagged in the back. He's getting shot. He doesn't know what's going on. He's going down, and just like that, Sensor is out. He's going to be the first one to go down once again.
You know, he has 2 points now.
He's got 2 points on a board. Sensor, it doesn't look like he plays Apex very often, because I don't think he knew what was going on there.
But we do have Landmark with that first kill, first blood of the game. There's...
Oh, the plays are getting loud. You can already hear Sensor. He's starting to run his mouth a little bit, letting people know, but he does have 2 points, so I'm not sure what he's screaming about over there. But he's gonna hydrate, gotta get hydrated and get ready for Fall Guys, because that's next. But Plushie's still in this spot. I mean, we'll see if it plays out.
She's adopting
there Plushie's
there
gone.
Rogue's got a kill now. Plushie's doesn't even look like she knows what happened, but
no.
You know what? I believe that she's got her eye looking forward to Fall Guys.
At least she wasn't last.
At least she wasn't last. There we go.
And then here goes Rogue. You can see already using his abilities, able to find those players through the wall, and he's gonna find another kill here. You can just tell that these players are just not ready for Rogue. They're not ready for him. This guy's a different animal. He's moving around the map quick.
1 of 1, as they say.
He's gonna loot on up, steal all that loot.
Now Ethos. I wonder what he's been up to. Doesn't have any kills yet.
He's the one who's been riding the gas, so he's maybe trying to play late game here. But they're all in that top corner of the map except for Crystology. So Crystology, feel like in a good spot here, able to just kind of be by herself, just kind of stand by herself and not get involved in the action. Might be able to get to that late game.
Absolutely, and she's basically, I mean, we can just say it. She's basically in circle, doesn't have to worry about that. She's in zone. In zone. Do you think that's why they chose so many battle royales?
I don't know, but I do like the name. It does work.
It works. It's very, I feel like it works for a lot of things.
In zone, in the zone, same thing. See Rogue, he's gonna get aggressive. I like how Rogue's not just playing in a corner and just hiding. He's using his abilities, he's getting aggro, and he's just showing everybody that he's here. And,
dynamic player.
Right there already. He's gonna throw his abilities down. He's gonna get some good shots down, and that's gonna be a free kill for him. It doesn't look like this player doesn't know what's going on in Atomic. Able to go down, and it's Rogue again, just putting on a show here in Apex. He's making it look easy.
Making it look easy. 3 kills on the board. 5 squads left. Now, do you think we see somebody else come on top?
I'm going to be honest with you,
honest.
I think Rogue is taking this. I just don't think anybody is on his level right now.
So if you're a competitor, if you're competing in this tournament, do you think that are you thinking about any way to try and pad up some points? You know you're not going to...
If you know you're playing a player like Rogue at Apex who just knows all the spots, all the angles, all the positionings, knows how to use his abilities and all the guns, I personally would be playing for late game right now, but you can see right here, we got a little standoff. Rogue, he's going to throw it down. Let's see what he's able to do here.
I think that's Christopher Yee.
Christopher Yee trying to stay up, and he doesn't even know about the windows right here to the right, just like that.
You know, I appreciate he knows when to get out of there.
Yeah, but he's at the right now. He's trying to get out, but Rogue is just going to chase him down. You could see players don't even want anything to do with him. They're trying to run away.
You know, I don't blame him. I do not blame him, Tommy.
Either. This guy's going absolutely nuts. Only down to 4 squads left. Make that 3 as nothing. Did he fall off the map?
You know, perhaps he employed this strategy that Rich was saying. He saw that Rogue was just putting up numbers, and he was like, I'm done.
I'm out.
Just count me out. I'm not going to be another point on Rogue's board. That's just not happening today.
Familiar with CSGO, but maybe not Apex as he falls off the map. See Rogue.
Doing some throwing stars.
He's going to throw some stars in there. Let's see what he's able to do here. It has the Eva. See what Rogue's able to do. Oh, he's getting crazy with this Eva, and you can tell he's
having a good time.
He's dominating him. Crystology not able to do anything there. Rogue able to use the door to his advantage with that Eva. That shotgun up close. Fantastic plays. It all comes down to 2 players. It's Ethos going up against Rogue. If I said one player was going to do it, I said Ethos.
Hey, you called this.
And nothing just fell off the map. He could have maybe did something, but he fell off the map. So let's see what happens here in this 1v1. Looks like Ethos is just wants to play slow here. I feel like Ethos doesn't want to fight here. I feel like Ethos wants to play for maybe shooting him in the side or in the back and maybe trying to catch him slipping a little bit.
There we go. You know, I do not blame him. I don't know that I ever want to fight Rogue either.
Rogue does have that ability that sees through walls, so...
A great point, ZooMaa.
Might be able to find him and sniff him out.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, does Rogue have all of the kills in this round?
He might have every single kill in the lobby. which is crazy.
Which is nuts because if he does happen to clutch this first place this round, he'll get 10 points plus a point for each kill. So he could really set himself up well for the rest of the tournament.
Oh yeah, he's got a good little cushion going into the next 2 games, especially if he's able to close this one out, which I think he is. And you can kind of see how that zone's going to shrink even more. They're definitely going to run into each other once that zone goes down. So I think in the meantime, Ethos is just going to stay passive, play his corners, and Rogue is just going to continue to roam the map and see if he can find him. They're running towards each other now too. It looks like they're getting to the same area of the map.
Now Ethos's hands are not on his.
Looks
they're
like
not.
he's like complaining. Maybe he's talking to his chat a little bit. Maybe he doesn't know what's going on here. But Ethos, you can see being very talkative in this 1v1 situation. Hopefully everything's okay over there. Maybe a little frustrated. Maybe he knows he's going up against Rogue. So
would love to see him get in zone.
In zone. As they do rotate in the zone right now.
There
it
we
looks
go.
like this would be the final zone. They're going to run into each other here. Ethos might be able to spot Rogue here if he looks to his left.
Absolutely, Rogue has not looked at him since we've been in this view. I'm not sure that he knows where he is.
So they end up finding each other here. I like the positioning from Ethos. He's going to be up high. He's going to be looking around. He's going to shoot as well, trying to find him. I wonder if Rogue heard those shots.
I like the tactic. Now, again, Rogue, I mean,
Oh, he heard the shots.
He's an Apex streamer, but do not count out Ethos. I mean, a Valorant pro, you know that he shoots straight.
All very talented players here, and you can kind of see that time going down on that zone, so everything's going to close in shortly, and it looks like we're going to have some action here in this 1v1. You can see nothing again in the cameras, right? Walking around, talking to all his opponents.
He just can't sit down.
Yeah, it might be a little head game here. Maybe trying to fish at his opponents a little bit. Maybe try and get in their head a little bit.
You know, I like that. I like the collusion. I like a little trash talk.
A little maybe mental game.
There we go. Get people riled up.
You can see Rogue again with that Graver.
Yeah, he likes that guy.
Yeah, he's gonna try and put some shots in from range. And then maybe get aggressive if he connects.
Pretty map.
10 seconds left.
Oh.
You see everybody's rooting for Ethos right now. Nobody here wants Rogue to win in this 1v1.
I'm not sure if that got picked up in our mics, but Ethos just yelling it out in the arena to challenge
They're
Rogue.
running towards each other now. Rogue is getting a little bit closer, and here we go.
That final engagement is on the horizon.
Finally about to go down. Ethos is going to get up high a little bit. Let's see if they're able to spot each other here.
Now, I can't quite see what weapon Ethos has out, but as you mentioned earlier, Rogue... Oh,
they spot
we got
each
some
other.
shots.
Rogue is dipping and diving. He's going to whip out that Kraber. Is he able to connect? He does. He's going to tag him up, and he's probably going to get aggressive here. Once he tags him, that's when he's going to make his move. Ethos is forced to back down and
he does have a
regen his
Phoenix
health.
kit.
Yup, the Phoenix kit will get him full health. So good job to stay alive. Rogue changing his position a little bit. The abilities come in here. Is he going to get aggressive here? He's going to switch up his whole position. Does Rogue spot him? Now he does. As shots go down, Ethos is going to challenge him. Rogue is just dipping and diving. He's throwing some shimmies. Rogue making absolute plays here. Ethos lost him. He doesn't know where he went. He's trying to world star with the Kraber.
Does he connect? Does he get that kill?
He's doing 360s with the snipe. I mean, Rogue is just playing with his food right now. This guy's barely trying. This guy's doing 360s off the top of the box. Now he's gonna regen his health. He's gonna pop it, gonna pop his abilities. And here comes the grenade. He's gonna throw it up in the air. Is he able to connect? A little bit too short. See Ethos with his abilities, able to dip on out of there.
Get some different
Gonna
positioning.
lay some shots down. Is Rogue able to finish the kill? Ethos tagged up again, but Ethos is just gonna get aggressive. He's saying, you know what, let's just get aggressive. Let's end it now. Rogue continuing to play with his food. He's trying to go for a World Star clip right now. I think he's entertaining the stream. He's trying to hit no scopes with the Kraber.
The man, he's an entertainer. What can we say?
Oh, he's getting tagged though. He's getting tagged up. Might end up hurting him here.
Oh my goodness.
And somehow Rogue is able to jump over the wall and hit the shots, and he's talking a little bit of smack as well.
He gives Ethos a little wave as he connects for that final kill.
Hey.
2 first places in a row. ZooMaa, did you think we would see that today?
I mean, you talked about it, Sydney. You said
I
Rogue
thought we
plays
would see
Apex.
that.
You said that he was going to be the superstar player, so he ended up coming out and making a statement. And now he's got a great cushion going into Fall Guys and Warzone.
Absolutely. Now, I believe Rich is over there with our champion. Rich, take it away.
I am looming behind Rogue, who honestly made the kill feed look like his memoir to start things off. Rogue, if I could take a few seconds of your time, how you feeling after that?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good, dude. I'm feeling like I can lose every game in Fall Guys and I'd be perfectly fine right now.
Think so?
Yeah,
Did you and Ethos know each other at all before you got here?
Hell yeah, dude. We had breakfast this morning, everything. We're friends from NRG. We joined the same time. So.
Okay, yeah, because I'm sitting there. I know that you couldn't hear it because you got your noise canceling headphones on.
Of course,
INZONE.
yeah. The beautiful ones, yeah.
But he was starting. I heard him yell, "Tanner, what you doing?"
Yeah, dude, I know. He was like, "Where you at?"
Yeah.
I didn't even know who I was fighting against. But no.
So you obviously make it to the end with Ethos. Ethos puts on a little bit of a show. You get to put on a little bit of a show.
Yeah.
What was it like for you throughout the entirety of the game, though, when, I'll be honest, at times you made it look a little bit too easy?
Oh, dude. I mean, okay, so if there was another game, which I don't know if there is, I was going to totally nerf myself and just use like a pistol or something. But that was next game. So I don't know if there's another one. It might be too late for that. But
there isn't one.
No,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah.
So
So
I think
unfortunately,
that's what Doug was doing. He was giving everybody a head start.
Oh, yeah. Oh, was he?
No,
100%. Yeah, because I know when we get into Warzone, he's going to be just, like I said before, he's going to destroy everybody. So.
He's like Rock Lee during the tuning exam. He's simply putting on the leg weights, you know?
Yeah.
He's letting everybody else get in their jabs, and then Doug during Warzone is going to come out like an avenging Shinigami. But the thing is this was a big moment for you to try to get that lead. Is Fall Guys the thing you're nervous for?
I think I'm nervous for Warzone.
Nervous for Warzone?
Yeah, because like I play FPS games, so I'm gonna suck at that, and it's gonna be shitty to watch. But
Okay,
like Fall Guys,
okay.
everybody can kind of suck at Fall Guys. It's cool.
I feel like that's the point of the game, right?
Yeah,
It definitely is.
yeah.
Well, it was awesome to get to watch you do what you're best at. It's been a while since I've actually gotten to cast over you, so definitely have fun in Fall Guys. Hopefully I'm back talking to you soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. All right, so obviously that's only part of the story. We can chat a little bit more with he's getting up right now. Okay, let's actually talk about it. How was the end of the game? You know what? How was the end of the game?
I'm just going to say that there's some people who just don't understand that there's a level of professionalism you need to uphold, and especially a charity tournament, right?
Yeah.
What Rogue displayed there was just disgusting, just unprofessional, disrespectful behavior.
Yes.
And
Yes.
honestly, I've never felt so humiliated, so embarrassed in my life. This guy, okay, he tagged me with the sniper and then he started dropping me shields.
Yeah.
And that's when that was the worst part. Well, no, the worst part was probably when he no-scope headshot me while I was in midair. That was probably pretty bad.
There's like a laundry list of things that you can point to right
just
now.
offenses and all this that he's done against me. And honestly, I thought, I used to call him Tanner. Now I'm just going to call him Rogue,
That professionalism coming out.
Exactly,
you know?
right?
Yep.
Like,
This
we're
is all
not-
business now.
It's all business.
Yep.
Like, there's no personal relationship. We were going to get breakfast tomorrow. That's not happening anymore. That's not
Friendship is
happening.
over.
Over. He's going to see me on Fall Guys. I don't care if I win. I'm going to just suck onto him like a
Just hold him
suction
back.
cup. Yeah, I'm just
Yep.
going to hold on to him. Make sure he can't win.
Like an evil octopus.
Yeah.
He's out for revenge. Watch out for this
At
man.
This point, that's my goal for this tournament.
Just to ruin his day.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love it. I absolutely love it. So we're starting to see the storylines build in a little bit. There is one person here in the arena who definitely does have the bullseye on his back. Is he going to be able to shrug that off? Is he going to be able to take the heat? We're going to have to find out in a little bit. We got a brand new game coming up. But first, we're going to check in with Sydney.
Hello, everyone. Now you'll notice I am in the desk previously occupied by Rich, and now I have two lovely folks joining me from the Sony team, Michelle and Vadim. Thank you so much for being here. Now, why don't we just start things off? I mean, those games, amazing, right? Michelle, have you enjoyed watching Apex so far?
Oh my gosh, it's so cool to watch all the players play live on, in the studio right here. I'm really excited for them to, test out like our products as well. I'm seeing the players do their best, obviously, and it's great to see them get some wins out, get some kills out. What do you think?
Yeah, it's actually very excited to see everybody here. Obviously, San Diego is a great place for this event, and the amount of excitement we're seeing here today is phenomenal. I'm loving this.
Totally. I mean, the energy in here is electric. It's been so fun to watch the players play. Now, I actually completely skipped over the fact of what do you both do? So you're here, you're part of the Sony team. Do you want to explain a little bit about what you do?
So obviously we're product specialists for Sony. Love working for Sony. I'm a gamer myself, so I'm invested in what the players are doing. You know, I wish I was there behind the monitor and, you know, gaming on with them. But yeah, we, you know, I'm from LA, and Vadim's right here from San Diego.
More recently, San Diego. Before that, Seattle, Washington. Before that, Denver, Colorado. Really all over, to be honest.
Okay, man, he's been around. So you mentioned you're a gamer yourself, so you absolutely know the importance of having an incredible headset. All of the players are playing with the INZONE H9s. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to talk to you about it because I know the importance of having a pair of headphones that allow you to hear everything that's going on around you. And you know, the H9s really puts you right into the action. Like if I was Rogue and I'm playing that game, right, I would want to hear where my enemies may be. You know, it's kind of important to kind of see how far away they might be. Sometimes they could be hiding in a corner, but you can't have people just hiding out for too long, right? But you can hear, you know, if just how close they are, and if you're turning, if they're right beside you or right behind you. But yeah, I think having just amazing sound quality is really, really important. It just really enhances the game experience even more. It really just kind of allows you to be a part of the action.
Absolutely. Vadim, now these H9 headsets are Discord certified. What exactly, can you tell us about maybe what that means and why it's important?
Of course, yeah. So one of the nice things is everybody likes to have communication, talking to everybody all the time, right? One of the things you hear as soon as you join any game is, hey, here's my Discord, you want to join, you want to come chat? And the cool thing is on, you know, your PC gamers will have no problem or question about Discord. Console gaming, you always go, how do I have my communication with the game at the same time as talking to my Discord? So that means you can actually both communicate with your chat and with your Discord, even through your mobile device. So there's dual benefits. It's fantastic.
Amazing. My dad's going to be very excited to hear that because I play with my dad, and that is something that has always been an issue. So it's incredible that we have the INZONE H9 to just solve so many problems that gamers have. Now, we'll be back with you two a little bit later in our show today, but thanks for coming by the stage just now. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
And we'll be back with more Sony INZONE Showdown right after this break.
Apex is in the rear view mirror. I believe we had a pretty clear favorite coming out of that one. Rogue looking absolutely fantastic. But we're just getting started. My name is Rich, and I have the distinct pleasure to be sitting right next to Tommy, a.k.a. ZooMaa, a.k.a. Wooma, a.k.a. the Italian Stallion.
Thank you so much, Rich. I appreciate you, man.
We're going into our second game?
We're going into our second game. We're heading into Fall Guys, Rich. Fall Guys, man, I've been playing it the last few days. It's a really fun game, and I feel like a lot can happen here, man. And I feel like people might start messing with each other a little bit.
I think that we've already started to hear. I'm not sure if you actually got to hear when I was talking to Ethos a little bit. Ethos was like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to try to destroy Rogue. That's all I care about. It is one of those situations, guys, that you kind of get into. You already know that you're behind in points. You know who put you there. Maybe you just go after that player. And it is clear right now, Rogue does have that bullseye right in his back.
I feel like he has such a good cushion going into these next two games that you have to do something about Rogue. You're going to have to try and take him out some way or another. And Fall Guys is the perfect place to do it.
I think flying under the radar, reasonable strategy. Doug might be playing the long game here.
Yeah, he's just warming up. That's what I was just telling him, because I was actually in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat right now at the Sony Electronics. You guys have so much energy in there, so shout out to all you guys. I was just in there, and I was telling him, listen, Setser's just warming up. Yep. He's getting ready for the next two games. He knows what he's doing. He's a professional, okay? So he's going to get back into it.
Peak. He's absolute peak performance, that guy. He doesn't even need to go to the bathroom. He's so efficient.
No.
That's what I heard.
You can see the players are all focused and ready to go as they're loaded into Fall Guys.
Yep, and you're going to get a nice bird's eye view here of everybody who is playing. If you are just tuning in right now, hi, welcome. You've come in at our second out of 3 games today. We got a whole weekend set up for you at the Sony INZONE Showdown. We're going to be checking out Fall Guys next. After that, we're going to be jumping in with Warzone, which I know a lot of you are excited for. And then tomorrow, we're also going to have an escape room where everybody's going to be broken up into teams. But let's take a look at how everything is shaping up after those first games came through. 31
points, Rich. He's got a good cushion up top. All he needs to really do is just not get last in these next two games and just kind of just be average, and he should be good to go.
Do you get a free point for entering the map each time?
I don't know. Doug needs that if that's the case.
I think that's what happens. I think you get 1 point when you join the map because it's like going down from placement. So yeah. Okay, so Doug's got 2 points right now.
Doug's he's gonna have to show out in Fall Guys, man. He's gonna have to turn up here.
2 points and 2 very big muscles. Sometimes 2 is just straight up enough. You got those massive biceps. Let's see though if that's going to translate into a victory when we get into Fall Guys. Now, you said you've been playing a little bit recently, so you do know these new maps.
Kinda. There's a lot of them. So even if playing 3 or 4 days, at the 4th day, I'll still be playing maps I've never even seen. So it's like there's a lot of maps. I don't know which maps they're going to end up playing or what they're going to end up getting themselves into. I feel like that makes it more exciting. Some of these players might not even know what the heck's going on, so they're just going to have to go with the flow and trying to learn the map as fast as possible.
Back in my day, you just had to dodge some fruit. You had to jump over a log. Yeah, don't break the ice.
It's a little bit more advanced now, Rich.
These kids are messing with time and gravity. I don't understand the complex goings-on of one of the most sophisticated games which has ever come out on any device. It truly is a work of art, and they're going to be playing it in 4K on their Sony INZONE monitors. So they are going to see the full breadth of one of the most challenging games with one of the most competitive pro scenes.
Yeah, no, 4K is insane. I mean, I just hooked up my 4K monitor and I was playing Valorant on it, and the lines are just so crisp on it. It's really cool. So I can only imagine Fall Guys, especially since it's such a colorful game. On a 4K monitor, it's got to look insane. So I'm excited to get into it and see what's going on. You can already see some of the players again, a little rowdy up there, Rich.
I've noticed the tune of their song has very much changed. Well, beyond that too, they're actually starting to warm up. One of the big things that we saw, like going into the early games, was nobody was warming up for Apex, which seems like a game you should probably enter with hot hands. I mean, you know how important that is. I used to walk in on the practice rooms all the time, and I'd see they're shooting bots before your games, things like that. So going into a game like Apex Cold, it's probably going to have a pretty big impact.
Yeah, no, you want to get those hands going. I mean, being somebody who went through a hand injury while competing, it's very important to get your hands warmed up and make sure you're prepared going into the match. Maybe get some hand exercises, maybe some stretches. You know, it sounds a little weird, but these guys, you know, they're playing every day. You got to make sure you're taking care of your body, taking care of your hands. And we'll see. We'll see right now as they're warming up. They're probably getting the feel a little bit for Fall Guys. Personally, I think Fall Guys is a lot better on the controller. So I know some people are using different equipment, whatever's more comfortable for them.
Yeah.
But we'll see what ends up happening.
Yeah, I think Fall Guys is just one of those games, too. I really do believe this with party games. Some people are just freaks at party games.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know why. You know, they could be so bad at every other video game, and then they're just playing like Mario Tennis.
Oh yeah.
And they're gods. They just like get it. It's like it's like
it's like a skill. It's
Yeah,
like a talent to
I
be
don't
good at all
understand where
these
it
games.
comes from.
You
Oh
know?
yeah. To be a variety gamer is truly that is peak. That is peak streamer form in my mind. And we do have quite a few variety gamers here. So they're the ones we really do expect to come out in Fall Guys. But you talk about being warmed up in a game like Apex, even in Fall Guys. You know, all of the warm-ups in the world are not going to keep you safe when you get dropped into a tank with a shark. And that's what happened with Rogue to start off our day.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
we're about to see. Maybe we do have an adversary who's going to be as tough. We are going to have quite a few games of Fall Guys. We're going to have 6 games of Fall Guys. So there shouldn't be really anybody who like just has like a crazy performance and it doesn't seem like we are going to see who the best is with this many games.
And it's all private lobbies, so it's just going to be 9 of them, probably around 5 to 8 minutes per match. So, you know, they're going to have to come out with the fire and make sure they, you know, secure some dominance early on. I definitely think Rogue is going to be the person to be. I mean, that was a good analogy. Him in a Shark Tank. That was good because I felt like that's what it was in Apex.
He's just laughing.
He's just laughing at him. You know?
He's reading chat. He's farming Omegalols right now. you can see they're about to drop into the action though and get this started. I'm just curious to see what games we actually see because there are so many new ones. I like the one where you had to grab the eggs.
Yeah, you gotta put them in a basket.
Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah, you gotta get the gold eggs. You gotta make sure you're getting the gold eggs. See, in that one, I always rob people. That's what I do. I go to all the other baskets and I just start robbing people.
That's some sweaty stuff,
you know?
man.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, Rich. You know?
You just gotta get in the nest.
Oh,
Take those eggs away. I do like that one a lot. And the new ones, though, it's going to throw people for a loop. I think we're going to see very quickly because, like I mentioned, there's these weird zones where you're floating.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I remember the good old slime. Slime was sticky. it was easy. It was a very straightforward game. We don't have that today.
Now they have fans and jelly on the floor and all kinds of stuff. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping we end with like a jump rope. When the thing goes around in a circle, you have to jump over the bar.
And then you got to go over the other bar.
Yeah. I hope we see a little bit of some jump roping or whatever. I don't know exactly what it's called.
I don't know what it's called.
I feel like the end on that one would be pretty cool.
Yeah, this is. I'm so excited to get to cast Fall Guys.
Oh yeah, me too. This is my favorite game right now.
Yeah, is it? You're just spamming it?
No, I don't spam it. I'll play here or there, you know, for fun. You know, the chat likes it. I like it, you know, a little bit. But we play mostly COD. You know, we've been on a lot of old school CODs recently. We've been going back. It's the off season time, so we've been playing a lot of Black Ops 3, AW, or you know, just kind of playing stuff like that. But
for me, I'm such a boomer. You know, I play old people games now. Like when I play Fall Guys, like I feel like I'm getting away with something. I'm like, wow, man.
Yeah, no.
I'm playing the new stuff. This is crazy.
Yeah, no. Fall Guys is just a really fun party game. You play with your friends and everybody's able to have a good time.
Oh, I don't have any of those. I only hang out with streamers. And I'll be honest, you know they're not your real friends at the end of the day. So
they're all your fake friends, man.
They're
using you for the clout.
Yep.
Or you're using them. I don't know.
That too.
You know, Rich.
Why not both?
Both. Everybody's using each other.
It's the Ouroboros of just leeching.
Yeah,
you know, that's what we like to do in my neck of the woods. But is that a YouTube video? Oh my God, that's some serious stuff right there.
They're doing research.
He's actually
doing Bob review on Fall Guys.
Notes. He's like, oh, the golden eggs were 3 points. You don't say. Pulling out the textbook on this one.
You got people watching VOD.
Didn't you say knowledge was half the battle? Was that you?
Yeah, knowledge is everything. You need to know what you're doing going into it.
Can't remember if you said that or if it was Captain Planet.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I just know that you got to be prepared. So preparation's key. You can see some of these players watching YouTube videos. Looks like they're just about ready to go. I think they're waiting for about 1 or 2 players, and then we're gonna get this one started.
Every now and then you just gotta, figuring out the lobby. There's a little bit of a trick to it. I'm always the guy when my friends play party games. I accidentally copy paste the code and send it to
that's the whole chat.
Oh yeah, it's like wait, why are there so many people playing? And they're always crazy. Have you ever played that game, Gang Beasts?
Nah, what is that?
It's another party game, and basically you kind of. I'm trying to remember what the controls actually are. You're controlling both hands separately.
Oh wow, I've never heard of it.
It's very awkward to move. It's one of those games. It kind of has that quap feel to
like
it,
a co-op
where
type of thing.
you're kind of
right.
and you're just trying to throw people off the map. Really good game.
What about Pummel Party? You ever play Pummel Party?
Pummel Party?
Man, that game infuriates me, man.
Wait. So Pummel Party is kind of similar to Gang Beasts. Yeah. So you kind of see where it's going. We accidentally leaked one of the codes. We're playing Gang Beasts. And this dude comes in and he starts break that. All of us are trying to walk and we look like weeble wobbles. We're just moving around. This guy starts break dancing in our lobby.
So he's just next level.
Oh, dude, he was like a Mizkif mod or something. He was
wow.
4 years old and absolutely insane at video games. You got to be 4 years old to laugh at this.
Mizkif's got some talent in his chat.
Oh yeah. I mean, somebody's got to be talented in that stream, and it's definitely not Mizkif. So yeah, he usually, that's his strategy to streaming. If anybody, if you haven't read Ninja's book yet on how to become a streamer, my greatest piece of advice is just steal jokes from your chat. They'll start spamming Omega Lols before they can even see who you stole the joke from. That's what Mizkif does every single day. So
good play by Mizkif.
Yeah, Mizkif can do it. Anybody can.
Now, speaking of the chat, I was just playing Fall Guys not too long ago with my chat. We were hosting lobbies, and man, there's some good people, man, on Twitch. It's really good. You would think that Fall Guys, you can't really get that good at it, but people just know everything, man.
When I find people who know more than me in chat, what I do is ban them.
I like that.
And then they don't exist to me, and I feel like I'm the best person alive. And over the years, it slowly rots your brain, and it makes it reality.
See, I usually just like to copy those people. So if those people are really good, I just like to look at what they're doing and then just copy all their strategies.
Oh, you should copy me then, because I'm the best.
Okay, Rich. Listen, tomorrow I'll be following you around the escape room.
Don't catch up to me in skill, though, otherwise you're permanent, all right?
Or otherwise I'm getting big.
No quick thinking, all right? Perform at a B+ level.
Yeah.
Actually, for me, you would have to be at a C-. No, I am.
Do not be good in Rich's chat. Make him the best, or you will get banned, folks.
Yeah, I'm a really fortunate guy, though. There are a lot of people who are bad at things. I've fostered a really good community. So I'm excited for the escape room. I'm pretty good at them. I actually feel like the trickiest thing is actually saying the word escape for me.
Escape. You don't like that word?
I'm from Jersey. I put the C in the wrong place.
Escape.
I don't know how to say it. I say espresso sometimes. I know that probably angers you. I go, espresso, please. I say that. I got a bunch of flack when I was actually in Italy, and it was 9 at night. And I was can I have some espresso at 9 at night? I can't say excuse. I mess that one up sometimes. Did I say that the right way?
Yeah, you sound pretty good. You sound good, Rich.
You
sound it the right way. Yeah.
I'm from Jersey.
Espresso, I don't know about that. Espresso.
Espresso.
There's no X in
Espresso.
Or C or whatever you have there. Espresso.
I add all the letters to it. I have 80 extra consonants.
Just let it flow, Rich. Let it flow.
I add more consonants to it than we're going to have games of Fall Guys, which is going to be 6. So if you are keeping track at home, trying to figure out exactly how the scoring is going to work, it's going to be somewhat similar to what you did see in Apex. In Apex, a lot of it did come down to the rank, and then also you were able to grab 1 point for each kill. If you, for some reason, weren't able to do great, you got 2 points for just participating. Those participation points could add up when we do get into Warzone and things like that. For this Fall Guys game, we're going to be able to see 6 of them. Placement going to be absolutely key, but griefing is going to be 100% allowed. Hold back the person who is doing the best to try to propel yourself forward. It's a very valuable strategy.
Yep, we can take a look right here at the Fall Guys scoring. So advancing around will get you 1 point. Winning a match will get you 5 points. So obviously, the farther you go, you'll get points. And if you win, you get 5.
You ever have somebody hold you back in life?
Yeah, in Fall Guys or in life?
Just in life.
Of course, man. People are always going to try and hold you back. That's life, man. People are going to hold you back. People are going to pull you in a bunch of different directions, and they'll try and get you unfocused. That's why you got to stay in your path. Stay in your lane. Rich.
What should I do? What should I do to people like that?
You ignore them.
Ignore them?
Ignore them, Rich. You gotta ignore them. There's nothing better than ignoring them and staying on your own path and killing them with success, Rich.
What if you have to see them every day?
Well, that's tough, Rich. Hey, listen, I've never experienced that before.
What if they're in your org and they're talentless and they're not funny, and sometimes you have to sleep on their couch?
Man, hey, listen, Rich, it sounds like you're in a tough spot right now in life, and you're really trying to figure things out.
Dude, think about it. I have to pretend to be friends with NMP. Do you know how difficult my life is? Oh, man.
Sounds very difficult, Rich.
Dude, he's like in the kitchen. He tries to make a joke. I had to fake laugh at it. But luckily, we don't have any of that Fugazi entertainment that you know, we often see in Austin, Texas. We have the real shebang bang. We're getting into game number 1 of Fall Guys, and I get to cast all the action with my good friend ZooMaa. So let's see what the players have cooking as we get into the lobby. I just got word that it should be ready to go, and I'm ready to go. I'm firing on all pistons, and I want to see if anybody is as good as Rogue was at Apex at this incredibly complex game, a game where jelly beans fight to be the very best.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if anybody knows any little spots. Sometimes there's like hammers on a map that hit you all the way across the map, and little shortcuts that people do.
What the heck is this map, dude? Oh no, it's hoverboard heroes. Dude, I feel like a 90-year-old trying to learn how to use
I can explain it. So basically you're on a platform and the platform moves and you have to go from platform to platform. So basically right here you just want to stay alive. Oh, somebody already got bumped off the side.
Oh my God.
Somebody just got bumped off the side. There they go.
Oh my God.
So basically you got to make it through the course, get through platform to platform. See everybody huddled up right now. It starts pretty easy. We'll see what happens as we move on.
There's laser beams, magnets, and cannons falling all over I have no idea what's going on.
There's a fan. Oh, there goes Atomic. The fan blowing off Atomic. There she goes. Let's see what happens now with Rogue. He's going to stay in the middle here. Look at Doug. Doug is focused, man. He's ready to go.
Oh, my God. The conveyor belts are going in 2 different directions, getting torn to shreds, these players. Is that a laser beam? Is that going to cut these jelly beams in half?
You got to be careful here because that slippery slime could slide you off.
I've heard, though, that sometimes you can use the slime to your advantage.
Now, this is interesting. You float here, Rich. So they're here. Once you get into this, you start floating. Doug is raging. Ladies and gentlemen, censor. He's screaming. He can't believe it just happened. You do not want to go on to those pink squares because they might shoot you. Yo, there you go. Shot across.
Oh, wow.
Time. Oh, man.
A perfect launch. Sticking the landing, but it's on a conveyor belt. Knocked down and eliminated is going to be Doug. Now we're going to go back. Who is going to get a placement?
Oh, she's going to make it. No, she missed the fan. She missed the fan.
Wait. How many people got eliminated?
No, she didn't go up front of the fan, Rich. She missed it. No.
They all got eliminated in the first game.
They all lost, Rich.
This is a game mode where everybody can lose.
Oh my God.
It's like real life. Are they colluding?
I can't believe it, Rich. Nobody made it to the finish line.
Hoverboard heroes. These are the.
Oh my God.
What is going on? These are not the hoverboard heroes we need.
What are they doing?
The arena's in an absolute uproar right now. What even happens in this situation?
Everybody going down, and she was right there. Plus, she was about to win. All she had to do was jump in frund of the fan, and she goes to the finish line.
These are professional video game players losing to a game that was made for children. Wantep's about to stream snipe everybody and show them how to get a chicken dinner. What is going on here?
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but they all got eliminated. So look at this. She missed the fan, Rich. Did none of them get a point because none of them made it to the next round?
So some of these new ones, I actually heard about this. Asmongold tried to explain it to me.
Okay.
He just like, it took him a really long time. He was like, listen, dude. Wow, dude. And he was just like talking about it nonstop. And he was saying that some of these new ones, everybody can lose. And this must be one of them. And now we're going to see they're off to the races again. They're just spamming hoverboard heroes, which seems like an absolute mistake, just like every single decision that they made in the last one. As we can see right now, we do have quite a few players. They're all hanging out in the same area, copying each other, which does not seem like a good idea. They're having to struggle with these fans, struggling with the fan like they are a streamer at TwitchCon. Now, what is going on here?
So what happens with the fans is you need to run towards the fan in order to stay on, and it looks like some people do not understand that, but here we go. See, Pussy's trying to get aggro here, gonna try and jump onto this bar, jump over the bar, but somebody just overslides and is falling down. There goes nothing. He's all pissed off. He can't believe it.
That is proof that it takes more gaming skill to play Fall Guys than CSGO.
Oh, they're all.
Oh my God! The guillotine!
You gotta be
Send
kidding
him to
me.
the Shadow
They
Realm!
can't finish. They're all getting eliminated. They can't finish the map, Rich.
I'm not.
What is going on?
I am not sure how this affects the rules right now.
They can't finish. They might need to get us up there, Rich, and show them how it's done.
This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Man.
You know who's got to be happy right now? Rogue.
Yeah, he's got to be loving it right now.
The bar is so low for him.
Oh, man, everybody, hands on their head. Everybody's losing composure here. You did not expect this, folks, in Fall Guys.
There's nothing more enjoyable than watching streamers be terrible at things. And watching them suffer. Put a 1 in chat.
We're going for a round 3, I think, here, Rich. Look, first
I think these are replays of failure.
Ah, man, they don't see the axe. How do they not see it?
Okay, so a thing to keep in mind with Fall Guys, the game modes are all random. So like when you queue up into a lobby, it's gonna be all random. We're getting all of these new maps right now. In theory, we could get non-stop hoverboard heroes. That is something that could happen. We are going to see a different game coming off this time, and the name of the game is Don't Fall Off, which is something that we know.
Oh, what is going on?
They walked off the plank like a pirate with a death wish.
So you just pretty much want to dodge all the objects being flown at you.
Not the blueberries.
Got rocked. Oh man, they're getting rocked off the map. They're grabbing each other.
I don't think that you are good enough to be trying to cause other people to suffer.
Oh my God.
They're just throwing their hands up in the air. This is going much better though. You're trying to stand right there on the fulcrum. We have a few people qualifying.
We finally got a qualification round.
Dude, they're standing up like it's a major.
Oh yeah, they're standing up like you just want to see us go major.
Oh man, they're absolutely freaking out. We cut off 4 players here, 7 going to be able to get points in our Fall Guys game. And these are some of the oldies that I'm seeing here thrown in to the map pool. We're gonna have bubble trouble. Bubbles are gonna appear in different zones around the area. You jump into them.
I have never seen bubble trouble ever in my life.
Last time I saw bubble trouble, I was in the computer lab as a young child, and the goal was to cut the bubbles in half over and over again. I think it was on it's like a flash game.
Okay, so I guess the objective is just to pop the bubbles and get some of these goodies. Ooh. You also gotta watch out for these punches flying in. People getting rocked left and right. You're on nothing on your screen.
Can you get knocked out of bounds? It looks like you possibly can here. So that's something that they have to keep in mind. I'm not sure if it's possible yet. Like I said, I've not seen this map yet. But hey, guys, you don't need to be a Fall Guys expert to know that our streamers are doing very poorly on some of these maps. And it is pure comedy to watch. We're going to see people qualifying here. All of the bubbles have been... or not yet. We still have a few more people trying to get in. One more person going to qualify.
Oh, wow. She just got a lot of bubbles.
She certainly did.
Take a look here and see who got eliminated. 7 remaining. It looks like 1 dom. And there goes 2. Bouncing off the floor. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Looks like we're down to 5 people, Rich.
And then there were 5.
It all comes down to 5 people, man. Let's see what game we get next up.
Let's take a look. This is a big moment. Yeah, I mean, a few of the players, they didn't even know that there were new maps, right? So they're finding out. They are learning the hard way.
What did we get? Skyfall. So this one, you just got to try and get through the hoops. You're just going to keep sliding down this ramp, and you got to get through those hoops.
It's like skiing.
Pretty much.
Okay, what happens when you get on the ice? As long as you hit it, you win?
I think you just you get points by going through the hoops, and then once you get to the end, it restarts you, and then you go back.
So it's some sort of
I think so.
Oh, people are trying to get to 15 points. That's how it looks. Only 3 people going to qualify on this map, and we're off to the races. Doug gets stuck like it's a game of Apex Legends. Now we are going to see you running through. That's going to be the second point. Each time you go through the hoop, you're going to be able to get 1 point. This fan going to make it a little bit difficult for our players as they make their way to the ramp. One going to be sent to the Shadow Realm. Now another one going to follow suit.
He missed it. He missed the loop. You can see Rogue. He's already got 4 points.
Rogue is nasty at this too. Breaking the ice here. 4 points out of 15. It looks like Christopher Yee is actually in head. Those tech skills being shown off. He's going to make that 7 points as he does something I have not seen.
What is going on?
I don't think jelly beans are supposed to do that, man.
See Doug, he's only got 4 points here. He's bouncing around here. See Doug's able to get through this hoop here. He does. Good plays coming out of Doug as he's going to get towards the sides. Oh, he's going to hit. Oh, he's diving
Wait,
off
is that the strat? Does Doug know something that we don't know?
He's running the wrong way. He's running the wrong way.
He sped himself up to get to this point. 3 people will qualify. No one has qualified yet. Doug with a bad start here.
Oh, man. It's like they don't know what to do here.
You just got to jump through the hoop. The game seems simple, but it's hard to execute. Christopher Yee seems to be in the lead with 13 points. Only going to need to jump through 2 hoops to be able to do it. Falling off here, not bad for Rogue. Christopher Yee gonna miss that penultimate point. He gets back up quickly. He does have enough of the lead that it looks like he should be safe. You get 2 points for the small hoop. He's the first one qualified. We need to send 2 more players through. Rogue trying to do it right now. If he gets this,
Rogue is trolling.
That fan is not easy.
He does have a good lead on some of these other guys.
He definitely does. We see a lot of people in the 10 range right now.
Oh, he's off. He's off.
Taking a look here. Who will be the last person to qualify? We're going to go back to Doug. Doug is just practicing free falling.
Doug needs to go Rogue here. He needs to go. Doug. Ito's trying to make a play. He only needs 2 more points and he's good to go, but the ice is dragging him. He might need to just jump off here.
I do think jumping off is actually a pretty decent strategy from what I'm seeing.
Oh, and Doug doesn't make it. Ladies and gentlemen, Doug does not make it. He gets eliminated. There he goes. And we're down to 3, Rich. We're down to 3.
We are down to 3. Let's see what the next game is. And we're going to have a few extra games coming up here, too, due to the Hoverboard Heroes fiasco that we will always remember at a moment where the streamers flew too close to the sun, like Icarus with wax wings, as they plummeted to their doom. Now, this one looks familiar to me. Snowball Survival, though, it seems like we're going to have that mechanic that we all love, where you're going to have limited real estate to work with. Real estate, real estate, real estate. It is key. It is power, but you got to do it while dodging snowballs. Like you're hanging out with Seer at a party.
Yep. There are a couple snowballs, so you got to keep your eyes peeled because once the floor starts going away, you do not want to get hit by these snowballs.
Christopher Yee trying to show up here. Keep in mind, Christopher Yee, as he gets knocked onto the ice.
Oh.
That creates a trap for some people a little bit later on, but keep in mind, Christopher Yee camped out a little bit during those Apex games, which got him some extra points. So he is playing for that charity of his choice right now, and he's doing pretty well. But Rogue going to be the biggest threat on the map.
There goes Itos. He gets hit by the snowball. He's out of there. It all comes down to Christopher Yee and Rogue. There's no way Rogue wins again. Somebody needs to take this guy out.
The thing is this is just, we're seeing history repeat itself. These were the 2 finalists in that first game of Apex. So if you're Rogue, you're feeling pretty good right now. That's scary. But he manages to get away from it. They're both qualified.
It looks like we're going down to 1 more final game. Let's see what we end up going with.
1v1. The battle of the best. Rogue dressed up like a glizzy in July.
It all comes down to this.
Man, this is a beautiful moment here. An old standoff. Who will come out on top?
Let's see what game they end up getting. Next on up is gonna be Tiptoe. This is gonna be interesting with only 2 players, Rich. You have to try and figure out where the path is.
Okay,
And you're going to be on the same path here.
Who goes
so
first?
Who goes first? I mean, off the rip, somebody just needs to go for it, man.
What happens if they both don't? There's a chance that they both don't qualify, right?
Maybe. Oh,
no! Okay.
So they have as many chances as they.
I did not know that was how it worked.
There's
one
a little
real tile.
path. Yep. There's a little path. You
Two
gotta
real
find the
tiles.
path.
Where's Christopher Yee? Is he going to forge his own way?
Oh,
Looks like he is.
He's trying to find another route.
These two just going to absolutely bash their head into the wall. It seems like the way to go. Christopher Yee getting pretty lucky there. He does go D. Is Rogue going to be able to follow the same path, or is he going to forge his own? Those tiles are not going to remain illuminated. So if you don't have perfect information. When you fall down, you are going to lose some of that information that your opponent does have. Obviously, a lot of the tiles are destructible, but you're not sure what exactly they tried on that last run. Rogue, with the memory of a 5-head, going to be traversing this path just fine.
Rogue is trying to finesse the system. He's trying to not die by also checking. Oh, but look, he's going to go down, and Christopher Yee's going to go crazy. But he's going to fall. Christopher Yee try to do a crazy jump there. Let's see if Rogue ends up doing the same thing.
Left is safe.
Oh, Rogue is going for it down the left side, but there goes Christopher Yee. He's stealing his path. He's stealing the path. Oh, there goes Rogue. Now they got to remember the same path they just went through.
Christopher Yee sprinting down these runs like a bat out of hell.
Oh, he's moving right now.
Wait, I saw a jiggle. I saw a jiggle.
Uh-oh.
I think it's 2 tiles.
They're trying to throw each other at the tiles. Oh, there goes Rogue.
No!
But Christopher Yee falls off right behind him.
Now it's going to be Rogue out in front.
Man.
This is not what you want to see if you are Christopher Yee.
We got a battle here.
Oh, they go for it again.
He's trying to push him into the square to see where the next one's at.
He's using him as a litmus test.
Oh, but Rogue is just going to go nuts. He's going to go for it.
It's a salsa dance of death.
There's another one. Oh,
I think he sees a path. No, he goes for the dive. This is Rogue's opportunity to close this one out. Just 2 tiles. He can do one with a jump. It's safe.
Oh, he's got it.
He nails the landing. Rogue, an absolute gamer.
Man.
1 game of Fall Guys in his pocket. 2 games of Apex.
God, dude.
This man.
He's doing it all, Rich. He's doing it all.
So it looks like 2 get to qualify on this map. I did not realize that was how it was going to work.
2 people qualifying.
I think it's just where they're at because so many of the streamers just died.
They just all died
during the early games. So now, because both of them qualify, they need to still find something in the tank to do it again on another map.
And then he still hasn't finished yet. He's going to have to find out where to go. There you go. Oh, he still doesn't know where he's going. He doesn't know where he's going here.
He has, I'm going to be honest, Christopher Yee's memory seems to be failing him, but he's got all the time in the world.
Yeah, he does. Let's see what he's able to do. Say go on board with his webcam here.
I mean, at this point,
At this point, you might as well give the points to Rogue and give him the crown.
You can just get used to your setup. You know, you're not playing at home, you're playing in an arena. Just get a feel for everything. Make sure you're 100% synced up with it. Take your time. No matter what, you're going to qualify.
He doesn't even know where he's at. He can't find the finish line. See what Christopher Yee's able to do here. Finally. Now go left. It goes, he's going right.
Oh, man.
He can't. He doesn't know the route. This guy. Christopher just hasn't seemed to figure out the path yet.
This is what the world would be like if we didn't have GPS. This is absurd. It's clearly the other way, but this works too.
But it works too.
He refuses to follow in the shadows of another player. Forging his own path, Christopher Yee finds a spot into the next game.
Just like that, we go into the final round.
What will the game be? What will the game be? 2 qualified. This one will decide it, surely.
The final round, it's the jump rope.
You love this one.
This is exactly what I wanted, Rich. This is what I wanted. And keep in mind, there's a fan on this one. So you also got to be careful for that fan.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if these players know how to counter the fan. Oh,
Now,
man,
the thing
Rogue
is,
already
oh, no.
bumping his head.
Okay, okay. Rogue scared me there for a second. Dude, Christopher Yee always sprints. He is a speed gamer. He never slows down. He's a man of momentum.
You see that one floor is about to fall. He's trying to throw him off. He's trying to grab him.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Good grab from Christopher Yee. Really a bright play, because the thing is, you want to be on the other side at this standpoint. They are going to have one tile. What are you doing? It's going to be Christopher Yee who takes it after the last map. When we thought Rogue was going to be able to get it done, it comes down to the jump rope game, and it is none other than Christopher Yee, the man who forged his own path on the penultimate map.
Unbelievable. It took him 10 minutes to finish the last map. But there you go. Christopher Yee is going to be the one grabbing the crown here in the first match in Fall Guys. Fantastic plays out of Christopher.
That was absolutely fantastic stuff to see. And it looks like we not only have our favorite, but I think at this point we're starting to have our runner-up as well. Christopher Yee's been doing good across quite a few of these games. Going to be able to grab quite a few points here. But we are nowhere near done yet. Yes, we are done with Apex for the day, but we got more Fall Guys, and we got some Call of Duty. All of that and more coming up right after this.
Yep.
Have like
an absolutely unrelenting gamer is Rogue, but Christopher Yee has emerged from this lineup of gamers playing for the charity of their choice here at the Sony INZONE Showdown. And he's starting to get a lot of points. He's a very real threat. We're about to go into the second game, and to cast all that action, we got ZooMaa and we got Sydney. Sydney, you got to watch that last one. What do you think of Christopher Yee creeping up in the points?
I mean, you know, I made my prediction earlier in terms of saying Rogue looked really dominant, but Christopher Yee, I mean, I definitely said he came out with the strategy in Apex. Clearly, he's a threat. I don't want to say my money's on Christopher Yee because I'm still pulling out for Rogue, but I'm impressed.
Look, I'll say that, you know, Christopher Yee and I, we've known of each other for a while. I think this is the first time we actually got to see each other in real life. Big fan of the gentleman. But I'm just going to say it right now. I didn't believe in him at all. I didn't think he was going to be able to accomplish anything here at the Sony INZONE Showdown. And I was wrong. I'm eating my words right now. But the question is, how wrong am I going to be? We're going to find that out as we take a look at the points. As you can see, every single time you advance, that's going to be 1 point. If you're able to get the entire crown, you're going to be able to get 5 points. And Christopher Yee right now, he's a glutton for those points. Going to be able to grab 10 of them, doubling the points of Rogue. So you can see just how quickly you are going to be able to do damage to the overall scoreboard. Rogue was so far ahead. The player trailing behind him, I believe, had 14 points before we actually did step into Fall Guys. Now with 36, just 5 more points than he had before, Christopher Yee has not only stemmed the bleeding, but he has a real path to victory if he can do it again. And if Hoverboard Heroes comes up, I mean, I don't even want to say what could happen if Hoverboard Heroes comes up. That could be the death of us all. I don't know. If Hoverboard Heroes happens, we might lose all of the gamers to Malding out. Like, it could be terrifying. Oh, this is the best day of my life.
Boy, I do want to point out, Sensor got 2 points since I left.
Those 2 points were actually
Sensor's doing
points
his
for
thing.
entering the matchup for Apex. So stepping on the map got him 2 points.
And then he got 2 more points in Fall Guys, or no, he just got all 4 points?
I believe those 2 points were for playing the game as well.
All right.
So
well,
Censor
you know
has shown up every time. If we can get a round of applause, let's get a round of applause
We
in the
love
chat.
that Censor Martin.
Oh yeah.
Man, not a hoverboard hero, but definitely a hero to me. Showing up and doing what he needs to do. And now
we're getting right back into
terrifying
it.
map. Let's see
Wow, that's
who's
not
going to come ahead.
neon.
Right back
Lots
into
of
it we
neon.
go, right off the rip. We got to go from platform to platform.
Okay, yeah, I'm playing catch up a little bit with these games, ZooMaa, so you're gonna
They're
have to.
new games. A lot of them are new.
Okay.
So this one, you just pretty much have to stay alive on the platform, and then once you reach the new platform, you want to jump on over and keep progressing through the map.
Okay, lots of platforms. It just kind of looks like everyone's running in circles.
So you can see how they're kind of itching up to that next platform up
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Now you got to watch out for
Okay.
all these objects flying at you. And little fun fact, last match, nobody was able to complete this level.
Oh man.
So hopefully this time around, they're able to finish this one out.
There's a ton of stuff flying around, man.
Oh yeah. Fall Guys has elevated a lot.
Oh, the koala.
Got to be careful here with the slide. If you just go too far, you're going to slide off the map. So have to be careful. They've already played it before, so they know exactly how it works.
You know, I love this koala outfit.
There's a lot of cool outfits
did we just
Fall
lose
Guys
somebody?
now. Somebody might have fell off the side of the map.
There
It's
it
Doug
is.
Censor
Doug!
Martin. He's gone.
Okay,
Censor is gone. You can
he
see
gets-
he's gonna get shot. He's gonna fly off the map. You do
And
not.
there's plushies out as well.
She's gone. There she goes. You do not want to hit those pink squares because you will go flying. Atomic trying to stay alive right on the edge, but Atomic does not jump, and she's gonna get eliminated as
man.
well. Don't tell me that everybody is eliminated again.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
man.
sorry to tell you, ZooMaa, but everyone's eliminated yet again.
They can't finish that map. They just can't finish that course for some reason.
Man, look, that is the faces of 9 people who have all just been eliminated
They
from Fall
all
Guys.
lost. Every single person. You can hear them all yelling to each other and looking at each other. Nobody knows what's going on.
The confusion is palpable.
Yeah,
in
nobody
the-
able to
the
close
arena.
that one out, unfortunately.
No way. Do you think you'd be able to, ZooMaa?
Of course. If they want to get me up there, I'll show them how it's done.
Maybe
you
someone
know?
can tag you in.
Oh yeah, somebody. Maybe Doug might need to tag me in right now. 'Cause
Would you have to rip off your sleeves in order
yeah,
to
I
sit
might
in the
need to.
chair?
I might need to go sleeveless if I gotta sit on
Oh,
Doug's setup.
and he's doing
filming another commercial.
Another commercial.
Another commercial at a Doug Censor Martin.
Man. Christopher Yee is just screaming in pain. That's what Fall Guys will do to you.
You can see they're loading into another map. They're going right down to the same thing. Somebody's got to finish this map. Somebody.
Absolutely ruthless that they've got to try again. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think somebody's going to make it.
Yeah, I wonder who it's going to be. We'll see. It looks like everybody's pretty comfortable on the first platform.
Okay. They've got a lot of practice.
They've gone through the map 4 times now, so by now you would think that they know what to do.
You would hope.
Hopefully at the end they stop jumping on the pink squares and flying themselves off the map.
Again, one can only hope. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, the fan is just bumping them off.
The fan has completely destroyed about half of our participants right there.
You have to run towards the fan or it's going to blow you off the map. See what happens here as the players are going to jump on in.
You know, I'm a little disappointed. I haven't seen very much grabbing.
Yeah, no.
I was hoping for a lot more sabotage.
Grabbing. Oh, the slide. There they go. But the platform saves them.
No. Saved by the platform.
And back into the floating area we go. They have to watch out for those axes that are swinging around. You can see nobody wants to go. Everybody's
Don't want
scared
to
of
be
that
chopped
axe.
in half. You know, Plushie's made it across.
You have to jump to the right of that pink square, but they all just keep jumping onto the pink square.
And they're all,
they're
we've
jumping
got
on
one.
the pink square, but luckily, Plushie's able to stay
got
alive.
Got stopped by the platform.
Plushie's up in the air. Plushie's flying. Oh no.
The resilience. She's still up.
Did anybody finish? Oh, Plushie didn't jump.
Wait, we got one. We got one though. I believe I saw Christopher Yee.
Oh, we already got a champion,
my goodness.
folks. We already got a champion.
My goodness.
It's Chris Christopher Yee. Everybody else
He
is
makes
eliminated.
it across. Look at that triumphant being just doing a little
Christopher
dance.
Yee's coming back now.
I don't know if you can see, but in the background, he's not even all the way in his chair. He's absolutely blown away. His legs stopped working. Oh, wow.
Man.
Christopher
What is
Yee.
going on here?
We've got a shake-up.
Look, I'm not an Olympic mathlete, whatever
You know what?
you are,
I
Sydney, whatever
bestow you, Rich. I
look,
bestow you.
Is my math right? I'm pretty sure Christopher Yee's in first place now. Because that's 10 points.
Yeah.
I believe, if memory
Nah,
serves
he's gonna
correct.
he's close, Rich. I think he's
He's
right
close.
under. I think he's gonna be probably 5 or 4 points under Rogue, I believe.
It really depends on how many points Rogue comes out of this
Right.
with, right? So we're watching. Oh, there's
Oh, we're
Rogue.
getting into another game. Interesting. I thought, is this another match?
Yeah, we're
I think
everybody's
we're just
back.
rolling through. We're gonna keep
we're
doing
running
this.
right back into another map, ladies and gentlemen. Christopher Yee, already with 2 crowns, 2 for 2.
2 for 2. Yeah, I believe that we're just gonna keep rolling through, doing some more Fall Guys until it's time for Call of Duty. Now, Christopher Yee, he's just kind of bopping around. Now, okay, ZooMaa, let me know. They just don't want to get hit by the ball, or
Right, so eventually the floor is going to disappear. You can
Got
see
it.
the ice right there. So eventually there's going to be holes in the ground, as you can see right there. So obviously you do not
they
want
are.
to jump through those holes, and you want to dodge those snowballs. So if
Not
you
a-
get hit, you're going to be going flying. And you
Yeah.
can't control where you go.
not a good idea to go in those holes if you'd like points.
Nope, and there's also 2 balls that you have to pay attention to.
You know, I'm
Gotta watch
disappointed in the lack of skins. I was really looking forward to
Yeah,
some
there's
skins,
just
you know?
no swag on any of these people. No fit game.
You know, Christopher Yee, though, I believe no, that's Christology, never mind. No, but Christopher Yee does have a little outfit.
And you got Ethos down there, yeah. He's got a little outfit on as well.
We got a few outfits. Kimmy, I think, has a,
You got
Cashies has an outfit.
You got Rogue with the long neck. Rogue with the
A long neck. You know, when I was in middle school, my bullies told me I had a long neck.
Oh, I've heard that too. You know what?
Yeah.
You do not have a long
And look, oh, you know what? You don't have a long neck either,
Thank you
Zuma.
very much. Man, we
Look at
got
us.
bullied for the same thing.
Same thing, and look at us now. We're casting over some Fall Guys.
Yeah, we're here.
Our very average sized necks. Okay, so what are we doing now? We're popping bubbles.
This is popping bubbles.
Oh,
so
and
you
getting
just basically
smacked.
want to pop as many bubbles as possible. You can see at the top, 15, right? You want to get to 15 bubbles.
There we go,
Once
some
you
good,
hit
clean
15
fun.
bubbles, you qualify. Only 5 players will be qualifying.
Okay, and how many players are left in this round? I believe, did we see 6?
So I believe we had a couple players eliminated. I'm not sure
8?
how much is left in this round.
I do know Sensor's still in. That means he's getting
Doug is
points,
still
right?
insane. He's about to qualify as well. Oh, he's about to qualify. Just needs one
Socks
more
in the face.
bubble. And he gets it. Doug is in. Good place
Okay.
coming out of Doug Sense Martin.
Looks like I believe Rogue also qualified.
Oh, wow. Just like that.
Christology also gets the qualification. The qualification. You gotta choose the quali.
Koala bear. That's very
Koala
good.
bear. There we
Look
go.
at you.
I'm fast on my feet.
That was good.
Thank you.
So just like that's going to come down to 5 people now, as 3 have been eliminated.
And it's
Christopher Yee, Doug, Rogue.
Christopher
all
Yee and
still in.
Rogue.
Gotta pay
duking
attention.
it out.
Yep, gotta pay attention to those top 2 because they have been putting on a show.
Any idea who's third place?
I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look at the leaderboard of the standings after this one.
Good
See
idea.
what's going on? Because I don't know where the points are at right now. But I do believe Rogue is still in first and Christopher Yee is still in second. So, and they are still in it as well. This one, you pretty much just have to stay alive.
Okay, staying alive.
No falling
We've
off.
got how many? 5, I believe.
This
Just
one gets a little interesting.
dodging the obstacles.
I want to see some people grabbing each other.
I would like to see more grabbing too. I want to see more sabotage. I want people to be hungry for that 50K to the charity of their choice.
Oh man, you can hear the players almost dying there.
Oh, come on. Sensor, grab him.
Doug looking comfortable. Doug not looking to grab anybody, just looking to stay alive. Not trying to die here.
Not trying to do too much. You know what? Rogue is jumping back and forth.
And Rogue, the top two staying next to each other. See what Ethos can do here. He's just gonna ride this all
Yeah,
the
he
way
looks like he's
up.
playing pretty passive. This is a perfect opportunity to grab. What are these people doing?
I'd be grabbing for sure. Oh, you can see they're running all over each other. Nobody's grabbing. Nobody wants to grab. Everybody's scared to make enemies.
Scared to make enemies. I would even say scared to make plays. You know,
Yeah.
I will say it. I will be the one to say it.
To not lose instead of winning.
And you know what? That's not enough, I don't think.
No.
Unless you're Christopher Yee and Rogue, then that perhaps is maybe enough.
Oh my God.
There's no eliminations, and you know, they've been on this, what would you call this, a ball for a while.
Yeah, Doug is just kind of by himself here on the other side of the map, but here they all come. They're all storming the pool, and Doug able to stay up. They're all together now.
All
on this
hanging
platform.
out. Again, no grabbing. Would like to really emphasize the fact that no one has grabbed, and I'm a little upset about it.
Oh my God, it's getting faster.
It's getting faster, I think.
Oh no! He's gonna have to jump to the next one.
Will this be our first elimination?
Ethos
Nope.
is good. He's back
Ethos
up
makes
top.
a recovery.
Oh, you see some grabbing coming in. Uh-oh. Grabbing almost costing Doug there.
Okay, Christology kind of hanging out by herself.
Christology's moving right now. It's gotta be the koala skin.
It's gotta be the
I like that.
koala
That's the best skin for sure. That's
I
the best.
agree.
That's the best suit right there.
It's nice.
Yup. We need to see some more creativity from some of these players.
I agree. We should be able to give points for like
Their outfit.
Yeah, like style points, you know. And if they grab a lot.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Here comes some grabbing.
You see some grabbing, a little bit of violence there. Didn't last too long.
This is getting fast now. This is starting to pick up here, and it looks like everybody is going to qualify there.
They beat the system. We wanted
Everybody
to see 2
makes it.
eliminations, but rather we see all 5 qualifying, moving on to the next round.
Unbelievable.
It really is unbelievable. We are seeing some quality,
Oh,
some
yeah.
quality. You hear that one?
This is good Fall Guys. Quality.
Quality.
Quality
Quality Fall Guys.
Very good, Sydney. Very good.
Thank you.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see if they get a hard game here. Oh, is this another one where they're sliding down the ice? Nope, this is a race to the
Freezy
top. Sydney.
Peak. Freezy Peak, baby. This looks hard.
Yeah, it's pretty much an obstacle course. You got to make it all the way to the top. So it's going to be a race to the end.
Race to the end. I like
Only
it.
3 qualify, which means 2 people will be eliminated in this one. So let's see what happens here.
All right. Let's see. We're starting on Rogue,
Uh-oh,
who is
Rogue's
trying
going
not to get
oh.
punched into space.
Oh,
Oh, he's using that to his advantage.
watch out. Do not go into those green squares because you will fly up.
He's taking it slow. I respect that. You know, sometimes when you rush through, then it comes back to bite you.
Yep. Doug sits Martin. Oh, the green square knocking him back.
Oh,
man, it's Ethos who's just struggling right now. He's falling behind. He's going to have to clutch up or hope that people ahead of him mess up.
Ethos, come on, man, pick
They
it
already
up.
made it across. Look at Doug go. Look at Doug Spencer Martin go.
Doug is on a mission.
He's a man on a
looking for
mission
those
right now,
sleeves.
folks.
Oh.
He's going to play patient here as well. He's
I
going to
like
play
the
patient.
patient
But
game.
Christopher Yee say, you know what? You're going to play patient. I'm going for it.
You know, sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. I'm not sure what happened
Sounds like
over there,
Ethos
but
is screaming. He might be flying off the map or something. He's finally going to get over to these punching bags and see what he's able to do. Christopher Yee and Doug already at the end.
Oh my
Christopher
gosh.
Yee about to finish.
Ascending to victory.
And he's good. Christopher Yee's going to qualify to the next round. Ethos is off
Ethos
the map
is-
again.
oh,
He just can't stay
man.
on. Doug Spencer Martin's in there.
There's only one more space. One more will
Looks like
qualify.
It's gonna be that last and final
It looks
person.
like it might be Rogue.
Is that who that was? Rogue?
That
is he
was
the last
Rogue.
one?
Rogue is the
Wow.
last one. Now, if I was Christopher Yee, I'd be, you know, I maybe would be rooting against Rogue. I don't know, maybe
Listen,
I would.
we need Doug to win this one. Okay, we got Christopher Yee and Rogue who've been winning everything. We need Doug to win this one here.
I'd be okay with Doug winning.
He needs something here. He needs something.
A little pick me up.
A little crown would be nice right here.
Well, you know, maybe he's making it to the final round. Maybe this has given him the extra little oomph he needs to maybe get out of his warm-up games, you know?
We got Hexagon, Sydney.
Hexagon.
You know
oh,
what this
no.
one is?
This is the one where, correct me if I'm wrong, ZooMaa, but the spaces fall out from under you,
Yep.
and then you go to, there's
Yep. Once you get to
spaces
the last
below,
level,
right?
you just gotta stay up.
Just gotta stay up.
But there is a way to cheese the system.
Oh, wait, tell me.
So
Do tell.
you can just jump one by one, jump, dive onto these. It pretty much slows it down, so you can stay on one for a little bit longer. Pretty much just using
How'd you figure
space.
that? Did somebody do that, or you're coming up with
Yeah,
this
I
yourself?
just played with my Twitch chat on stream once, and they're just really good.
Man,
So I
somebody
just
should have tagged you
learned-
in.
I learned from the Zoo Mafia, you know? They
Because
helped me out.
I don't see anybody doing that.
No, well, there's different strategies.
Yeah.
I've seen people go all the way down to the last level on purpose and get rid of all the squares.
Oh,
and the hexagons,
that's
whatever the heck they
rude.
are.
That is
And,
quite the strategy. I
yeah,
like
no,
that.
it's-
I like that strategy. I'd love to
Rogue
see
is
somebody
still
do that
on top.
now.
Look at Rogue. He's finessing right now. Christopher Yee.
Also,
So see what he's doing? See
Yeah.
how he's slowing it down? Christopher Yee has played this before. He
I
knows what
like
he's
it.
doing.
Not in a, not in a hurry.
But look at Rogue. He's taking a different approach. He wants to get rid of the map. He's all over the place.
Yeah, that has to take a lot of, self-trust, kind of that inner courage.
Oh.
If you feel like you can sabotage everyone else and kind of yourself simultaneously and still kind of clutch up.
Yeah. Doug actually grabbing somebody there, and it actually worked out for him. Look at Doug. He's up high right now.
Yeah, we love to see it. We
He
love
needs
to
to
see
slow
some
it down,
grabbing.
slow it down a little bit, but he's just going to go for it. He's just going to run
Not in a hurry, man. Not in a
all
hurry. Can he make that? Oh!
Oh, he's gonna fall all the way
and
down.
He misses that middle platform.
Oh, man, it's not looking good for Doug right now. Rogue's going to fall as well.
Christopher Yee's the only one who's still up there, and
Christopher
he
Yee
is
making a play right now. He's the only one
Very
slowing
zen.
down his jumps, folks.
very, very zen, and we love to see a slow jump.
See what Christopher Yee can do here. He's going to slow jump away. You can see that's the final
Oh, man.
level below them.
The man is rewriting gravity.
Actually, no, there is still one more. There's a couple more left under Sensor. So they still have a few more levels to go. We will see one guy eliminated out of this top
Yes.
3.
Sensor still looks like he's a little bit in a hurry.
Yeah. Sensor's in a rush here. Dog, he wants to get rid of this whole floor.
Yeah, he's but he does look like he has somewhat of a strategy
He's
in terms of,
comfortable.
yeah, he's comfortable.
You know,
Doing all
Rogue's
the-
doing the same thing. He wants to get rid of the whole map. Christopher Yee now, he's with Rogue here. And it looks like they're going to be falling as well.
Christopher Yee finding his
Oh,
footing.
there goes Christopher Yee. There he goes. They're all on the same level now, Sydney. Oh,
except
never
for Rogue.
mind.
Rogue missed that level. And now he is just absolutely eating up that yellow level.
We got one more floor to go after this one. See Sensor, he's staying alive up here actually, but he's gonna fall all the way down to the bottom.
Oh man.
Sensor goes all the way down to the last floor, so he's gonna have to stay alive here.
He maybe shouldn't go so fast.
He maybe should slow it down a little bit, but he says, you know what, screw this, I'm just gonna get rid of the whole floor. And
He likes his floor how he likes his sleeves.
yeah,
Gone.
That was good. Let's see what he's able to do. He's staying along the outskirts as well.
Okay.
You see Sensor, he's trying to make it as small as possible.
Christopher Yee is
Oh, but
on the
Rogue's
mission
gonna
as
fall.
well.
Oh, he's gonna land in the middle. He can actually maybe cut Sensor off
Oh,
here
man.
if he works the map correctly.
I feel-
Sensor's gonna have to get out of this corner before he gets trapped.
Christopher Yee is making me a little nervous with his little jump in back and forth, but you know, man knows what he's doing.
No, Sensor's making plays. He's making plays. He's
Did we
standing
lose
right
Rogue?
behind Christopher Yee. Is he out? Is it just Christopher Yee and Sensor?
I
Are they
think
the
it
last
is.
two?
I think we're looking at
Rogue
the
is
last
out.
two.
Rogue is
is
gone.
out.
Oh, no,
and it looks
Doug,
like so is
no.
Sensor, and we've got Christopher Yee yet again.
Man, Christopher
with
Yee is trying to take that #1 spot.
This man, he has another crown, and look at him. He's like, it's fine. I don't even know. He looks in disbelief,
He
doesn't
doesn't
he?
even know what he's doing.
He has no idea. He just tripped and fell into the first place
No
slot. I
way.
think that's incredible.
Unbelievable.
And we got a nice shot of those headphones. He's using those INZONE H9s. Man,
Shout out to the Sony H9 headsets, Sony INZONE H9s, and the monitor as well, the Sony INZONE M9 monitor.
real
4K.
nice stuff we're seeing there.
Oh,
we saw
yeah.
some good strategy there.
Yeah, I don't know about
Well,
Doug's strategy. I would have liked to see him slow it down a little bit, but
A little bit. Too bad those headphones are noise canceling. I would have hoped he could
maybe
hear
he
us.
can't hear us. He's completely quiet right now in his ears.
Yeah, it does not seem like he's, because I feel like we dropped some good pointers.
We had pretty good advice. They gotta start listening to us.
They
here.
gotta
They're
start
not-
listening to
you know what I'm
us.
saying? They gotta
Yeah.
take our advice here.
Ethos is
He's vibing
doing,
right now.
He, you know, I like that he's not letting the eliminations get him down.
No, not at all.
Rich, what'd you think of what we just watched?
Doug just can't get a win, man. He just cannot get
He's
a win
so
today.
close, Rich.
This is one of those things too, where we were talking about this for a second. ZooMaa and I sometimes players are just insane at Fall Guys. Sometimes somebody is just crazy at party games without even knowing it. Christopher Yee, when I was talking to him at the beginning of the day, I was like, "Do you know about the new maps?" And he was like, "Are you talking about Valorant?" Like he didn't even know we were talking about Fall Guys, and he's just sitting down and absolutely frying. We're not done yet. Rogue has managed to hold on to the lead that he's had from Apex, but he is battling toe-to-toe with Christopher Yee, and there is more Fall Guys coming up right after this.
Okay, cool.
Our streamers are playing for the charity of their choice. Whichever streamer actually does manage to win this, the Sony INZONE Showdown, they're going to be able to donate that giant prize pool to that charity. But they have been tested in our second game of the day. Fall Guys, and in particular Hoverboard Heroes, has absolutely started to dismantle what we have seen on that sheet of who's actually winning. The prize, or sorry, the points have been thrown all up in the air. And the question is Christopher Yee going to be able to keep it up? My name is Rich. I'm going to be your host throughout this weekend, and I'm joined by Sydney and ZooMaa to cover all of the action as we get into even more Fall Guys. And then after that, it's going to be some Call of Duty. But Christopher Yee, he's definitely coming out of the woodwork and getting a lot of points here.
Yeah, he's making a run right now, and you can take a look at that Fall Guys scoreboard. I mean, it's not even close. This guy's a Fall Guys legend. Christopher Yee showing out. I'm not really too sure on the overall if he secured that #1 spot or not.
Well, going into this, if I am correct, it was something around 31 points for Rogue, I believe, from Apex in and of itself. And then behind, so as you can see, just barely stayed ahead.
He's hanging on. You know, I have to say though, I'm definitely impressed with Christopher Yee and how many points he's put up on the board. But I'm very impressed with Rogue maintaining just enough points in Fall Guys that he is still in that #1 spot.
FPS is king in our show here for the Sony INZONE Showdown, because right after this, they're getting back onto the sticks to actually play some COD. So if Rogue is able to shoot the way that he was playing in Apex, Tommy, he could be a huge threat, especially because of how the format is structured. They're going to be doing a lot of pubs when we actually do get into Call of Duty. So when you are playing pubs in COD, how important is just raw gun skill compared to some of the other things that you look for maybe in those Apex games when they were in private lobbies?
It's pretty important. I would say movement is probably the most important thing, you know? I feel like people who are not so good at the game kind of just like stand there and move kind of side by side very slowly. Good players, you know, they know how to slide cancel and strafe and move really well. So I think movement is key. And then of course just knowing the loot. Like I said before, you got to know the loot, know what the best guns are, and get aggressive, because it is a kill race. They gotta have to get kills, and if you just kind of sit back and do nothing and camp, you're not gonna get any points. So you have to get aggressive, you have to stay aggro, but you gotta be careful, because the more aggressive you get, the more you put yourself in danger.
I mean, it's very different than watching, you know, competitive Call of Duty when you see like everybody's gonna have their role, right? And that's not necessarily something that you can see in pubs, right? You're gonna need somebody who's actually able to do what? What guns do you want to see them go for?
I mean, there's a lot of different guns in Warzone that I think people can go and get. I recently just got into it, and one of the guns that everybody's telling me to use is the macro. I think with Warzone is the floor loot is actually not that bad. So you just got to make sure you loot up, get everything you got to get.
Looking for the floor loot, and that's going to be somewhat similar to what you see here. You got to be looking at the floor. This is going to be a replay of what we saw earlier when Christopher Yee started to pop off. This is one of those moments, though, where you're just like, how the heck did this happen? Christopher Yee on this map was just, I'll be honest, in an esport that I used to cast, we would call this moment a 3-2-2. And this is a classic 3-2-2, but it's fine because he just needed to complete it once. He had all the time in the world. He catches up to Rogue, and he ends up beating him, and that is when he started to move further and further up. Now, Sydney, you already mentioned with 9 points in Fall Guys, Rogue has been able to protect what he started in Apex. Do you think Christopher Yee, over these next few games, might actually be able to pull that, though?
You know, I really do, based on how he's been coming out so consistent, so strong. I think that this could be the round that we see him overtake Rogue.
And it's just all instinct from Christopher Yee.
It's in his blood.
I asked him like about the new maps. He didn't even know it was happening with these new maps. He's just coming out performing. He's gaming. Sometimes
look at him.
it
He's
just
hungry for that. He's hungry for that crown. We saw him rubbing his hands together.
Yep.
The man is hungry.
I'm like blown away when I'm looking at these new maps, though. This is a brand new game right now. We already have one player eliminated. We could talk until we're blue in the face, but let's jump straight into the action and let's see who's going to make it all of the way.
All right, well, we just finished the intro to this next round of Fall Guys, and we already...
It looked like everybody just kind of flew off the map. Which...
Let's see, we've got 7 remaining for this next one.
So they're going to keep it pushing now.
I think I see Rogue up there. Is Christopher Yee not make the cut?
Is he already out of there?
I don't think I saw his little outfit up there.
Christopher Yee's already gone. Oh, no, he tabbed out when the game started, missed the game, and ended up falling off. That's a mishap. That is a mental mistake from Christopher Yee.
He is mentally breaking down.
Man, that was not good, especially since he was so close to getting that first place spot, and he just kind of chalked himself up a little bit.
So now he kind of just has to hope that Rogue also mentally kind of falls off a little bit. We see Rogue, though, he's looking sharp.
Yeah, he's running around the map. He does not care at all. He's looking to destroy the whole floor. I already see the floor shaking a little bit. Things are easy now, but it's going to get a lot harder when some holes are in the floor.
It's always harder when there's holes in the floor, ZooMaa.
Mm-hmm. Always. You can see the koala bear hopping up and down.
Just don't, what is it, the lava? Don't step on the lava or whatever. Okay.
The map is
Plushies.
slowly getting smaller. There's about 2 layers left.
Right now, everyone seems to be having a good time, you know, as long as you don't jump off the side.
Well, nice and comfortable, nothing to worry about just yet.
Carefree beings, just having a great time, trying to get some points on the board.
Oh, Rose, better be careful. I think that might be the last layer right there. I think that light blue is the end of it, so.
Okay, yeah, we're starting to see some holes on the board. We see Christology and her koala bean just trying not to fall through.
See if Christology is able to stay alive here. She needs to get some points as well. She needs to make it to the next round. Looks pretty comfortable over here.
We've got one limb. That's Atomic Mari falling off.
He's
First
off.
one down.
Atomic, there you go. See the holes? Oh my God, the map is shrinking.
There's
nowhere to go.
We still have 5 people up though, and there's very, very little map left.
You can see the dive coming in, but there goes somebody. I don't know exactly who that was.
Is that nothing? I'm not sure.
But off they go. And Rogue, he's still staying alive. He's got nowhere to go. Rogue is off the map. He's eliminated as well.
Sensor is also off, I believe. I think we're watching Landmark.
Wow, 6 players were eliminated.
Landmark,
we got a winner already, ladies and gentlemen. Landmark.
Okay.
Able to get a dub. They're clapping for him. It's his first dub of the day.
He's got an egg on his head, and now he's got a crown.
Congratulations to Landmark. Finally able to get a win on the board.
There we go. But like we said earlier, Christopher Yee, he was tabbed out, didn't even get to compete in that round, which means he's not really getting any points there. But Rogue,
he didn't get much either.
He didn't get much either.
He got one more extra point.
He got an extra point, and I think at this point in the competition, you know, you got to start, those details matter.
Yep, and if you're Christopher Yee, you got to make sure you're tabbed into your game right now. We're about to get into
Christopher Yee tabbed into the game. That was a rough one.
Mm-hmm. I guess he tabbed out and didn't notice it started, and he ended up getting knocked off the map. So hopefully he doesn't make that same mistake.
I'd love to make sure that he is mentally still with it.
He looks focused, looks ready to go.
Landmark, he looks pretty hyped, rightfully so.
Looks like we're hopping right into this one. It's another don't fall off challenge, and Christopher Yee is back in business.
2 have already been eliminated, not quite sure who, but we are looking for, they were observers.
The observers ended up falling off the map, so 2 people will be eliminated in this one.
So far though, we see all of our contestants just doing their best.
So this one's a little tricky because not only do you need to stay on the podium, but you got fruit flying at you. Dodge all the fruit.
Gotta dodge the fruit. You ever been hit with fruit, ZooMaa?
Never been hit with fruit in my life. You see the fruit stain on the map too. It's kind of throwing him off a little bit.
Yet another obstacle. Atomic Mari getting nailed by a blueberry.
See the calm that he's able to stay alive here. They're all in the same area right here. I want to see some sabotage. Oh my God, there's a lot of fruit flying.
It's a fruit salad, ZooMaa.
Atomic pushed the fruit off the map. Get out of here.
Oh, nailed by a strawberry.
Be careful for those strawberries.
They'll get ya.
Oh, you can see Christopher Yee grabbing Sensor. Sensor grabbing people as well. Look at Dog. He's trying to get aggressive here.
He's going after plushies next. We have
Somebody
Landmark.
fell off.
Nothing
We got
is-
somebody eliminated. We're only down to one more elimination. Oh my God, nothing. Barely stays on right there. Here comes the flying fruit. Gotta watch out for strawberries.
Oh, Atomic Mari, but it's Rogue. It is
Did
Rogue who
go
falls off the map.
No.
Christopher Yee must be so stoked because his biggest competition is now no longer in the competition.
Christopher Yee is able to get a dub here and get that crown. He's gonna get closer and closer to that #1 spot. He might even take the #1 spot.
We'll see. I mean, he still has to finish the job, right?
Yeah, job's not finished.
Job is not done.
Let's see what game we got next. Let's see what they roll into.
Now, I haven't seen much in Ethos. Did he fall off the map or something? I feel like I haven't seen him jumping around. Not totally sure if he's still in.
Too sure.
Oh,
no,
this is
Ethos
him.
is
He's
still
still
in.
here.
He's still in there.
Still in. Okay, so this one, ZooMaa, I don't think I've seen this one.
So you just don't want to get knocked out. I think there's
By
gonna
the rhinos?
Yeah, there's gonna be rhinos, and they'll be chasing after you. If they hit you, you will go flying. So you gotta be careful. You also see the fans on the map; they're flying around. So
Lots
those
of
are
obstacles.
those are gonna push you around.
Oh!
Oh man, you can hear the players screaming as they
That
get hit
was
by the rhinos.
Ethos getting out. I think I saw Plushies also was out, if I'm not mistaken. Mari is in a precarious situation. Ethos is eating a carrot. Christopher Yee, he's just,
got a
he
bold
looks like
strategy.
he's fine.
He's hanging out in the middle.
Yeah.
See
Sensor's
Sensor?
also pretty chill.
Yeah, he's just kind of chilling over here out towards the edge.
Oh,
I
and that
gotta be
was
careful here.
Mari. Atomic Mari somehow continues to stay on the map.
Atomic
Oh,
Mari
my
somehow
goodness.
staying alive.
Christopher
I was
Yee.
getting aggro, but there
we
goes
spoke
Atomic.
too soon.
She gets rocked off the map.
Absolutely rocked by one of those robotic rhinos, and Doug is just kind of getting
Doug's
kicked
getting
around.
smoked. Doug's getting smoked here, but he's still alive.
Christopher Yee is,
He makes it to the next round.
he makes to the next round. I believe it's Sensor, Christopher Yee. I'm not sure. 2 remain. That's
There's
it.
only 2 people left. It's gonna be Christopher Yee and Doug. Doug going for his first win, and Christopher Yee looking to get that #1 spot. So this is gonna be a battle, Sydney.
This is a battle indeed.
Let's see what game we end up getting next. Would be
What
crazy
will
if they
it
ended up
be?
playing one-on-one on volleyball. That would be nuts.
That would be nuts.
There we
I'd
go.
love to see it.
Hoverboard heroes.
yes.
Uh-oh, not this one.
Oh, man.
This is the one that nobody can finish. So the first one to fly off the map will most likely lose.
There we go. I don't know if you could hear that, but I believe that was Sensor that was just having some screams of agony once he saw that this was the map that they'd be playing on.
Maybe not too confident on this one.
And you know what? He's just trying to grab and finish it up now. Looks like he's going a pretty aggressive route, just chasing Christopher Yee.
He's moving. Pretty comfortable always on the first platform, but things are about to
Moving
get
and
mixy
grooving.
real soon.
All right, now they both look pretty calm.
Doug doesn't see the fan. He just doesn't see it, and he just goes flying.
Completely missed the fact that the fans were going.
Christopher Yee
Sensor.
has to complete the level to get the crown.
Christopher Yee, can he do it? I don't know if you can see his face from here, but he does not exactly look terribly confident.
No, I mean, he just needs to take his time here. He doesn't need to rush anything. Just take your time.
No rush.
Be careful with the slide. He's good. Here's the platform.
There's the platform.
Jump up. He's got to be careful for the axe here. So he's going to be floating. There's going to be a flying axe. There it is.
Okay, he sees the axes.
He needs to be careful. Wait till it goes by and then jump.
No rush.
There he goes.
There
He's out.
he is.
Now he wants to try and jump up top, but he wants to stay more towards the right because if he hits that pink square, He might go for
Oh,
it. He doesn't
got
care.
on the big
He's
square.
going
Does
for
not
it.
bother him even a little bit,
Oh,
but now he's back and he's off the map.
He does not clutch up.
He does not clutch up at
Christopher
all.
Yee and Sensor are off.
Man, and that is 2 eliminated. Ethos
Not
in the
like
corner
this.
just looking disappointed in Christopher Yee for not clutching
Man.
up.
So I'm not sure what happens now. I'm not sure if they're going to restart the map, put him on something
man.
else. It's all over. I
that's-
guess it's all over. They
and
got to go
that's Fall
into
Guys.
another match just like that. Christopher Yee not able to get the crown. So I don't know if he's able to get those 5 points.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess we'll find out when we do a point tally, but man, that is devastating. That was,
That's a hurt piece. Christopher Yee could have secured first place right there.
yeah,
Unlucky from him.
unlucky. All right, so I believe Rich is over there with our players. Rich, talk to the people.
All right, everybody. So we just got to see some Fall Guys, and now we actually get to talk about what that means for our tournament. If you're just tuning in right now, all the players that are around me, they are playing to earn money for the charity of their choice. Rogue, when we were playing Apex, was the clear favorite, but Christopher Yee just showed up and really did change how the points. When I was talking to you earlier, you told me you didn't even know that Fall Guys had new maps. What happened? Are you just a natural?
I mean, we all died on the same map 6 times.
Hoverboard Heroes was the downfall of you all.
We're going to Warzone next, right?
Yes. I mean, you tend to be good at games that you think you're bad at, apparently.
I promise, you put a gun in my hand, I'm not shooting anybody.
So, I mean, during Apex, you were able to kind of hide a little bit, make it to the end of the game. With the format of Call of Duty, that's not really going to be something that you can do. It's going to be in a public lobby. So what are you thinking your plan is?
You know what? I don't have one.
All right, so he's got to work on a plan for a little bit. Good job in Fall Guys. That was incredible stuff to watch, but we do need to check in with our friend Rogue as we take a look at the score. You can see that everything got shaken up quite a bit. Christopher Yee getting 26 points here. This is just the Fall Guys points. Rogue was able to get 10, which means he was able to stem the bleeding quite a bit, especially with everything he was able to do in Apex. Doug, though, 3rd place, Fall Guys of all the games. We're about to get into your actual title. We'll talk to Doug in a second. Let's talk to Rogue, see how he's feeling after everything that just went down. You were very worried about Fall Guys.
And it made sense, didn't it? I literally fell off the map how many times?
But 2nd place. So are you feeling good with your performance after that game?
I feel it was acceptable. But like with how Warzone is, Sensor's just going to win now, so.
You think so?
Well, I don't know how the points are scored, but if each point is a kill, I'm sure he's going to get like 40 kills or something.
So how do you think Apex kills are actually going to translate right now into Warzone? Do you think
Does the Apex kills count?
So
I don't know how any points count.
No. So basically, as far as the points go, so you made your points in Apex. That gets combined. You're still in 1st place by 2 points. Christopher Yee is trailing you with 39.
Does he even play Warzone?
He's probably not your biggest competition in Warzone.
Yeah.
Let me be real.
Yep.
Doug, though, still only has 11 points.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
So you do have a pretty good chance here. Like, you probably don't need to have the craziest performance. So
is it about kills or winning the game?
It's about kills, from what I understand. I think that there are going to be a few things going on here. I think you guys are going to be just playing that aggressive style pub stomp and just try to rack up as many kills as possible. So do you think that you're going to be able to grab a lot of kills?
I think I get like a few, but I played it 1 time, so like we'll see. Like I'll know how the game works, like with the gas and the zone moving in, but I don't know. I mean, it just depends on how the guns are. I don't know what class to pick, like what gun to use. I don't know what's good.
Start asking chat.
Yeah, I did earlier. They told me like M13 or something. So
raw game skill. Is it going to be enough to get Rogue through this? And also, you got to keep in mind a pretty sizable lead. Doug was one of the biggest threats, but at this point, he only has 11 points. Will he be able to climb back into this? We're going to talk to the man himself and see if he believes that it's possible. Doug, talk to me.
What's up, man?
You got 11 points.
11.
You have 11.
It's better than 7.
That is better than 7.
Yeah.
Do you think that 11 is going to be enough with your Warzone skills to actually climb back into this one and potentially win?
If you get points for placements and points per kills, absolutely.
You do, and you're going to be in pubs as well.
in Warzone, like public match pubs.
Yes.
I think we have a good chance.
You think you have a good chance?
We have a good chance.
I mean, basically, you need Rogue to be really bad. Rogue has 41 points. You have 11. You're in 8th place. It's
Yeah.
about as rough as it gets, but this is your territory.
It's about
you know?
it's about a challenge at the end of the day, right? You want to test your limits to see how far you could go from the bottom to the top. So
Oh my, Doug,
it's possible, man. It's
Doug
possible.
was putting on the leg weights. He was just giving everybody else a head start. You heard it from Doug right here. So you are going to need to go on an absolute tear. You're going to have a lot of time to do it, but you think that there is a chance. We're going to have to see if it actually happens. Do you think that there's anybody else who is gifted enough in Warzone that they might be able to do the same thing as you?
Absolutely not, no. Gifted, no. Definitely not. No one here, at least.
You heard it from Doug. Doug might be able to climb his way all the back into this 11 points. Anybody else would be done. But next up, it's Warzone. It's going to be our last game of the day. Do not go anywhere. We're going to give the players a chance to get everything started up. We're going to run to a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to see, can Doug climb back? Is Rogue safe enough with his 41 points? We find out right after this. was a gauntlet to get here for these players. They managed to get through Apex. Then it was Fall Guys, and now, yes, we have a points leaderboard, but it might all get shaken up. My name is Rich. I'm going to be your host. I'm joined by ZooMaa and Sydney, and we are about to get into the final game of the day. It's none other than Warzone as well, ZooMaa. And the thing is, they got 90 minutes on the clock. They enter as many pubs as possible, and each kill is going to be worth 2 points. Doug could climb back.
He could. He's going to have to play really aggressive because he's got a lot of ground to make up. But I actually didn't know that. So they're playing for 90 minutes straight, and they just have to get as many kills as possible.
Yep.
Wow.
And you just jump from game to game.
Okay, wow. Well, hopefully these guys are educated on kind of what the meta is and what the best guns are. But I know right now the Marco, the Arma, and the KG are probably the top 3 guns. KG for the AR, Marco, and Arma for the subs. So hopefully they know that, so they pick up those guns when they see them. And then other than that, I mean, best of luck to all of them. They just need to get aggressive and, get mixy. Doug was complaining. He said that nothing's going right for him right now. He's just, hopefully he could turn it around in Call of Duty Warzone.
I mean, if he was going to turn it around, this is the game that you would expect him to do it on. But also, you do have to think about some of the other competition. Obviously, this is going to be Doug's main game. But Sydney, Christopher Yee, he just went on an absolute tear. He managed to hide a little bit in Apex, which got him a decent amount of points. Yeah. And then he just went absolutely nuts when he played Fall Guys. And we're going to take a look at the scores right now so you can actually see where everybody is at. It's going to be Rogue on the top only by 2 points, and then Christopher Yee. So when you're looking at the city, what are you thinking?
Okay, so I have a few thoughts. First up, if Rogue can continue to shoot the way that he did in Apex, I think things are looking pretty good for him. However, Ethos, while he is quite a bit behind that Christopher Yee Rogue race, he is a professional Valorant player. Clearly, he knows how to, he knows his way around an FPS. And depending on how much Warzone he played, since we are doing pubs and it is skill-based matchmaking, there's a chance that he could be placed in lobbies with players that just aren't very good and kind of just farm some kills for a few games before it starts putting him in harder lobbies.
This is Rogue's second time playing Warzone, he told me.
Oh, wow.
So he has the same issue.
Yeah, the thing with Rogue is he's a multi-game gamer. Like, I literally, the first time I cast him was H1Z1. BRs have really been his thing. But going into this, not knowing really how each gun is going to feel, I know he was asking his chat for what the meta is. Still, though, it says little things in a BR. You can know what the meta is, but when you're actually looting, like, you don't have the time to think through all of that, and time is going to matter. 90 is a lot of time. That really is a lot of time, but still, that adds up very quickly.
Yeah, and they're going to have to loot for cash, too. They're going to have to get their loadouts if they're making classes. And you only get that by looting and kind of knowing the spots and knowing where to go. So I'm curious to see how kind of some of these guys roam around the map and kind of see what their game plan is as they play throughout.
I mean, very well said, right? I mean, you're in this position where, you might be able to shoot the gun straight, but where are you going? You need to know where to even go. Like, think about the map awareness that Rogue had when he was playing Apex. Knowing when he could go up to that higher point on the map, go for the snipe, even when he was in a 1v1 situation. I mean, absolutely finessing to do that, but he knew the map like it was his neighborhood. Not going to have that here when he actually is playing Warzone. So Doug obviously has played a decent amount of Warzone. Who else here do you think could be a threat?
Realistically, I mean, anybody could be a threat at any time. I think for me, I'm looking at maybe the Val and the CSGO guys, maybe somebody like Nothing and Ethos, like, one of those two guys. I just feel like they have the talent to shoot really straight. So if they could get good loot and just kind of roam the map, as long as they're hitting those buy stations, maybe getting some UAVs and just playing aggressive, right, staying confident, I mean, I could definitely see them picking up some kills here for sure.
Yeah, I would also say not getting too wrapped up in where you're placing in each map, right? Because really, the name of the game is being aggressive, getting into engagements, getting kills, and moving on.
Yeah.
That's how we're getting points.
It's huge. I mean, I just got word as well. This is something that we should probably talk about a little bit. Some of the people have never played Warzone before. Okay. So they actually have to go through the beginning, training. To be able to queue up right now. So we got some fresh blood here actually jumping into these maps. Okay. So that will have an impact, I am sure.
Yeah.
But it is wild to see just how open this still is. If you are just tuning in to the Sony INZONE Showdown, welcome. You came at a great time because this final game really can determine who's going to be able to win and donate $50,000 to the charity of their choice. And they're doing it all while on brand new Sony INZONE equipment. equipment. I mean, the fact that Doug, with 11 points, who has not really turned it on all day, can come back. It's wild.
You could do it. You could do it. I mean, Doug definitely has the most experience here when it comes to Warzone, that's for sure. So I could see Doug hitting buy stations, buying UAVs, like figuring out where everybody's at, and just getting a lot of kills here. So he has the most experience. I expect him to go off.
Is there any type of strategy you think? So I know, Sydney, like last time it was like, okay, maybe you can hide, right? You can play for the placement. Here, when you're going for kills, is there a certain point where a map's just too slow and you just try to get into the next pub, or is there some sort of penalty for leaving?
No, there's hot spots on a map that you want to land to. You know, there's hot spots on a map that, sorry, bullets are going crazy here in San Diego.
They're ready for the next game.
Yeah, they're honking those horns. Yeah, but the hot spots on a map. I mean, you just got to know where people like to land. Especially when the game first starts, a lot of people like to jump right away, so you can get a lot of kills that way. And plus, like you said, you could rerun games, So I think the best play would be to land hot every time, pick up as many kills as you can. If you get eliminated, you run another one. You keep landing hot over and over again and hope for the best.
I mean, you can even think about what we did see in Apex, right? At the beginning of Apex, it was when it was an absolute bloodbath. Obviously, a very different game than what you're probably used to seeing, with everybody playing in like a more solo format. And at the beginning, though, there were a lot of kills, and then you were kind of waiting. People were hiding, as we did actually see the circle close. I think ZooMaa brings up a really good point. You might want to just hot drop over and over again. That might be the way to get the most kills, but having a feeling for the rhythm of the game is going to be something that's pretty.
And then vehicles. It's going to be a big thing. People are going to have to find cars, find vehicles. That's how you're going to get around the map quicker. You can get to enemies a lot quicker. You hear shots, you can take a vehicle and get there in a minute. If people don't have a vehicle, they're going to be running, and they're going to be out in the fields for about 5-10 minutes running a marathon. So they're going to have to make sure they get those vehicles, get some loot, and get aggressive.
I have one friend who plays Warzone all the time, and he's never gotten a kill with anything but a vehicle.
Yeah, he just runs everybody over.
That's all he does.
Is he a helicopter guy? Have you ever had that where they get in the helicopter?
I'm still
and
getting a feel for him. He's like a relatively new streamer. His name's Zach Farrar, new kid on the block, but he seems like he's pretty good at video games. But he's only vehicles. We'll see if anybody's able to do anything crazy like that. But speed is going to be the name of the game. 90 minutes on the clock, 2 points a kill. The biggest gap that we could possibly have here. We saw all of the points in the first two games really go the way of just a few players. Yes, there were some moments where Rogue maybe didn't do as much in Fall Guys as he could have. Christopher Yee soaking up quite a bunch of those points, kind of shifting the fulcrum, allowing this to be a little bit more even. And now we get here, it really is any player's game. And when you look at who has the most skill, it is very clear that it does go to Sensor. Is that going to be enough for him to come back? Or are some of the new players going to be able to come out more aggressive and get points? I mean, being able to get enough points to keep stuff even is something that can happen as well, right? If Doug goes out there and absolutely fries, think about it this way. He needs to get, it's not that he needs to get the amount of kills, he needs to get that many more kills than Rogue.
Right.
So if it's 11 to like 40.
Right.
And
it's a big cushion.
You're a math Olympian. So how many points apart are they?
Oh my gosh! Don't make me do math. I was problem solving,
29.
not computation.
29.
Is that 29?
40 minus 11.
So let's call it 30.
29.
Let's call it 30.
You guys are math
In
Olympian.
90 minutes, Doug, a Call of Duty guy, needs to get 15 more kills than Rogue, and he should be able to win.
Is that how many points does Rogue have? 40?
He has 40.
Okay.
So he would need to get 15 more in 90 minutes.
Right. That's doable, Rich. That's definitely doable.
I think that's doable.
That is
think
doable
Doug
for sure.
could
Well,
come
is
down
that
here
15 points or 15 kills?
15 kills, because that would be 30 points.
30 points.
Yep.
Oh, okay. And he
it
has
was
11.
29,
That's
so
right.
that would put him one ahead.
Yep. No,
So
he needs 15 extra
he
kills.
needs 15 extra kills. But don't count Rogue out, right? I mean, this is a guy who we saw in Apex.
Agree.
He's an FPS guy, so...
Yep. If Rogue is the guy who comes out slaying, even if he does really well, it's 15 kills that Doug would have to actually catch up with him. Now, for Christopher Yee, if somehow he got like 3 more kills, he would win, right? You really do have to look right now at Rogue as the benchmark.
Yes.
He is the benchmark of the tournament. He is the guy to beat, sitting there with 41 points right now. And it all comes down to how many more kills than you get compared to Rogue. Unless somebody else just comes out frying. I think the thing with Sensor is it's very easy to just be like, it's a comeback for him.
Well, we haven't talked about Nothing. I mean, Nothing coming from the CSGO world, very talented player. I know he's played at least a good bit of Warzone. I don't know how much, but he's familiar enough with the game, right?
I'm trying to remember what he said in the beginning of the morning. I feel like the only thing that I talked to Nothing about was how bad he was going to be at Fall Guys. And let me tell you, Nothing was right.
He delivered.
He definitely delivered what we thought there. I think the biggest upset was definitely Christopher Yee with Fall Guys. And I do think as well, it was an upset. The Rogue was able to do that well. I don't think many people saw that coming. I don't even think he saw it coming. But he's such a gamer. When I actually went up to him and started talking to him about it, he's like, could have done a little bit better.
Nah, he's one of those.
Yeah, he's one of those guys.
He's one of those.
Everybody played well. It's like anytime I talk to like Shroud or so, like anybody who's got like that pedigree, it's like, yeah, how'd you feel about that game? GG's, gamer. I could be better next time. That is a good attitude to have.
That's good. You always expect more, right?
Yeah.
You always want to kind of elevate, and I think that's what makes the best players.
I mean,
right?
it would have been really easy for Rogue to go into Fall Guys and just be like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then just make every single map look like hoverboard heroes. Now, if I hear hoverboard heroes ever again, I will always shake in my boots.
It's a taunting name too, right?
Geez. It sounds almost as scary as it actually is. Hoverboard heroes. Not a single person. I don't think a single person passed that map all day.
Did nobody pass it? I'm trying to think.
Not that I saw.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's it.
No, we had it.
That's crazy.
People adapted to dodging fruit, but nobody adapted to the hoverboards.
No,
Nobody's
not at all. I'm curious in Warzone too, like, people are good at Warzone, even casuals. Like people in pubs, like people are just twisted in Warzone. So I'm curious to see if they're challenged here and how hard it's actually going to be for them. Because I don't know, especially because you made a good point. Just talking about skill-based matchmaking, and I wasn't even thinking about that. But I wonder what kind of lobbies these people are going to get put into. Just thinking about that a little bit.
I mean, it seems like you kind of want to be in the. Here is one thing that I will say: if you are in a lobby that is more competitive, in a lot of ways, it's more predictable. People are going to follow a meta. You actually can predict what the hotspots are going to be because it's going to play out like it normally does. It's a bunch of people who play Warzone. If you're getting in a new lobby, it's a bunch of people running around like headless chickens. You have no idea what they're going to be able to do. You can't really predict as much. So there's a bit of a give and a take. I do think that it's going to be the people who are getting into the good lobbies, even though people might shoot a little bit straighter, even though they might know their way around the map, they will probably be in more predictable areas. Those players are better anyway. The gun skill's probably not going to be the thing that really determined it. And at the beginning of the day, you brought up how important map awareness was going to be.
Oh yeah, especially in Warzone, because I already mentioned the hotspots, and then you just want to stay ahead of those zones. It's kind of like Apex, right? Like if you could get into that new zone early, set up early, and kind of catch people slipping. We saw Rogue doing it, right? He'd get there early and then just kind of gatekeep the zone. And people just can't get into the zone if you have Rogue looking at people coming out of the gas. So we'll see what happens. We'll see some of the strategies that come into play. You talked about a helicopter a little bit. Some people like to get away with just flying the helicopter around, especially off the rip. See a lot of people going for helicopters because you can just get on a helicopter, you can just fly around and run into people with your helicopter and kind of chop them up. You know what I'm saying?
Demoralizing a bit.
Yeah. So it's a bold strategy off the rip. You can get 5-6 kills, boom, in 30 seconds, quick if you do it right.
Yep, so we've started to hear some of the strategies that might come into play. We've heard what the analysts, what the casters think could happen. But we are ready to drop the players in to 90 minutes of all-out Warzone. Every single kill is going to get them 2 points. The winner will get to donate to the charity of their choice. It took a little bit of time for the players to get set up, and it took them 2 games to get here. But we are just about ready to kick it off. All of these players coming from very different games, and they will be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got 90 minutes on the clock, players. Get in there and get as many kills as you can.
All right, let's get after it.
It's game time. 90 minutes, that's a lot of time to do some damage.
That's a lot of time. Well, it's all going to be about time management, right? We were kind of talking about that a little bit. I feel like not many people necessarily do kill races.
Kill race Warzone tournaments,
you know?
yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how quickly people pick up on if there's any time management strategies out there.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get into it quick, and you know, it might benefit them even if they land on a hot spot, pick up a few kills, and then die again and go right back into it. You know, because once you kind of get into the game a little bit, you know, you land hot, you get all the kills, but you know, now you got to go fishing. You know, now you got to go looking for them. Where you could just restart, and keep dropping hot.
It could,
you know?
exactly. I'm really curious to see if we see anybody pick up that strategy, right?
Yep, and I really do believe that vehicles is going to be the game changer. I think whoever's smart enough to put a trophy on a vehicle, drive vehicles around, and maybe cop some UAVs at the buy station, I think those are the players that are going to get the most kills, for sure.
I also think I mentioned this earlier, but keeping your eye on the prize, right? This is a kill race. It does not matter where you're ranking. It doesn't matter if you're getting out first. Well, I guess don't get out first because that means you didn't get any kills.
Right.
But all that really matters is getting those kills, thus getting those points.
So I guess the players are loading in right now. So hopefully they get in quick, right? Every player's fiending to get into a map right now because that time is clicking.
Yeah, well, and that's also, we're thinking about the Warzone lobbies, right? It takes a second to kind of load in there. Hey, Rich.
Hi.
Rich is back, ladies and
He's
gentlemen.
back, baby.
Yeah, no, it obviously is going to take them a few seconds to get in there and actually touch down into the game. How long usually does a queue take? Because that is something to keep in mind.
It could take 30 seconds. It could take 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5. You know, it varies. You know, so I'm sure a lot of these guys, if they're not in the lobby right now, they're fiending to get in there. For sure.
You're kind of rolling the dice a little bit. Maybe if you do go for the restarts a lot of the time, if you think maybe you could rotate around the map.
But they are playing solo, so they should be able to get in there pretty quick.
Yeah.
Usually when you're a full squad, you know, it takes a little while.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But, you know, if you're running by yourself, which they all are, they should be able to get in. And look at
There
this.
we are. We're in here looking at Christopher Yee. He's already put 2 kills down. Now, I'm a little surprised by that.
It's a warm-up.
Oh.
See the clock at the top?
He's still...
He's shooting good, though.
He's shooting good. He's
you know?
shooting good.
He's doing his thing. But this is...
So my question is, do you think he knows that he is in a warm-up?
I would hope so, because
I'm just
twisted
wondering,
right now.
because I don't know that I've ever taken the warm-up this seriously before.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, he's shooting good. So
yeah, I'm surprised.
He looks good.
We didn't get to see too much of his shooting during Apex.
No.
So this is a pleasant surprise.
Yep, and you know he's only 2 points from that first place, so he's right there.
He's in the game.
Happens. He's the first one in, and you can see that plane going down.
All right, and Rogue is also in kind of the purgatory.
Yep. He's warming up as well. They're just waiting for the lobby to get full, and Rogue's about to be in there as well. And it looks like they all had the KG in their hands, which looks like they're doing their homework.
It looks like they are, ZooMaa, or maybe they just heard you say it 3 or 4 times.
Maybe. I'm sure their chats are helping them out a little bit, you know, when they're making classes. I'm sure their Twitch chats are coming in clutch.
Yeah, I'm curious for the players who are, like Rich said, maybe haven't played Warzone before, if they even bothered making classes. Do you think they were even leveled up enough in Call of Duty that they hit that level 4, could make their classes?
Yeah, because even in Warzone, you got to level up your guns, and a lot of these guys are jumping in for the first time, and here we go. We got Crystology. She's going to be the first one dropping. And this is the actual game here. She needs to get some loot, because right now she's a pistol. She actually has some people around her as well. See some enemies to her right and behind her.
You saw enemies? Oh my gosh, I'm glad you're here with me.
I've already seen a couple people. There's actually a person right here, right behind her.
All right, well, she already got a gun, so...
Yeah, she got a gun.
Good place to start. Plating up.
There's somebody over here towards the east, straight ahead in the other hut. I don't know if he ran away or what, but she might need to be careful here. I'm not really too sure where he ended up going. Kind of see she's going to get aggressive here. I like how she's just kind of running at him, not wasting any time.
Not wasting any time. We do have 90 minutes, but you know, that is going to tick down so quickly.
Get as many of those armor plates as you can. Anytime you get tagged, you always want to make sure that you're always healed up.
And we've got Ethos dropping in.
Here comes Ethos. He's going to loot up, got to loot quick. Got to pick up that MP40. It's a good gun to have. It's another gun that shoots really good. A lot of power. You can also move very quickly with it. A lot of close quarter combat. MP40, not only is it a good gun in Vanguard, but a very good gun in Warzone. So, see what he's able to do there. Nothing. He's like, man, I gotta.
He's messing with settings.
And trust me, there's a lot of settings.
There's a lot of settings.
So
That could take up 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, man, he's from CSGO wondering, what the hell? I gotta change 800 settings. What is going on?
Okay, we've got Atomic Mari now. She isn't even plating up.
She has an extra plate in her back pocket.
Not plating up quite yet, but
Hopefully
maybe
somebody
she'll
in her chat lets her know that she needs to put some plates on.
Now, last time we saw Crystology, she had just dropped and she already has a kill.
Oh, Crystology not able to win that one. She had an AR with an ACOG scope up close and it just took her too long to aim in. So she ends up getting eliminated. And look at Landmark, he's starting things off hot. He's able to find one.
He's got 2 total.
And
somebody's just landed right in his face, but man, he drops the opportunity.
But they do get the gulag still, so when you do die, you do get a chance to go into the gulag, and hopefully he can win his one.
Well, and your 1 in gulag, actually, that counts on your kill feed, right? So that is 2 points off the bat. I wonder, well, I guess you could only do the gulag once.
Yep, so Ethos, his first kill actually came from the gulag. So he's gonna land now, and he's gonna try to kill some more, because you can actually see a vehicle right there driving on the road. And he's also getting shot at from his right, so he's gonna have to try and stay alive here. He's actually gonna land up high.
There we go.
Gonna lay some nice shots down to this guy. He's actually gonna jump out. This should be a kill.
Quite the angle, and there we go. He gets it right there. That gives him 2 kills, and we're at 83 minutes. Now you gotta wonder how Rogue's doing.
I'm not really too sure what's going on Rogue's POV, but Ethos, he finds himself in a pretty good spot here.
There we
finds some nice shots. That guy must have been tagged up because he died in 1 bullet. Good shots coming out of Ethos. He's found himself a good little position here.
This is a good spot.
Yeah, but I think that loadout is where they gotta start going towards. The loadouts are gonna fall. They gotta make sure they start looting, get some money. Maybe hit that buy stage. You can see that loadout dropped in the middle of the map. If Ethos can get towards that and get his loadout, maybe get some perks.
And I think that's exactly what he is doing, ZooMaa.
I think he might have spotted somebody over here. It looked like he switched over to this direction, but it doesn't seem like anybody's here in this area.
He's searching for kills. There we go.
He'll be able to land some shots. He
And
does
he's
good
got it.
shots. Good shots coming out of Ethos.
That is 4 kills for Ethos in this match.
Yep, he's doing his thing. First comes out of the gulag and he's making some plays. That's the Mark 05. He should pick that up. That is a very good gun.
And he picks it up. There we go.
Play. It might even be a loadout drop gun because he did pick it up off somebody else. So I'm not really sure what kind of catch it's on, but he's getting tagged up from the side.
And that is the end of his match for Ethos.
Look at this guy. This guy's camping in the rocks. Ethos not happy with that one. And here's Rogue. He's got 2 kills right now. See if he's able to keep this going. He's actually got the Arma on deck, so this is a very good gun as well. He's got a very high fire rate, really good in those close quarter combats. Let's see what he's able to do, if he can do any damage here with his gun.
He's searching. I don't know that he sees anybody to take down, but looks like he's making a valiant effort to go find some enemies.
This is what I'm talking about. You see how slow it takes him to move, right? They're just kind of running around the map. I mean, if he had a vehicle here, he'd be able to just drive, check so much, so quickly. You know, if he sees somebody, you know, you could get out the car, get to somewhere safe, get out, challenge, get the kill, and hop right back in the whip. See a car right here to your left. Let's see if he ends up going towards it.
You know, ZooMaa, when you first mentioned the vehicle thing, I doubted you just a teeny tiny bit, but that speech, you converted me. I'm definitely on board on the vehicle thing. The man should jump in a vehicle.
You got to get the vehicles. If it's a kill race, you know, vehicles are the most important thing. You just got to make sure you have a trophy on the vehicles so you don't get hit by anything, like no grenades or anything like that. Rogue is fine. He's trying to get up on his mountain.
He got it.
He gets up there, so instead of getting the vehicle, he's just going to shoot himself on top of this mountain.
All right, well, I think he's figuring out there's a little bit of a difference in movement in Apex and Warzone.
Oh, yeah. Good to see some slides coming in. Haven't seen any slide cancels being hit yet. So maybe they just don't know how to do it.
Maybe. But he's getting tagged. Where is that coming from? You hope you can find him, get that kill.
He might be on the roof. I'm not sure where he was getting tagged from. Might have been from behind him, but he does have a satchel, so he's got 8 armor plates. He's actually gonna get tagged in the back. He was on a roof the whole time. That's 2 kills. Rogue. He's gonna leave and get out of there.
He's getting out of there, not even waiting a second. Christopher Yee now with 4 kills. Like, Did we leave him with 4 kills? Doesn't matter. He has 4 kills now.
4 kills now, and check it out. He's on the quad. He's got a little vehicle on him. So if he sees somebody, he can actually cover a lot of ground here and use his vehicle to his advantage.
He does need some plates, though. Would love to see that to get full. He's looking for loot. You know, Christopher Yee has really surprised me. He's a man of many talents.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's in 2nd place right now. His quad is rolling down the hill, so he might need to go grab that. But he does spot
Let's not
somebody
put the
here.
brake in.
I think he spotted somebody here. You can see him right at the tip. You see the tip of his head.
He sees 2 points just on the horizon.
Does
Get
he
in the
take
vehicle.
the shot? He's a little deep right now, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to finish this kill, but looks like he's going to continue to shoot. Right here, this
Definitely
is when you
tagged
want to
him
get
a little
aggro here. This is when you want to run at people and pick up these kills before it's too late. Gonna have to hit a go button, is what we like to call it in Call of Duty. Hit that go button.
Green means go. He is tagging up that vehicle.
Hit him a little bit. He got some shots in there, but I don't think he was able to break his armor, so he's going to end up backing off. You can see that zone starting to come in now, right? That zone's coming in. You see Atomic, she's riding the zone. She's riding the edge of the zone, so.
She likes that. I think she was doing that earlier in Apex, so that's definitely the rotation that she prefers. Now, she is sitting at 0 kills, sitting with a few armor plates in her back pocket. Would love to see her plate up.
She's got to be careful here because that zone is closing in, so she needs to hustle. And would like to see her, like you say, use those armor plates and get armored up. There's an enemy right here to her left.
There.
She spots him, but she shouldn't have shot yet. I would have liked to see her maybe get a little bit closer.
She is tagging him quite a bit.
Gun, so.
Just a little bit.
And she's got the gas right behind her, so it is not looking good for Atomic right now. She needs to move. She needs to get aggressive. She's trying to
Perhaps
check her
go
back.
the other way. Oh, I think maybe she sees, she sees a quad. She'll get in the quad, escape the impending doom of zone.
Perfect play out of Atomic. I just don't know if she knows how to drive the quad, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, minor detail.
Oh, no.
She's
in the quad. She's stuck in a ravine. She has nowhere to go. She's got to go up the hill.
Her health is rapidly
You got it,
declining.
Atomic. Just get out of there. Oh, she's got no longer. She's got no health. And she's not throwing any. Slide.
Get in there. Oh,
Atomic is out of there.
To see it, but she is going to the gulag, Tommy.
Going to the gulag. Maybe she's able to pick up a kill. You can see the frustrations coming out of Atomic. Hopefully, she can pick up a kill here in the gulag. See what she can do.
Let's see if they can hand her a kill. Now that was a little tough to watch, ZooMaa. I'm not gonna lie,
tough.
but
I don't think she knows how to drive the quad.
But maybe it's the practice she needed. I'd love to see her, not shy away from the quad, jump back in her next life.
It was the first time she was on it. It was a learning lesson for her. She better aim in her gun because if somebody's here, she might die. Oh, she's
there we
leaning
go. She's
and everything.
leaning. She's getting an angle. We like that.
She's actually on the flag, so just like that, she's going to lose the gulag. Her enemy captured that flag, so unlucky Doug.
Okay, we're here with Doug.
See, now Doug's moving. Now, see, Doug's got the slide cancels on deck. You know, he's moving.
He's got a kill already.
He's moving, he's sliding, he's got some good loot. Let's see if Doug's able to pick up any more kills here. He's gonna need a lot more than one. You heard Rich say before. He's gonna need to beat Rogue and Christopher by about 15 kills. And we already saw Christopher have, 4 or 5 kills when we were on board with him. God knows what he has now, but also take a look at Doug's back pocket. He's got that heartbeat sensor. That's gonna tell him where enemies are. If there's anybody close, he's able to use the heartbeat to try and figure out where they are.
And he is locked in.
Just can't tell if this guy's down low or up top. Can't seem to figure it out. There's so many levels to this part of the map that I just feel like this is not a good area for Doug to be in, especially with a submachine gun.
He's getting tagged up a little bit.
It's a big gunfight here. He's actually just gonna lean, and that should be a kill for Doug. Brilliant plays. He's gonna mount onto that wall. Free kill for him.
That Terminator skin looks pretty sick.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of cool skins in Warzone. Got the Terminator one, the Godzilla one. You know, the Warzone's done a pretty good job adding in some pretty cool skins.
Yeah, I play with what's the guy from Scream?
Oh, the Scream mask,
yeah,
the ghost face.
The ghost face. There we go, ghost face, yeah.
Ghost face, yeah. Oh, there he goes, Doug.
Going after the loadout.
Be careful, don't want to die. Make sure to pop that parachute.
All right, he's picking that up nice and easy, really quick.
Super quick. See a guy falling. He should be able to camp this loadout. Maybe catch some people slipping, just like that guy right there. Good
And
play
just
from
like
him.
that, he has gotten 2 kills since we joined him in his POV.
Young Doug's moving right now, and we don't even know what happened in his first game, right? Like this could be his second game for all we know. But look at Doug, popping the radar, sees where the red dots are. He's gonna ping it on the map so he knows exactly where he needs to go. Doug is moving right now. He's a man on a mission.
Man on a mission to get some kills, close that score gap.
See what Doug can do here. He's gonna get aggressive. He sees the shots going down. I think he's in the 3rd story of that building, so Doug is gonna have to get aggressive here, but he should be careful here because he might get soundboard, no dead silence, but good thing he's got that Sony INZONE H9 because he can hear everything.
Hear everything, but you know there's no noise coming in from that because those are noise canceling, baby.
Exactly.
No distractions.
You can hear a pin drop on the floor. He has a guy right underneath him, I thought, unless he ended up getting tagged up. Maybe Doug's just trying to play for other kills before he goes for the guy under him, but
Perhaps. I'm surprised we haven't seen him pull out that heartbeat sensor, get a feel of where this guy went.
seems like he has an idea of where they are, but he's gonna make the move now. He's gonna jump down. Is he able to pick up any kills? Looks like the enemy is out of here. There's nowhere to be found.
They were like, sensors here, I'm out.
They ran away, so they're gone. See what Doug's able to do. He's just gonna keep looting up. That's good that he got a trophy system. Might be able to put that on a vehicle and start getting aggro. There's a vehicle right there to his left. I want to see him get on that and start playing a little bit more aggressive, especially because he needs so much more kills.
Looks like he is heading that way. ZooMaa, he's doing this one for you.
He's doing this trap. He's going to try. He's getting tagged up from behind as well. Might as well get out the whip and challenge it. Seems to not know where the shots are coming from. It is a very big map, a lot of greenery. People could be in bushes, behind rocks. Oh, Doug, he's going off-roading with the Jeep.
He's just going for it, but he does.
Nuts.
He sees a kill right in front of him, and he's going after it. Nope, just kidding. He was actually just going to the buy
he's
station.
got a vehicle on him. This guy's gonna hop out. Nice tags on the Doug. He should be able to jump and finish his kill. But look at that health from Doug. He's 1 HP. He barely stayed alive.
Comes away with the kill. Now I do think, did somebody steal his vehicle?
No, he
No,
still
there's
has
just
his
another vehicle? That's
He's
his,
good
okay.
to go, and he also just bought a UAV. So this is a great play to Doug. Pop the UAV with the money you just got. Get into that vehicle and get aggro. You can see those red dots coming on the mini map. He's going to choose this vehicle because it does have the trophy system on the top. So he will be protected from all those explosions, those grenades, all that stuff.
He is getting shot at, and I believe he jumped out to challenge whoever that is that's doing the shooting. We'll see if he can nab another kill here.
Good shots at a Doug. He's able to find
Great
another
shot.
kill. That's 5 kills on a map for Doug. And he's got 2 more guys on his UAV. Notice how he marks that mini-map. That's going to let him know where they all are. He's hungry, Cindy. He's pushing. He's getting tagged up as well. When that UAV runs out, he has his ping to work with. Doug, he's going to drive right into the gunfire. I like this. Maybe even decide to maybe run somebody over.
I would love to see a splatter here, ZooMaa.
That would be really cool if he just ran somebody over and got another kill. See what he ends up doing here. He looks like he's driving in circles. He might. I think somebody's here, maybe in one of these huts. Doesn't seem to spot anybody just yet. Keep in mind, the enemy does see the vehicle on their minimap, so they know Doug is here.
And they are quaking in fear as Sensor is looking for kills.
See what Doug's able to do. He's going to go
like
downhill here.
Yeah, looks like he's looking for another spot, and he does spy somebody. And will this be his next victim?
He's putting down some nice shots. He ended up downing him. He does have a self-revive, so Doug's going to have to finish that kill, and he does. That's going to be 6 on the board for Doug Sensor Martin.
6 on the board, baby.
This guy's moving and grooving. He's got shots fired coming in from the west.
Now you have to wonder, how's Rogue doing? Is it because we said Doug needs about 15 kills?
Rogue has about 2 kills right now. So we'll see what Rogue's able to do. He's another one who's in that vehicle now. Maybe the strategies are coming out.
We're seeing a lot of strategies now. He has 2 kills in this match. We did see him previously quit out of match that he just felt like, you know, he was down. Let's start over. I'm curious how many games he's played at this point.
So just like that, you can see that he has that stopping power rounds on his X. So if whenever he wants to make his gun a little bit stronger, he can. He's getting tagged up, but he's got a lot of armor plates to work with. Has to dip and dive here. I would like to see him pull out those stopping power rounds and go to town. But it looks like he's just gonna hold on up. This gun he has is not the best gun at all.
He is getting lit up quite a bit.
Whoever's shooting at him is
replating.
Actually not bad. Putting some good shots into him.
You sound surprised, ZooMaa.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you never know. Sometimes in these lobbies, you'll find some pretty good players. Rogue does spot him. Wow, this guy is
goes
beaming.
Down. So is he?
It's interesting.
Nope, he's out of the gulag, and we're back on Sensor, and he's picked up another couple kills.
Got 8 kills. He's got 8 kills there. Let's see if Doug can keep this one going. He's still got that vehicle as well.
And now we are here with Plushies. She's moving a little slower.
Plushies is not really covering much ground right now, as she seems to just be walking and camping. But this is a kill race Plushies, so you might need to start getting a little bit more aggro if you want a chance in this one.
And now we are looking at nothing, and he does have a kill, and it looks like make it 2.
He's able to finish that up. Gotta loot that body. Gotta get some armor plates under his belt. Doesn't look like this guy had anything. He did have 1 armor plate. He should pick up that armor because that gun is really good, but maybe he just doesn't know, and he's just gonna leave it there.
Or maybe, maybe he says, I don't care about the meta.
Yeah, maybe he's just,
I'm just going to do what I want.
And nothing, a CSGO legend. Maybe he's just, it doesn't matter what he uses.
Yeah.
See the
His
loot
thumbs
coming
are what's
out.
lethal. Okay, well, so now his armor plates are all the way up, which we love to see. He's continuing to loot.
Like to see nothing get out of this building. I wonder if he hears somebody, because it seems like he's moving really slow and kind of crouch walking around, so maybe he's hearing people under him or above him. Obviously, we don't hear what they're hearing, so he does. He heard somebody. He tries to hit him with a drop shot, but Beats is able to take him down.
It was those Sony INZONE H9s.
Yeah, he heard him. We unfortunately do not have our headsets on, so we cannot hear that, unfortunately.
Okay, and now we are with Crystology.
Already 1 kill to her name.
There we go. We like it. I feel like every time we check in on her, she has a kill or 2.
She's been doing her thing, and she has an enemy right here to her right, but she does have a submachine gun, so you want to get a little bit closer. That's a couple times now we've seen players do that. I mean, if you're behind somebody and they don't see where you are and you have a submachine gun, the better play would be to get a little bit closer before you take that first shot. But she still hits the shot anyway. Doesn't matter. Good shots coming out of Crystology.
And with that, she has 2 kills on the match. And look at that. Oh, another engagement. Can she pick up 3?
Good shots. Some really good shots. She's able to lock him down, get some good shots there. You do see that loadout drop right there as well. Oh, that is fantastic shooting coming out of Crystology as she's able to clean beam somebody.
However, she did down them, and I don't think she finished the kill.
Not yet. She's going to have to finish this kill. There might be a self-revive, and there is, but finally.
There we go. And she got it, and we see Crystology with 3 kills.
Yeah, good plays coming out of Crystology. She's doing her thing right now, Cindy.
All right, ZooMaa, what's the most number of kills that you've had in a Warzone match?
I mean, me personally, I play a lot of multiplayer, right? So I'm not in Warzone every single day.
Okay.
So for me, I do a lot of watching. I watch a lot of Warzone.
What's the most you've seen then in a Warzone
I've seen
match?
people get high 40s, like 40s, 50s. I mean, I've seen it happen. A lot of it depends on the lobbies, kind of who you're shooting against, skill-based matchmaking type stuff,
Do you think we'll see Sensor do that today?
I hope so. I want to see Doug kick up because Apex and Fall Guys did not treat him well, so...
It's pretty clear that he is in Call of Duty, if I do say so myself.
You could tell by the way he's moving, and he's already at 10 kills right now. Oh, no, he's stuck in a crosses, but finally gets out of there. I can see Doug ending this one with about 15 to 20 kills. There's still 29 people to work with, so he needs to just keep staying aggro, getting into people's faces. He's actually going to hit this buy station, buy the UAV, pop it, and he's got a guy right on him. Should be able to clean up this kill. Good shots coming out of Doug.
And he does. Oh man, that's embarrassing for whoever it is that he just beamed down, because you saw he came out, he was coming in hot with that engagement, and then he immediately started to turn around.
Yeah, and you can see Doug didn't even get tagged. He barely even get tagged. So see an enemy falling out of the sky.
The bodies are dropping.
Oh no, there goes the car.
The car is falling. But Doug can recover. Can he?
Doug sets a Marner, Vin Diesel, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's going nuts. He's going to jump out the whip. He's going to ornamental and absolutely smokes this guy. That's going to be 12.
Kill. Oh, man.
Doug.
Sensor is a man with a plan, and his plan is to take down Rogue and Christopher Lee. And now he's in this fancy-looking car. Nope, he gets back to the trophy system.
Yep. But that vehicle is damaged, so I don't know if he wants to stick with that one because a few more shots and it will break down. So into the Zebra Mobile he goes. And he's drifting. Who is this guy?
Man, he's Vin Diesel. You said it himself.
He's Vin Diesel. He's feeling good. Look at this. Gonna get that money, go right back to the buy station.
UAV.
Call the UAV. You can already see. Maybe he might even mark that ping. He's just gonna drive right towards it. Let's see if he's able to pick up another kill here. This is the exact strat that I was expecting somebody to do, and Doug's doing it flawlessly.
Flawless execution indeed. Now, I have to say, just the level of play that we're seeing from Sensor is so different than when we're going into some of these other POVs.
It's the movement, which is what I thought was going to be the difference maker, right? I mean, a lot of these people can shoot straight. They come from a lot of different esports, a lot of creators. They play shooter games. They can aim, they can shoot, but it comes down to the little things, right? The way you move around the map, your awareness, and your strategy. I think, does he overshoot? Nope, he's good. Trophy system on the hood of the car, almost overshot it a little bit. Let's see, Doug currently sitting at 13 kills, able to find another one there, so he is moving right now.
Moving, and what you call it, the Zebra Mobile?
The Zebra Mobile.
I do like zebras.
Zebras are
What sound does a
beautiful.
zebra make?
I have no idea. Trying to maybe do a zebra sound.
They're not silent, right? Oh, and
oh man, he's getting tagged up from up top, and he's just gonna
bit.
jump right out the whip.
Fearless.
Good challenge out of Dog. He doesn't even care. A Dog at 14 kills is just having an absolute game.
Breezing to 14 kills, and now we're here with Christopher Yee, who is sitting at 6.
Not too bad for Christopher Yee, sitting at 6 kills. Got 3 more minutes left till we hit that 30-minute mark, and we got an hour left to go. See if Christopher Yee can pick up the pace a little bit and start getting some more kills here. He is in that second place spot, so he's looking to secure number 1.
Yes, he's moving.
And just a reminder to everyone, doesn't matter if you're in second place, doesn't matter if you end in third, winner takes the whole pie. So whoever comes in first place will be getting that $50K to donate to the charity of their choice.
You see Christopher, he's gonna be looting some of these houses, but the doors are open, the windows not broken, but already look looted. And you can see the difference, right? When somebody has a vehicle versus somebody who doesn't, you know, it just takes you so long to get from position to position. So it's just very difficult to pick up kills quickly.
Absolutely, and Caldera is a giant map. Lots of ground to cover.
Looks like he's gonna lay in some bushes here. Back over to Rogue, he's only got 1 kill, might be a new game for him. He's got 2 submachine guns in his hand. Let's see what he's able to do here. He's got a loadout right here to his left. Does he end up hitting this loadout? He's gonna mark it, so definitely got his eyes on the prize.
Yes, he's moving.
See the loadout fall, and there's a player as well falling on that loadout. You saw the parachute come in. There's a guy right in front of him. Rogue needs to get aggressive here.
Plates up in anticipation of the engagement, tags the guy just a little bit.
He's gonna take this armor. Probably should have grabbed the trophy system as well, but he said, you know what, forget it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. I'm just gonna use my gun. How you doing? Have a good day. It's good plays coming out of Rogue, trying to put some shots, but this guy is moving and moving.
That guy did not want anything to do with that engagement.
See Rogue, he's trying to put some shots on. He's gonna try to hit that loadout, which I actually really like this play. Get your perks, get your guns. He's actually going with the M4A1 here, which is an interesting loadout choice.
It is definitely an interesting loadout choice, and it is the loadout choice of perhaps someone who hasn't played Warzone or created a class since Modern Warfare.
Maybe. The M4A1, still a good gun. Still could do some damage with it. I don't know if it's the best gun of choice, but he will still be able to land some good shots with this. It's not that bad of a gun. See what he's able to do. He actually spots one.
He sees his next victim.
Did he fly up the rope?
Yeah, where'd that guy go? I thought he was further up than the rope.
Guy disappears. Guy's Houdini.
We got some magic in Warzone today.
A little magic going around. This guy's a magician. He did spot him there, right there.
Bippity
Boom.
boppity boo, and
Finish it.
he cannot get away despite his magical powers because Rogue is in his lobby.
Good play coming out of Rogue. That's going to be 2 on the round for him.
I really want somebody to get a double kill so I can say 2-piece.
Yeah, we haven't seen any 2-pieces
I would
yet.
love to see a 2-piece.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I'd also love to say massive on the main stage. You know, ZooMaa, I've been to a lot of Call of Duty events in my day.
Oh, I'm sure.
And something that sticks with me is Fwiz when he calls out someone going massive on the main stage.
Oh, of course, Fwiz, what a legend he was in the Call of Duty scene, casting Call of Duty tournaments. Shout out to my man Fwiz, and also shout out to Apathy right now. I heard Apathy's doing a little watch party. He's a Call of Duty legend, a multi-world champion. He's one of the best to ever play the game. And he's also a very good friend as well. So I want to give a huge shout out to my man Apathy, aka Brian. Hope you're enjoying your day, and we appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah, thanks, Brian.
He's a legend. He's a legend, that guy.
Yeah, well, doesn't he streams for the Gorillas, right?
Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's a content creator. Yep. You know you like the Los Angeles Gorillas.
I do love the Los Angeles Gorillas,
That's
ZooMaa.
your squad. That's your squad right there.
It is, and we're seeing Rogue. Did he see somebody? I felt like he spotted somebody.
I think he saw somebody out in the field. It seems like he's tweaking a little bit, so.
He's still sitting at 3 kills, but as ZooMaa said earlier, we don't know how his last game went.
I feel like if he could just somehow get into a vehicle to help his case. And look at Doug. He's sitting at 18 kills. He's putting on a show, ladies and gentlemen. Doug St. Martin's looking to go for the comeback. Look at the focus in his eyes. Look at the focus.
And he just cannot stay out of those zebra vehicles.
He loves the zebra vehicles. He has a thing for zebras.
You know, I've heard that about him.
Yeah, he's...
Man loves zebras.
He likes zebras. No, we're not here to judge. He's gonna get tagged from the right. He's actually able to dip and dive, stay down. I think he's able to pick up any kills here. He's actually gonna buy a UAV once again. See how many UAVs Doug was able to buy.
Man, this man has bought more UAVs than probably people have kills in the tournament.
He has bought numerous UAVs. He's getting tagged up. He has no more armor plates left, City, so he is really weak here. He's gonna have to figure this out. See if he's able to pick up any kills here. He's actually gonna get aggressive here, but the gas is coming in as well, so.
I think that could work in his favor, though.
Oh, he tags him up. Doug should 100% pull out his sub and push this guy immediately. But the gas is coming in. Here come the nades.
Push the guy, Sensor.
The gas is coming in. He's going to decide to hold his ground. But he better hurry up because here comes the gas. But he has that gas mask. And there's an armor plate down right in front of him. He's going to be able to pick that up. He sees the last guy. Able to pick up the kill, but Doug goes down with 19 kills to his name. He gets sniped from across the map.
19 kills. That was still his first match, right?
Yeah, it's a great game out of Doug.
Great game.
That is a lot of kills.
And now we're here with Nothing, who has no plates, no gun, and 1 kill.
He's down bad right now, Sydney. He's got absolutely nothing here. So
doesn't have much going for him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make a play or do something here because right now, nothing. He's struggling.
Oh,
he's in
he
the
was
gulag.
waiting in the gulag. There
he's
we
waiting.
go.
He's waiting.
Things are looking a little bit more up for him then.
See if he can get aggro here.
Can he pick up another kill? No, he cannot, and the game is over.
He's getting his body shot. He's getting his body shot.
Body shot.
Man, welcome to toxic Call of Duty Nothing. Welcome.
And we're here with Rogue, who has 3 kills, and he's just kind of moving around, looking for the next one, looking for number 4.
Yeah, moving around, looking for number 4. You see he has that buy station mark, so Rogue maybe trying to hit that buy. He's got a lot of money as well. He's got over $6,000 to his name, so he will be able to pick up a UAV. Would like to see him hit this buy and pop it right away. If he has a vehicle nearby, that would also be a good play to get in the vehicle, call the UAV.
He's got the UAV. Let's see if he picks up the vehicle.
See what he ends up doing here. Is he going to call the UAV right now, or is he going to wait? Nope, he's going to call it in. He's got a guy right behind him. He's got people all around him.
Plenty of points up for the taking for Rogue. All he's got to do is clean up.
He's got a guy right in front of him, so this should be a free kill for him. He's got to move quick. He should mark some of these other red dots just so he knows where to go when his UAV goes out.
And he downs number 1.
Be a free kill there.
There we go.
Big plays coming out of Rogue. See a couple more players are on his mini-map. He's got 2 to his left.
Quite a few. Now this map is so open, my goodness.
Yeah, right now it looks like he's on the runway. He's got a few bunkers. He's just gonna stand down the middle of the open and just try and go rogue with his sniper rifle. Is he able to find anything here?
True to his name.
A good play right there, Cindy, when you call the UAVs, to ping some of those red dots on your mini-map, so when that UAV runs out, you know exactly where to go and find those dots again.
ZooMaa, I feel like we should start a segment, and it's like 4 Call of Duty Warzone tips to make your game better.
I know a few
and
tips.
score your number, like your first win.
I know a few tips here or there.
Yeah, no, you're giving the people the education.
I'm not a big Warzone guy. You know, I don't play a lot of Warzone, but I know a few things. You
All
know,
right, Professor ZooMaa, yeah.
I know a few
Classes
things.
in
I'm
session.
a little knowledgeable.
Been around the block a little bit.
I've been around the block. I've played a little bit back in my day.
I've heard that about you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe just a little bit of COD.
Just a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit. But let's see, is he playing for this flag here? I think if he secures this flag, he'll actually know where the next circle is, I believe.
Does that matter though? Does
In a
that
kill
matter in a
race,
kill race?
not so much. It looks like he's changing some settings here. So they're gonna switch off, they're gonna go to Crystology.
Crystology with 9 kills.
Wow, she's moving and grooving right now.
She is moving and grooving, baby.
Look at that.
It's Friday night and she would like to go dance.
Yeah, she's having a time of her life right now.
What did I just say? That was kind of weird.
Friday night.
It's Friday night.
She's feeling it right now.
She's got her dancing shoes on.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see, can she pick up number 10?
You can see that gas to her left as well. That's going to be collapsing in about 30 seconds. She's getting tagged to the back. She doesn't know where the shots are coming in from. She's trying to stay alive, but Crystology goes down, and just like that, you got a camper on a building who's shooting absolute zigzags.
To see it, the tent was pitched and everything. But no matter, she's got 54 minutes to keep getting kills, and we are back with Rogue.
Rogue's got that sniper rifle in hand, so maybe looking to drop some shots like he was doing in Apex with the Kraber, trying to do the same thing here with that sniper rifle.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny because his little clan tag for playing Warzone is Apex. The man is loyal.
He's loyal
What can
to
I
his
say?
esport. He's also changing his settings. He's changing his field of view. Very, very interesting. See if
Very
he ends
interesting to
up
do it
working.
in the middle of the match. I like that. I feel like that shows some good confidence, right?
Yep, good confidence. He's not afraid to switch, and maybe it was just bothering him a little bit when he was aiming in, so he's going to switch up his field of view a little bit. He is playing on 120 FOV, so he can see a lot of the map at one time. I think most players are going to bump that up all the way. See what he's able to do here. You can see some red dots. You just have a couple players that are fighting each other straight ahead. So
Would be great if you could third party them, pick up a 2-piece.
A 2-piece and go massive.
Go massive
Yup.
on the main stage. We would love to see that
Of course.
be a bingo.
See what Rogue can do. He ended up not marking where those red dots were.
Yeah, I've kind of lost it myself, ZooMaa. Is he still going towards the red dots?
I'm not sure if Rogue even knows where he's going, to be honest. I think he's just going.
You know, we love to see a free spirit here at the
Yeah.
Sony INZONE Showdown.
Of course. He's gonna run by that buy station. He's got a lot of money. He's gonna turn around, buy that UAV, boom, pop it. This is where you want to get aggressive. Got a few dots around you.
Now, he hasn't taken the ZooMaa lesson yet. He doesn't quite know to ping the dots.
Nope, they do not have any vehicles nearby, and those vehicles are not drivable. He does not have the keys to those cars.
The keys have been lost.
Good play here with the UAVs. Maybe play for some of these red dots in the zone, and then just remember that there's so many players outside the zone that are gonna have to come inside when that gas is pushing them in. So
We love that professional player mindset.
thank you very much.
I would
Sinia.
not have even thought about
Try
that.
my best. Right here, you just gotta play for the kills in zone, and then maybe gatekeep the side of the circle a little bit, pick up some more kills. See what he's able to do. He's gonna try and snipe him out of that car.
I don't
Just
know.
missed him.
I would love to see him get a kill here. However, I do not know how that will work out for him.
He's gonna try and lay down some shots. Can he snipe him out of the car? Trying to snipe it through the windshield. This is
There
a
we
perfect
go.
angle. He tags him up with one. Breaks his armor plates, but this guy's still moving and grooving. He's gonna whip out that M4.
I do love to see the aggression, but it looks like
Shot on the side. Great
and
shots.
he gets it.
Wow, good shots coming out of Rogue. Clean beams. Doesn't miss a single bullet. Look at that body sliding down the hill. Have a good day. Take care. Brush your hair. He's out of there as Rogue is going crazy.
You just rhymed like 3 things, ZooMaa.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit of a poet back in my day.
Some
you know?
slam poetry?
Yeah, I know a little thing or two.
Okay, okay.
Oh, he snipes him. He quick scopes him in the chest, but he gets ran over.
But he's already redeploying.
He's right back into the mix.
All right, and
Forgot
he
exactly what that's called when you are able to fly right back into the mix. But he's gonna get right back in there, maybe land right back on his body.
I believe he did land right back on his body, pick up his loot.
He's in the middle of nowhere with a pistol.
But he does see there is a vehicle to his right, and so he's
The
playing a
vehicle
little bit
spots
slower.
him. I think the vehicle spotted him. He gets run over again.
Oh
He gets ran over again in Rogue. He just can't escape the cars.
Oh man, the cars are flying into his flesh.
He's getting ran over left and right.
In the exact same place too.
Man,
and instead of going to another POV, we get to just see the back of his head while he gets to contemplate what that feels like to get splattered twice in a row in the same spot.
It's not a good feeling when you get ran over like that. You can see he's trying to maybe switch up his settings a little bit, maybe trying to figure out what's going on. Warzone
it shook him
have
a
a lot of settings. Is he taking a screenshot?
He's taking a screenshot. There is 49 seconds, or minutes. I can't talk. There's 49 minutes left in our kill race, and the man is taking screenshots.
Yep, so what he's doing is taking a picture, sending it to the admin, sending it to the referees to make sure that they add up all those kills.
It would appear that he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do,
Yup, he's doing a fantastic job.
He's doing a great job, and we're happy to see players abiding by the tournament rules so that it's easier to score points.
Look at these guys listening to the rules and doing what they need to be. Doing what they need to do.
And we're back with Christology, who is picking up kills. We've got 2 kills for, in the lobby, in the warm-up lobby.
Stage.
Well, you know, we love to see players continuing to take the warm-up seriously.
Yeah, sometimes you don't realize that they're in a warm-up lobby.
You know, sometimes you do. Sometimes you are casting the Sony INZONE Showdown and you're watching POVs and you don't realize it.
Oh my God, that was a gulag win from somebody. I'm not sure who that was.
Nothing. Nothing gets that gulag win.
Wow, good plays coming out of nothing. You also have a loadout right under him, so he might as well just go right for that loadout. That's exactly what he's going to do. Fantastic plays coming out of nothing.
Nothing to worry about for nothing.
That's good, Sydney. That's good. You've been on fire all day, Sydney.
What can I say, ZooMaa? And wow, his classes are nicely labeled.
Yeah, he's got everything nice and organized.
Very organized.
Good plays.
And now we're with Landmark, who we haven't seen in a hot minute. We haven't checked out his POV, but
he's in a little bit of a warm-up lobby as well.
He is also warming up. I'm glad you said that before I made a comment about how he was doing, ZooMaa.
Warming up that sniper rifle a little bit. Must be one of his loadouts. I would like to see some of these players put the sniper away and maybe get a little bit more aggressive, as it is a kill race, but everybody has their own strategy.
A great reminder as we go into Nothing's POV. 2 kills.
See what Nothing is able to do here. Again, you can kind of see how that feels like sometimes they're playing more to not die than to just go out there and get some kills.
Absolutely. I feel like everyone maybe needs a reminder. It does not matter where you place. You do not get any points. You could be the victor in your lobby.
It's not about how you start, Sydney. It's about how you finish.
I don't know that that proves the point that I'm making, but
probably not.
It's true that you got to finish to the end, which means get the kills.
They still have time to pick up the pace.
There we go.
Is what I'm trying to say.
We like it. We love it. We want some more of it. And by that, I'm talking about kills. We'd love to see more kills.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Nothing is...
He's doing nothing.
He's doing nothing. He's doing nothing here.
He's doing nothing.
You know, I think maybe he's just worried about people around him. There are a lot of trees and bushes and rocks and buildings and windows.
But they're kind of skinny trees. Can't really hide behind them. Don't provide very much cover.
See what he ends up doing. He's trying to bust through that door. He said, you know what, forget it. I can't open the door. I'm just not even going to go in there.
I'm just going to go the other way. And sometimes it's important to know when to give up on the door.
Yeah, Nothing. There's a tractor. Don't think you have the keys to that, buddy. Guy's about to do some farming here on Warzone.
Don't get points for that, unfortunately.
Nope.
Nope. We do not care about your harvest unless you're harvesting bodies.
100%. See if Nothing, what happened here?
There's some weird stuff going on with Nothing, so why don't we take a look at Christopher Yee, who has 2 kills in the warm-up lobby.
There you go, see, you caught yourself.
And now he has 3, again,
this guy
in the warm-up lobby.
Look at him go in the warm-up lobby. You see, here's some frustrations. I hear some raging going on some of these stations. I think that was Ethos. Might be losing his cool a little bit. Frustrations are high here.
But he does have some time to, regain some composure. Again, we have 46 minutes left in this kill race. You get 2 points per kill, and you get absolutely nothing for placement.
You can see Christopher Yee. He's going to be jumping out of this burning airplane.
He looks ready to go. He looks determined, man on a mission to get some kills.
See what Christopher's got. Let's see what he decides to jump here.
Could you imagine jumping out of a plane going down that's on fire?
Yeah, no, see, I don't even want to, even if it's not on fire, my father always told me Italians don't fly, you stay on the ground, so you won't ever catch me up in an airplane. People have tried. Have you ever skydived?
You know, I went to skydive one time. I just turned 18, and the place that we were going to unfortunately had a casualty the week that I was supposed to go, so we canceled our appointment, and then I never went.
So were you nervous? Were you happy you got canceled, or were you?
You know, I was a little bit bummed, but I do think, looking back on it, probably would have been the best time to go because they probably would have been really tight on their safety restrictions. You know, you don't want 2 accidents in the same week.
Of course.
But I have thought about going. I almost went bungee jumping also, actually. That was for work, though. It was for a work shoot.
Bungee jumping might actually be scarier.
That's one that I was glad got canceled. Because, you know, something about the plane to me feels a little more secure. I don't know. But bungee jumping, like, it's just a cord.
Yeah, and I don't know what's underneath you. Sometimes there's water, sometimes there's ground or rocks. You know, you don't really know.
You don't really know. When you're skydiving,
so.
at least I feel like you have a clear picture. There's definitely ground that you'll be landing on, hopefully. And you're tandem. When you first start, you have to be tandem, right?
Tandem, I guess. What does that mean?
So that means you have somebody on, like a professional on your back. You're
right.
attached
I
to
would
them.
hope so. If I'm jumping out the plane by myself, forget about it. It's done.
Where bungee jumping, you're not attached to anybody. It's just you and your bungee cord. Although one time I did do, what's that called, where you're attached to somebody and you're not like a plane, but there's like wings or whatever. I did it in Austria.
Like a wingsuit?
I wasn't in the wingsuit, but it's like more like a plane. What is that called? I don't know, but I did it. It was in a blizzard. It was very cold.
Oh, interesting. How was that?
It was really cool. I liked it. I don't know that I need to do it again.
Sounds like you've been living.
I've been living. I've definitely found myself in precarious situations. Because even that one was for work too.
Looks like
Christopher's moving slow.
Yeah, he's crouch walking, which makes me think he must hear somebody around him and doesn't want to make any noise.
It's those INZONE H9s.
Yeah, he's hearing everything, and they should have no problem seeing anything as well on those Sony M9 monitors. You know, they are 4K, so super crisp lines, really nice colors. See if they have Rogue for the kills.
And he's moving nice. I like to see this movement. He's in a hurry. He's got to get some kills. I like to see the urgency.
He's getting more comfortable. I think a lot of these players, as it goes, nothing, he's running off the stage.
Yeah, wait, nothing's not even in his seat, but
he's all over the stage right now. This guy's going crazy.
You know, and he was all over the stage earlier too. He doesn't really like to sit down.
He's just always on his feet. He's always moving, this guy.
And see, like there who is that his?
No, I think that's the referee, just making sure
no,
nobody's
it's
doing
nothing.
anything fishy. Oh, there's nothing right there. There he goes.
He was underneath.
He was under the desk now.
He was under the desk. Maybe he's playing a little bit of like earthquake
hide and seek
drill,
or something, a little earthquake drill.
Okay, and Rogue is looking for
That is not
kills.
a loadout drop, Mr. Rogue, and now he's gonna get caught out in the middle of the open. He ran up to some random box to get it was a loadout.
Gets absolutely lit up, but you know what? He can get in there, get back quick. He got a kill, picked up 2 points that match, and now we are watching Landmark. Nope, we're not. We're watching Ethos. And Ethos has 4.
Yep, he's got 4 kills. He's doing his thing right now. Able to pick up some armor plates as well.
The man looks focused.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He was raging before, so hopefully he can regain a little bit and
yeah, it looks like he's
maybe
found a little bit of peace.
Yeah.
In the looting process. You know, looting can be relatively therapeutic.
Yeah, no, looting it's like ASMR kind of.
Yeah.
I guess. In a way.
I have
no idea. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. But let's see what Ethos can do here. He's got that zone coming in as well, so he might be able to gatekeep the zone a little bit.
I'd love to see that. See him pick up a few kills.
Let's see what Ethos is able to do here. He's just not gonna use any vehicles. He's just gonna go by foot.
That dirt's so red.
It looks like he's gonna run up this mountain. I don't see anybody here, so.
And I don't think he does either. I think he's just focused on getting into that zone.
I'd 100% get in the car right here and try and make a play.
Why get in the car, ZooMaa, when you could run through the building? And he does both.
He's gonna get in the car.
He gets in the car.
Fantastic. Maybe make himself go uphill maybe here. Maybe go towards center zone, or maybe just kind of stay on the edge here and see if you can catch any rotators trying to escape that gas. See the gas coming in. It looks like exactly what he's gonna do.
Get the rotators, Ethos.
He's off-roading a little bit here.
Oh,
and it looks like Ethos's lobby is going to close out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
no, he's back. He's back, folks.
And
he's getting shot. Jinx. Jinx again. You owe me a soda now.
I was too slow. I'll get you a soda later, ZooMaa.
No, thank you very much, Cindy. I appreciate it. See what he can do here in his truck. Seems like
Oh,
his
man,
screen. Maybe it's just his stream.
Maybe it is just his
Just
stream.
looking at his webcam, it looks like he's good. Maybe not.
Unfazed,
He's
or maybe
running
he's
into
just
walls.
really peaceful, and he's completely unfazed. All right, so he has gotten out of the vehicle.
Oh,
He
there's a
spots his
player right
next victim, and does he
Good
get the kill?
shots.
He does. Nice and easy.
And aggro too. He's going for the two-piece. Oh, he doesn't get the two-piece.
This is the two-piece ethos. We would have been able to say two-piece.
man.
Come on, man.
Trying to get that two-piece all game.
All right, but he's still on the hunt. I believe the way he's playing makes me believe that there's somebody around him, right? And we're here with nothing. Nothing's not even looking at his screen. Oh, he's back focusing. Okay. His brightness, my goodness.
Yeah, nothing definitely has his brightness pinged all the way up. Not gonna judge him because I do the same thing.
Oh, really? Is there like a pro tip here, ZooMaa? Professor ZooMaa?
No, it's not a pro tip. I mean, pros are all different. I personally just really like my game as like bright as possible. You don't want to go too bright because then everything just looks white.
Yeah.
But I like it more on the brighter side, probably like 75%, 70, 75.
I just realized literally everything you say is considered a pro tip because you are, or is a former pro tip?
Former pro.
Former pro
professional.
tip.
I played for
Okay.
like 8-9 years.
Well, so anything you say though is a former pro tip, but it's literally a pro tip because you were
Yeah, I was there before. Every pro's different. Everybody has their own way of playing. Everybody has their own settings, their own strategies. But I don't mind sharing mine.
And you know what? I think that's very generous of you, ZooMaa.
Thank you, Sydney. I appreciate it.
That must be why we get along.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing is doing a whole lot of nothing. I'm so sorry, Jordan.
That's
That is
not
just
right.
my favorite line. You set yourself up for that one when you chose your name.
He's definitely trying to play for those long-range fights.
And look, it's Plushies. We haven't seen her in a minute.
She's crouch walking in the middle of the field.
That is one strategy for you. Maybe she's trying to bait people out,
Yeah, it's an interesting strategy here. We'll see if it pays off for her, but finally, she gets
has
a little
2
pep
kills.
in her step.
Not much, though.
She's going to slow it down once again.
But she's near the loadout. Will we see her go to the loadout?
She should also be careful because usually the loadouts, people are dropping around them.
But no, she has a box. Let's see.
She's got a self-revive.
self-revive.
Not too shabby. She's able to get herself back up.
Now,
if
the
she does not get finished.
NZ, would you recommend that gun, ZooMaa?
The NZ is, it's okay. It's an okay gun. I wouldn't say it's one of the best guns, but you can do some damage with it. I think every gun in Warzone you can do damage with. But I definitely think they are guns. True. I mean, some of them are not as good as others, but I definitely think for an AR you want to get the KG, and for a sub you want to look at those Marcos and the Armas. But
now I'm not totally sure why she is getting cover here. I don't know that we've seen anybody around her, but maybe she hears something that we don't because we don't have game sound. So.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure what her strategy is right here. I think she's eyeing that loadout, but she's moving towards it very slowly. So
you know what? I'm sure she has a strategy that she's playing by. We just don't know it.
I don't judge. I just watch and let them play their game.
We just describe. We don't judge here.
So
And she's made it to the loadout. Fantastic.
What gun does she end up going with?
It does look like these are the the default loadouts, but loadouts nonetheless. She does have perks now, which is important.
She's gonna get the Nikita. Looked like a rocket launcher on her back pocket. So
hey, you know what? You could go in there, rocket launch everybody out of their socks, and those are still 2 points.
Yep.
No one cares how you get them.
Rogue going crazy right now. Actually, he's got 0 kills. I don't know what that other.
I was gonna ask, have you seen that before?
Kills. No, I
well,
don't know
it looked
what
like
that
it was like a little.
like an airplane or something, which is weird.
That is weird.
But 0 kills to the name. I think he might have just landed.
And he got a speed boost,
Yep.
so he's moving fast. We love to see that for Rogue.
Really quick. See what he can do here. He's
Waiting
picking up
up.
some guns and he's moving right now.
Moving
He just
fast.
needs
I
to
like
get
it when you get the blur. Well, I don't actually like it, but when I'm watching somebody else, I like seeing the blur on the sides.
Oh,
it
yeah.
feels like you're.
Got the motion blur on. And
There
he's
we go,
moving
pumping
quick.
your arms.
So I don't know if a lot of these players did turn off their motion blur, because I do recommend to turn that off if they have.
Another pro tip from ZooMaa.
Yeah, motion blur can get a little weird.
I will agree with you on that one. Not my favorite.
Kind of
Now-
common sense. You don't want your screen to be blurry when you turn it.
Yeah, unless maybe he wants it harder for himself. I don't know. Maybe he likes the challenge.
Maybe he just likes the way it looks.
Yeah, some people are in it for the aesthetics.
See what he's able to do here. He's got 2 guns in his back pocket. It looks like he might have an airstrike or something to work with as well. I like that he got himself into the vehicle.
We do love that. There is no trophy system at this time. And being back in a vehicle, I can't help but wonder how Sensor's doing.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on with Doug Sensor Martin. I'm not too sure. He had a really big first game with 19 kills. Wouldn't surprise me if he's keeping that pace up with the way he was moving.
Oh, and here he is. He has 3 kills.
He must have just got out of the gulag.
Gulag lag.
And he's going right for that loadout. I like this. Get aggressive. There's actually players on this loadout, so he's going to fall on this roof. Might get some free pickings here. Can Doug finish the kill? There's going to be one.
Oh, he's hungry. Can he
looks
get
like
the
he's gonna
2-piece?
third party this. He doesn't know if there's somebody else here, so he's going to play a little slow, get his loadout. Notice how he makes his top class the #1 class so he can get it in half a second. Big plays coming out of Doug.
He's quick. He's not wasting time, and he has 4 kills and no sleeves.
The 4 kills, no sleeves. Doug is making plays.
Can't lose.
They cannot lose this guy. See what he ends up doing. It looks like he's going to rotate downhill here. He's jumping around, trying to get as much information as possible. There's also a vehicle down here, and you do expect Doug to get into that vehicle and do exactly what he did that first game. It looks like that's what he's going to do.
I don't know who just cried out in agony, but we did hear somebody in the arena cry out.
Frustrations, emotions are high. Look at the score here from Doug. He's making plays. And take a look at Christopher Yee. 0 score.
0 score? I thought we saw the man have some points. I don't know if that is totally uploaded. Maybe he didn't submit anything. Okay.
He has not submitted any points yet, so maybe he's waiting towards the end to submit everything, but
this is the current point total for this round. Just a reminder, that does not include any of the points from Apex, Fall Guys, and we're seeing, oh, there we go. Sensor gets out of that little ravine. Oh, and that one wasn't even an issue.
Doug's gonna be flying up these hills.
These are nice cars. They almost look like G-Wagons.
Check this out. Looks like Doug's gonna pull over in his G-Wagon and get this bounty. That's gonna tell him where an enemy is. Gonna be able to kill that enemy and maybe pick up some more money here and buy himself a little UAV. I like this play from Doug. It's a good play here. And he's gonna get a fat stack of cash right there as well.
And that is exactly what he does, ZooMaa.
This guy's getting paid. Let's see what he can do. He's gonna have to chase after that bounty now. You see that yellow mark on his minimap.
Oh. And he...
Yep, got the G-Wagon going through with Doug Sensamari. He's chasing after that bounty, so let's see what he can do here. This would be a big kill for Doug. If he can pick up this kill, get some cash, buy that UAV. Oh, he's just going crazy. Doug's going absolutely nuts. You can see that bounty. Here a little bit, Doug. He's just gonna get Vaughn out of there.
Okay, and him and the G-Wagon are just making their way downtown through all the trees.
Their way downtown.
Walking fast.
He's actually fully armored out, so Doug trying to pick up armor when he's full, but that's gonna give some good cash. Hit that buy station now.
Man's gonna get a UAV. Jinx.
Oh, Jinx again. Now I owe you a soda.
We're even on the sodas.
Jesus, Doug is going crazy. He's jumping off of bridges.
The man is fearless.
He does not care. Let's see what Doug is able to do here. He's going to go up. That's a good trophy system right there if he wants to toss that on the whip.
And he's buying a UAV. We'll see if he picks up the trophy system.
Oh,
he dives, but
he's going to have to turn on this guy. He's going to pop the stem. He's going to throw the trophy down. The car blows up, and bada bing, bada boom. Doug Sensa Martin gets blown up by the van.
Okay, and now we're looking at Landmark 5 kills. Who was it that got splattered, that got hit by a vehicle twice?
Pretty sure that was Rogue, if
That
I
was
remember.
Rogue?
Pretty sure Rogue got 2 taps by the vehicle.
Good times, good times. Not for him.
Yeah, definitely not.
And Landmark is out for blood.
Let's see what Landmark can do here. He's going to be getting aggressive. He's got to get to that zone. You can see the gas about to come in about 30 seconds. So rotating early, doesn't want to get caught in that gas. There's also a loader to his left, but he does have a gun in hand. Probably doesn't even need it. Might already have his loadout. see what he's able to do here. As he's running uphill, doesn't seem to spot anybody. It is a very open map, so gotta be careful. There could be people anywhere, hiding in bushes. Oh, is that a guy right there? Is he seeing something?
I think that might just be a shadow, unfortunately, for him.
It is not a guy, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what he was seeing. He's seeing ghost.
And I believe that we're going to pass it off to Rich for a minute. What's up, Rich? Welcome.
Hello. Oh my goodness. We have had a full hour now and just about 5 seconds, and we can see that leaderboard has definitely changed quite a bit. Anyone impressing you guys, though, that you didn't necessarily expect to be able to put up so many kills?
Doug, or who are you talking about here,
I mean,
Rich?
Doug. We expected Doug to be able
is
to
doing
do
his
some
thing.
work. He is
But
definitely.
Landmark you're talking about?
He's getting in the flow.
He's doing his thing, Rich. I mean, a lot of these people, they're doing a great job picking up kills, but they're just not moving at a good pace. Where I feel like Doug, he's constantly buying UAVs, getting in those vehicles, and going straight towards people. But Landmark, he's doing his thing right now.
Yeah, I think that's a really big thing, Tommy, that we didn't even maybe spend as much attention to before we jumped into the game talking about. Doug really does know what he wants to be buying.
Yeah.
And we've seen that time and time again. Really good use of the trophies as well.
Right.
You know, Doug loves his trophies.
Yep. He's decisive, and he knows what the goal is, and he knows what to do. And he's not taking...
I can actually hear him in the distance right now.
Well, that's Ethos right now.
Oh, that was Ethos?
He's getting emotional.
It's one of those, I mean, 90 minutes straight of actually just trying to keep your gun hot, too.
Yeah.
That is a bit of a gauntlet. It's very different than, you know, playing Fall Guys.
Right.
It's very different than jumping into a game or two of Apex. So
100%.
we're definitely starting to see it take its toll on some of the players.
Man, take a look at these shots coming out of Landmark. That's going to be the armor there that he's able to take off. But take a look at this. He's in zone, and he's aiming down at this guy who's actually going to get pushed out by the gas. So he actually has the advantage here. Able to break his armor, but it looks like the guy he's fighting is just trying to stay down, not really giving him anything. See what he ends up doing. Landmark gonna have to hit some good shots here. I actually think who he's shooting at might have a sniper rifle in his hand, so he's gotta be careful. He's gonna break his armor again, so good shots coming out of Landmark.
This is one of those engagements, too, in a format like this that you kind of have to hate. You really want to be
wasting
averse to
time.
those because it takes so long. It's not like you have like the superior plays. Like, yeah, he's got the high ground, but like you said, they might have a sniper in their hand. It's not like the best challenge that you could have. You can see a lot of people moving around right now.
And he's still fighting him. I mean, he's been here for a good minute now, so see if Landmark can finish any kills. He's actually finds somebody with a riot shield. He gets sniped. He gets sniped in the head from across the map. He goes down, but he does have that self-revive. So he's gonna pop back on up. Would love to see him stay down and pop these armors real quick, but he's just gonna go right for the kill.
Time is key, though, and
He doesn't care. This guy don't care.
He wants to kill. I think it's really easy to get tunnel vision on those kills. Every one obviously is going to be 2 points, but at what cost? How much time? Time is your biggest resource here.
Landmark needs to put those armor plates on, or he's gonna get shredded. He doesn't put the plates on. He's able to break this guy's plates out, but he doesn't put the plates on. He should have laid down behind the rock, put his plates back on, and chowed. But instead, he ends up getting taken down by Savage. So good shots coming out of Savage. A random casual in the public match.
Gulag right now. Let's see what we can actually get down. I am just really impressed, though, by seeing, I think one of the things that I really got to notice was just a few of the players that you didn't necessarily think were going to have the best performance, just how they've improved throughout the 90 minutes. And it is very cool to see.
No, these players are definitely learning as they go on, but you can definitely tell who's catching on to the strategy and who's not.
But if you lose,
see what happens to Atomic here in the Gulag. She's gonna rotate over to the left side of the map. She's gonna spot the enemy, but she's gonna get taken down, and that's gonna be a game. Her body is being shot. We have seen that happen multiple times where players are getting their bodies lit up. That's what happens in Call of Duty. It's very toxic environment. Welcome back. Yeah, the body shots are always fun to watch, just like that. Atomic, she goes down. We're back on board with Christopher Yee. He has not submitted a single map yet.
But he does have 3 kills.
He does have 3 kills. There's a guy flying in above him. I don't know if he sees him. He sure does.
Can he make
able
it
to
number
get some
4?
shots? Good shots coming out of Christopher Yee. Able to break that armor, but you can see as that player continues to float down to the bottom, Christopher's actually going to chase and get aggressive here. Love the play from Christopher.
We love to see that. He's moving fast through the map. He wants that number 4. Just a reminder.
Like he might have lost him. Doesn't know where he went.
He's searching a little hide and seek. Now, if he gets his 4th kill, that would be 8 total points for this match so far.
We'll see what Christopher Yee is able to do here. You can see somebody shut up this guy.
I don't know, it looks like they're getting yeeted up to the clouds.
Going up a rope or something. But
you know, I really do appreciate the little bits of pink from the flowers. I don't know if you noticed that.
a little bit of color.
Nice. A little bit of color.
It's a lot of green, right? A lot of green and gray.
A lot of green and gray, but you know,
And brown.
green, gray, brown, those are colors. Just not the brightest colors. Oh, there's some yellow.
See if they're gonna maybe loot up here, see what he can find. Gonna find a burst AR, some Nebula V rounds. Nebula rounds are really good to use if you pop them on your gun. See if he ends up using them. He's gonna keep looting as well. Christopher Yee just not happy with the weapon he had. It was a burst gun, so probably just not his favorite gun to use.
Are you a fan of burst weapons? How do you feel about them, ZooMaa?
Depends. We've had some pretty legendary burst weapons in some old CODs. One that comes to the top of my head is definitely the M16 from COD 4. It's a legendary rifle right there. And we also got the M8, right? The M8A1. That's been in multiple different CODs, and that's another one. Those burst rifles, they're really fun to use, but in Warzone, not so much.
Absolutely.
Christopher laying some shots down up high. You can see that player just hit the rope and just fly on out of here.
You know, I appreciate Christopher's aggression here. You know, there's 23 minutes left in this kill race, just about, and people have got to be getting kills, right?
Of course. I mean,
it's in the name.
With only 23 minutes left, like you said, they're going to have to really pick up the pace here. Doug already had a 20-kill game, so, I mean, he's got to be moving right now. You look at Rogue, right? I mean, he's only got 20 points. I don't know where Christopher Yee's at, but I feel like Christopher Yee definitely has not been on the same pace as Sensor, so Sensor might do it. He might do it, Sydney.
Sensor might do it. It looks like he's pulling it off.
That would be crazy if Doug is able to clutch this up, going from last place or second to last all the way to first.
Definitely an underdog story. Well, I don't know that he was an underdog in Apex and Fall Guys and the overall tournament, but he's just turning it up.
He's been an underdog in COD as well at some of the tournaments he's been to, and he's come out victorious. So Sensor,
he doesn't censor himself.
He never censors himself.
Never censors himself, never censors his skills, and he never censors those shoulders.
Wow, great shots. Coming out of Christopher Yee. He never censors those shoulders.
I'm glad that one hit, thank you.
That was funny. See Christopher Yee able to find one that's going to make 4 kills, and I can also hear Doug getting loud over there, so I'm not really too sure what's going on over there. He's got 6 kills already in this next game, and I think he spots another one here. He's getting super aggressive. He's going to lay some shots down. They always come back.
Gets it.
Whenever you challenge a player and they go around the corner, they always come back. Big plays from Doug to hold on to that L trigger and just let him jump into his sight. See what he ends up doing here. It looks like he's just gonna use that money and buy some plates. I like the play out of Doug. Get those plates, make sure you're fully armored up. Make sure you're tagged in a pack. He's trying to stay alive. He has the self-revive here, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to stay alive here. He's gonna end up going.
Can he turn this around? I don't know that this player sees him. Oh, he does, and he is
all
down.
over. Does he have the gulag? He does. So he's still good. He wins this gulag. He's got another kill to his name. He's gonna land, maybe get a loadout, and he's right back to business.
He does look a little exasperated. Is that a word?
Sounds like a word.
Okay, well, that's what he looks like as that kill, as he got killed there from behind.
See what Doug is able to do here in the gulag. This is going to be a big one-on-one for him. If Doug can win this one-on-one and get back into the match, he can end with a pretty big game here. With only 20 minutes left on the clock, about 21 minutes, there's not a lot of time.
Not a ton of time. The time has flown by as we've seen tons of kills today.
Time goes fast when you're having fun.
You know, I've heard that. That's another great quote from ZooMaa.
Yeah, very knowledgeable guy, I know.
I know. It's impressive. We should start like a book, like a
to write a
bound
book
of just like random quotes from ZooMaa.
Probably be like 5 pages long with 5 quotes.
You call it quotes with a W in front of it, a silent W.
Call it 5 quotes. Just have 5 pages with 5 quotes.
Quote per page.
See what Doug Sensor Martin can do here in the gulag. He's going to spot the enemy. Is he able to finish the kill? He's going to tag him up, so he's going to get aggressive.
And it pays
able
off.
to pick up the kill. That's going to be another kill on the board.
Another 2 points for Sensor.
Sensor on. See how he's able to finish his game. I want to see him just get aggressive. Try and get as many kills as possible. He's going to land straight down. I think he's just going to try and see where that loadout's going to come in, or maybe see where some shots are flying in from, just so he can land on some enemies and get right back into the action.
Back to the action. It's really funny that Jigsaw wears red shoes. I don't know if you saw those while his feet were jiggling while he was in the sky, but it's an odd choice for such a...
Oh, he spotted a player. Does he see him? He's on the balcony. Doug is just trying to...
I think he does.
Move slow here. Let's see if Doug is able to pick up another kill here. I think he hears somebody under him with those Sony H9 headsets. See what he's able to do as he puts another armor plate on. He's gonna reload his weapons. Would like to see Doug just get aggro and just take this guy out real quick.
We would love to see that
Looks like he's gonna play a little bit more passive here. Gonna pick up that KG. We know how good that gun can be. Also gonna get a satchel as well. So this is great loot from Doug. Not only does he get the KG, but he also gets a satchel. So just like that, he's gonna be fully armored out with 8 armor plates to spare.
Marking location now.
See what he can do as he's climbing through the windows. No, for a fact, he spotted somebody. He's getting tagged in the back. He's gonna have to stay down and maybe throw some armor plates back on. That's exactly what he's gonna do.
Can he turn it around?
Also able to get that gas mask. So Doug fully looted out with the KG, the satchel, and a gas mask.
He clearly knows where the good loot is.
Let's see what he can do as kind of bouncing around. He did get shot from up on that hill, so you know Doug is going to be looking up there, seeing if he can spot this guy. Continuing to pick up these armor plates. The more armor plates, the better. He's got that satchel, so he can just keep picking them up.
The more armor plates, the better. That's what my mom always says.
Oh no! Oh, he's getting shot in the back once again.
Shot in the back.
Seems like he needs to put these armor plates on and challenge this guy because he is bugging the hell out of him as he gets pushed.
And
this guy.
See those lifeless red shoes slide down.
Tagged him up and pushed him. I mean, Doug needs to get into a match immediately. He's got 18 minutes left to go. He's got time for one more maybe.
He did get a cool 8 kills, and the thing about Sensor is that every time he gets into a match, he seems to just really be getting tons of kills.
He's doing his thing right now, and he's getting those screenshots. So you can see him submitting those,
Submitting those points.
screenshots. Yeah.
We hope that Christopher Yee has been getting his screenshots so he can submit them literally at any time.
He's got nothing. He's got absolutely
Right
nothing
now
on
he
the
has
board.
nothing on the board, but we have seen him get kills, so we know that he's getting kills at least. It's just whether or not those are being recorded, time will tell. I'm wondering maybe if we can check out what some other players are doing while Sensor is sending in his stuff. We've got Rogue with 4 kills, and he is moving fast. It's nice.
He's moving quick. Looks like he's fully armored out as well. Got some good guns on him. See if he can pick up any more kills. He said he's got 4 to his name.
4 to his name.
He's also got some money to work with, but not enough. He does have a buy station next to him, but doesn't really have anything. No money to buy anything.
Not quite enough for anything, but maybe he'll loot, find some cash.
Yeah, maybe. These bunkers are always really sketchy. It's so dark in these bunkers. Whenever people are playing in corners and stuff, it's very hard to see him. So, gotta be careful. He's also, the way he's moving makes me feel like he hears somebody.
Yeah.
But looks like there's nobody up here, and he's good
Definitely
to
searching.
go.
Hey,
Continues to loot up.
no cash in that box.
No money at all. Rogue. Kind of losing composure a little bit.
But he did reach level 10.
Yeah, he got there.
He got there.
Finally. He's not a Warzone newbie anymore. He's getting up there now. Would like to see him leave the bunker though. Maybe go see if he can find some kills. We don't have a lot of time left, Sinead. We're going down very, very quickly.
The time is ticking. Time is ticking. All right.
Looks like he's gonna rotate over towards the west.
So he's moving on. He's moving fast, which we like to see. We love to see a little bit of aggression. Honestly, we love to see lots of aggression here at Sony INZONE Showdown.
think with the way he's moving, he might hear some shots in this direction. Looked like he kept gravitating towards this area, so let's see if he's able to find anybody here. He's gonna have to move quickly. He is in that #1 spot, but I definitely don't think he's been picking up as many kills as Sensor based on what I've been seeing so far. So if he can get aggressive here and pick up some kills, might save his first place spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you, ZooMaa. I don't know that he's had as many kills as Sensor. However, Sensor does need to get 15 more than Rogue. And that's a significant amount.
That's a lot of kills, but I think that 20 kill game that he got off the start really helped him pretty much just get a little bit of a cushion. Hopefully he can keep it going, but finally, Rogue gonna get into the car, gonna drive around a little bit and see if he can catch anybody slipping. He finds a player right in front of him in the building. He's gonna get aggressive with that submachine gun. He's just gonna run right at him. Able to pick up the kill. Good plays coming out of Rogue. Definitely want to finish that kill. He's gonna try and hip fire, finally able to finish the kill. Big plays come out of Rogue. Want to see him also put those armor plates back on and pick up a few more.
And with that, he has 5 for the match.
Oh man, he's not picking up the armor plates. We need him to use those armor plates and pick up those the rest of those armors.
Use the plates, man. Use the plates.
I don't think he realizes that he's got no armor, and this could end up costing you. It is massive. If you do not use the plates, you will get shredded. You will die in half a second.
That would be incredibly painful to be shredded alive.
See what Rogue can do here as he's backing on up. Finally, gonna decide to use some plates. Maybe his chat coming in and helping him a little bit. Looked like he took a glance over towards the chat.
All right, and now he is, there we go, and he's looting some more plates.
There you go, he's all fold out.
There we go.
Satchel, fully plated, 8 plates in his back pocket.
Back in the vehicle. Oh, not for long though, because it sounds like
Let's hear somebody.
Looks like he must hear somebody. Yep, those are the proper words that I was looking for.
The way he's crouching around, he's probably waiting for the guy to get out of the gulag and come back for his loot. See if it ends up paying off for him.
That would be quite strategic, ZooMaa.
Looks like that's what he's doing, maybe camping the loot and seeing if anybody's just gonna run here and try and pick this stuff up, but it doesn't look like anybody's coming into this building, so would like to see Rogue play a little bit more aggressive here. Let's see what he can do.
Might be time to move on and try and get some kills somewhere else, but I'm not the professional. Let's see.
Switch on over. He's also got some money to work with. If he can find about $1,700 more, get 6,000, he would be able to get a UAV. So maybe do a little looting. He does spot somebody, but he is really far away. He's also got an M4A1, which is automatic gun. Actually, I don't know what gun this is. Yeah.
I think M4A1. I think your guess was correct.
Oh, it might be the M4. It might not. But I know it's a fully automatic weapon, and it's pretty deep. It is the M4A1. See what he ends up doing. He's going to rotate over.
And I think he might have just been ditching that engagement. Again, he has 5 kills. We would love to see him pick up some more. 12 more minutes left in the kill race, so every second counts.
See, he has a heartbeat sensor in hand. There's nobody on the sensor, so doesn't look like anybody's going to be here.
Might be time to move right along.
He's checking all these buildings, but I feel like this area of the map is empty right now. See what he can do here. He did see somebody across the map. I would have liked to see him chase.
Absolutely.
Just once you see that player, just run at him. Just try and put some bullets into him and try and make a play. But there you go. The heartbeat sensor is going to take a hit, and he's going to spot that player in that first story. Not sure if he saw him, but he was in that first story window.
You have a good eye. I did not see that.
Yeah, he was down there running around, but I don't think he saw him, and he might have lost him now. Doesn't seem like he's popping up on the sensor anymore.
He's still looking for somebody to engage with to see if he can get a few more kills in this match. Oh, and there is one.
There you go. It's free pickings coming out of Rogue as he's able to pick up his 6th kill of the map.
You love to see it, but now he's being tagged.
Yeah, he's got to get in the building. He's got to put those armor plates on as soon as possible.
And he is plating up quickly.
He finds himself back into a corner. If I'm Rogue, I'm pulling out that AR, that M4, and I'm challenging this. You're full health. He gets a freebie right here, does he? Chase it. You got him tagged up.
he does get the kill. That
Pick
one
up
was
the
looking a little
gas,
dicey for just a hot second.
Yeah, no, I mean, those close quarter fights can get really scary sometimes when people are moving at the speed of light.
Can turn it around at any point.
That's fine. One, I don't believe that was the same player shooting at him initially. So I
don't think so either.
Oh, you can hear Sensor raging. You can hear him raging over there. I don't know what's going on Sensor's screen, but he's raging. He got costed, he's saying. He's saying he got costed. Oh, no.
Costed so bad.
Ah, and there goes Rogue. He's going to fall as well.
And we're here with Atomic Mari. It looks like she's just, okay,
Chilling.
she's moving. She's chilling.
We're going to hit that 10-minute mark, Cindy. We got 10 minutes left to go.
10 minutes left to go to get as many kills as you possibly can, each kill being worth 2 points before we tally up the finals for today.
I'm sure they'll make everybody lead their games as soon as that clock is over and the kills will be added up, so.
And hopefully we see Christopher Yee reporting some kills, reporting some
Yeah,
of his matches. We'd love to see him get
hopefully.
some points.
I hope he wasn't forgetting to take his screenshots.
That would be quite unfortunate.
Oh, Atomic, able to spot somebody.
Can she get the kill?
She shoots one bullet.
I love to see the aggression out of her, though. She is going after that kill. Don't let it slip away. Oh, she's getting a good angle. Now,
See if Atomic can maybe get aggressive here. Maybe try and find a kill. And this is the only gun she has in her back pocket. It is not the gun for these close quarter fights. This is a semi-automatic rifle, so I don't think this is the best gun for her to be using right now.
I am a little confused about her positioning.
Yeah, her route is a little iffy right now. Would like to see her maybe open up these doors and get aggro and try and get some points on the board.
But you know, it's kind of like what Rich was saying earlier. Maybe, you know, she's not playing how you'd expect a player to play. Maybe she'll surprise him.
Maybe her strategy is to do the opposite of what you're supposed to do, throw her enemy off guard.
Exactly, that erratic play is sometimes the way to go.
Yeah. Can she hear somebody above her, maybe walking
Okay.
up top? I don't know, she keeps like looking up a little bit, so I'm sure those headsets are kicking in and she's hearing something.
Hearing the footsteps. With, you know, just out of sheer curiosity, I would love to see her open the door just because I want to know what's inside.
Yeah, I feel like that somebody's in there.
Yeah.
I think somebody's in that building and she's just kind of scared to go in, but.
Hey, we've all been there at some point. But, you know, we're here to tell you, go after it. I want to see what's in the building.
There's the
and
player.
there they are. There's the player. Can she get the kill?
Oh, no. Oh, what is going on?
man.
Nobody wants to fight anybody. Finally, this player's going to challenge. She's got that semi-automatic rifle, and like I said, that is just not the gun for the position that she's in.
Unfortunate, and you know, that is something that gets underestimated about battle royales, which is you gotta have the good loot.
You see Landmark now. He's going to be in a vehicle. He's going to try to get aggressive here.
We love to see aggression. He has 2 kills already in this match, and look at that look of determination in his eyes. The man is hungry for another kill.
Man is on a mission. Let's see what he can do. Trying to see if he can spot anybody, but doesn't look like he's actually going to switch cars here. This is a harder car to get shot out of as you have a little bit more cover, so I like the play coming out of Landmark.
A great play. All he needs now is a trophy system, and I'll be feeling great about him and his little car.
Landmark trying to make plays. I mean, he's been zooming through this map and hasn't spotted anybody. You gotta think people are just hiding. That's why you gotta loot, get some money, and get those UAVs, because people just love to sit in buildings.
Absolutely. It's important. I think it's easy to forget the players in their lobby, they're playing pubs. They're not in the kill race. So there's no reason for them to be aggressive. They're playing traditional Warzone, Battle Royale, trying to make it to the end of the game.
See what Landmark could do. I mean, he's just kind of driving through these mountains. He's going higher and higher. Hasn't seemed to spot anybody yet.
Not quite yet. This does seem like he's traversing the terrain pretty well considering how these cars handle.
Yeah, he's doing his thing right now, and there's still 48 people in the lobby, so.
Plenty of people to kill. He doesn't look like he's getting tapped.
He's getting tagged in the back. He's actually going to jump out the car. He's not going to armor up, though. He made the same mistake last time. He's just saying, you know what? Forget about getting full armor. I'm just going to challenge without it. And he's getting aggressive. You can see he's getting shot from the left, laying down some pretty nice shots there.
Does this work out for him?
Looks like he's going to get aggressive here and try and push through these kills.
He did connect, however, the player that he was shooting, there's a good chance that they armored up, so.
See what he's able to do here is Landmark trying to pick up some more kills. Like to see Landmark get aggressive. He's going to pull out that submachine gun and he's going to get aggro.
We love to see it. We love aggression here on this desk, and it pays off.
Good shots coming out of Landmark. That's going to be 3 on the game for him, or on the game for him.
Whew. And so he gets that 3rd kill, and we are coming up to 5 minutes left.
5 more minutes left to go.
Before we crown a winner of the $50,000 prize pool that will go to the charity of their choice.
I got scared he wasn't going to pop his.
You know,
I thought he wasn't going to pop the shoot.
I've broken my legs quite a few times in Warzone. It's an easy mistake.
He just keeps it going now. Let's see what he can do here as Landmark. I'll go across this bridge, trying to see if he can find anything. What's he going to go back uphill? Crash into some rocks. He's actually going to play by foot here. He's going to get out.
Okay,
He's just going to put his armor back on.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Any replays, we love to see that. We love to see your full armor potential.
Oh, he's going back down. He's flying. You might as well just fly off the mountain here and see if you can find anybody. And he's moving right now. He's moving.
Moving and grooving.
Would love to see Doug Spencer Martin's screen. I want to see how many kills he has in this last game.
And your wish, there you go.
There you
You're
go.
a magician now,
I'm a magician. They hear me. They must hear me.
You summoned him.
But I feel like these kills from Doug are going to be massive.
On the main stage?
Yeah, he gets another one. That's an elimination right there. That's 3. These are really big kills from him. The more he could get in these last 3 minutes, the better. Doug, you got 3 minutes left, Doug. Hit the go button, buddy. There he goes. He's out.
And he's going, and oof, that was a clean transition.
Clean. Man, shout out to Sony for the production. Been killing it all day long.
Transition, and we also get to see that clean monitor, that Sony INZONE M9. Now, Sensor is a man on a mission. He is looking for those kills. Again, he needs to get 15 more kills than Rogue in order to claim that 1st place.
Into the whip he goes, Doug, just trying to find anything here. He's doing the same thing Landmark was doing, just driving uphill. Looks like he's gonna spot somebody. Gonna be up top. Doug finished the kill. Good shots coming out of Doug. You can see that gun absolutely shreds at range. That's a loadout.
Nice and clean for that 4th kill of the match. Now, what was that guy doing? He was literally just standing in the middle.
Like the Lion King or something on top of the mountain, moving over the mountain.
Well, and you have to imagine, again, we talked about skill-based matchmaking, that the people in Sensor's lobby are theoretically somewhere in his skill range, and for some reason, that dude was just standing in the middle. It's
that guy was lost in the sauce for sure.
Lost in the sauce, indeed.
Oh, Doug is just all over the map right now.
He's looking for his next victim.
Can maybe get a few more kills. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock. He's got to hurry up. Maybe get some money here. Maybe pop a UAV. Anything will help. See what he can do. Check out all these houses. He's driving a car into the water.
Woo,
he's doing a little off-roading here.
There you go. And he makes it up that little hill. That's impressive, ZooMaa.
Plays coming out of Doug. Oh, man, this guy's moving right now.
He has pretty good handling of this thing.
Oh, okay, Doug. Guy's drifting turns.
Wow, what'd you call him earlier? Vin Diesel. You were right on that call.
This guy's moving different.
It's all
there
about
he goes.
family.
This is a perfect play from Doug. Get up high. See if you can find anybody. We got 1.5 minutes left to go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the chat, make some noise. Let's get a roll call, because it all comes down to this. We got 1:18 on the clock. Doug trying to make a comeback. He was in last place, folks. Last. And I think he's making a run right now to try and get into 1st place and earn his charity $50,000.
$50,000 for charity. Now, all he has to do is get 15 more kills than Rogue. We have no idea how many kills Rogue has at this moment. We have no idea how many kills Sensor has racked up over the last 90 minutes.
Oh man, he's crashing into everything. This guy's a madman. He's trying to find some kills. He's going crazy. He's flying off mountains.
He's fearless. He
He's
just
going
wants
nuts.
those kills.
You see an explosion.
He sees an explosion.
He sees a guy laying down in the bushes.
Great eyes, and he gets that fifth
sure
kill
what
of the
that guy was
match.
doing.
Not sure at all. And then he sees, can he pick up a sixth kill?
Armored truck nearby.
He has 20 seconds to get this kill.
The
Can he do
guy's
it?
shooting behind him, putting some bullets into that truck as well. You would think that Doug would just turn around and take him down, but we got 15 seconds left. Doug needs to get this kill before time runs out.
I'd love to see him get the two-piece, get the guy that was shooting at the car and the car.
Just 5 seconds left.
4, 2, 1. Missed a 3, but 0. Boom. How you doing? It's all over.
All right, gamers. Take your hands off.
Incredible.
90 straight minutes. 3 games over the course of the day. And it's all going to come down to that last 90 minutes. And we have to see who got the most kills. Doug, how was it for you? We didn't get to see every single second of it on stream. How'd you feel once you actually got to play some Call of Duty?
Well, I was the only player here who got scan and repair twice, so I couldn't play for the first 15 minutes. I got a big delay on the controller, but no excuses. I think I did the best I could. So.
Do you think even with that, you managed to come out on top? How many kills do you feel like you were getting per game?
Like 20.
Okay, that's not bad at all. So one of the big things that, I was doing a little bit of math, trying to figure everything out before you actually touched down. If you were able to get 15 more kills than the leader, you would be able to come out on top. Do you think that you managed to do that with that many kills?
I think so. I don't know how many he got, but I was just playing my game the whole time. I don't know.
Playing his game, that's what he needed to do. We had an interesting start to the day with Apex. Obviously, Doug didn't have the best start there. He starts to heat up once he gets to Fall Guys, and then in Call of Duty, really picks it up into high gear. But now, we got to be talking to the man who was in first place. Said that Warzone was going to be a little bit tougher for him. And we got to find out how everything did go. So, talk to me, my man. How did you feel when you were actually playing Warzone?
Oh, dude, that was bad. That was horrible.
Was it rough?
Oh my God, it was so bad.
Walk us through what actually happened.
I mean, dude, I don't even know how to explain it. I was playing, and I fell off the map. Well, no, I didn't fall off the map, but I died to fall damage sometimes.
Okay.
I couldn't get my loadout. I didn't know how to get money. I didn't know how to buy my loadout. I couldn't buy a UAV because I couldn't find money.
Oh.
I just kept getting killed by snipers, dark windows, playing third floor. I have to look at like 5 different windows, vertical, and I'm trying to figure out which one he's in. I just suck.
So we were hopping around, trying to watch a little bit of everyone.
Yeah.
When the dust actually settled, how many kills do you feel like you were getting per game that you were dropping into?
I mean, I got like a 2-kill game a few times, and like obviously nothing good. I think I got like 2 5-kill games maybe.
Okay.
And then, I mean, I don't know, probably all in all, maybe 15.
Okay, maybe 15 kills.
Total.
Okay.
I mean,
That's a number that you're going to want to be keeping in your heads at home, everybody. We're having everybody in the back go through, tally up all of the kills so we can actually find out who came out on top. Each of those kills throughout the 90 minutes was worth 2 points. So a 15-kill difference could be enough to put Doug in first place. We're going to give everybody in the back a second to try to figure out who actually did come out on top. But first, we're going to jump down and talk to Sydney.
Hello, everyone. What incredible games today. I'm back with Michelle and Vadim from the Sony team.
Thank you so much.
I mean, that was electric, right? How stoked are you after watching that kill race?
That was awesome, actually very exciting at the end. And a lot of humor in there too. I know that everybody playing is stressed and having fun, but we're here just kind of laughing and enjoying ourselves, to be honest. Maybe at your guys' expense, who knows?
And you know what? That's what the name of the game is today, right? We're all about just having a good time. It is a competition. We are playing for charity, but at the end of the day, it's all about the good vibes, right? Michelle, how'd you like watching Warzone today?
Oh my gosh, it was so exciting. I mean, I was keeping close to how they were playing and how they were strategizing. I really liked the actual display of the M9. I mean, the colors were so bright. I can imagine how useful it is for them because they can see their opponents. They don't have to, squint or get their eyes closer to the screen, right, just to find, their next kill.
Absolutely. Well, and I'm so glad that you brought up the M9. That is the Sony INZONE M9 monitor that all of our players are playing on today. I mean, their stations from behind look incredible. And from their point of view, as you mentioned, looked amazing. Vadim, can you talk to us a little bit more about the M9?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We saw some amazing players today, and honestly, when you're playing at this kind of level, you want every competitive edge. And M9 has a great light system. It's full array. All that means is if somebody's ever hiding in a really, really dark area, you can actually see them. That was my biggest complaint with screens back in the past, is you can't see people in the really, really dark areas. So if anybody is there, you can actually see the enemy sneaking up on you. That's kind of the big difference with full array local dimming. It's a great monitor. For brights look bright, HDR looks fantastic, and now you can actually see the enemies sneaking around, as opposed to going, was there somebody there? Oh, too late.
Oh, too late. And we definitely saw some people, even with the M9 and all of the perks that they get, they did have some moments of saying, oh, too late. Michelle, can you talk to us about what really makes the M9 stand out?
I mean, definitely the full array, the fact that it's a local dimming type of display, so it's really, really bright, and at least for me, it allows me to play video games at any time of day. You know, it's not dark, so if you're playing games that are dark, you know, if it's like a night type of scene, that can come to play. It's very useful. Yeah, I mean, I'm also an aesthetic type of girl. It like matches. It's perfect for my PlayStation 5.
Perfect. So I'm so glad you mentioned that, because I also have a PlayStation 5, and I was noticing if you look at the back bar, it perfectly matches a PlayStation 5. So, oh, go ahead, please.
I was just going to say about aesthetics and about matching it. LED lights in the back, you get 13 colors you can choose from. So basically, whatever your setup looks like, you can actually turn on to match the room, match your settings, and obviously, it's beautiful to match your play style, but the background can be any color you choose. So kind of a nice little addition.
Right? If we're spending all this time playing games and at your desk playing games, you want it to look nice, you want it to feel nice. So we are waiting for those final point tallies. Do you have a player that you feel like really shone for you? Maybe even if you think, whether you think they're gonna win or whether you just like their attitude.
For me, it's definitely going to be Sensor. I mean, this is his forte, right? Yeah, I think we were all really excited on the chat, you know, to watch his gameplay, and he was extremely excited, and he had a positive attitude, you know, the whole time. And he's always been like that, you know, ambitious, but never gives up. So that's the type of gamer that I always pay attention to. But all the other gamers did a really great job too. You know, I was also watching Christology as well. I think I don't know, I'm actually waiting to see the leaderboard.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see who the winner might be.
Absolutely. Well, the thing about the kill races, there were so many points available to lap up that we really don't know who's going to end up on top. Vadim, was there anyone that you just really enjoyed watching today?
You know, honestly, the cool part was meeting everybody and actually talking to the people. You can watch anybody, obviously all of our streamers you can watch online, but in person you get to see what their personality is like. You go, aha, this is you beyond the box. And actually I enjoyed watching plushies play. I think it was really great. Even if it's a game you don't usually play, it's like the personality behind it, that's what really makes it shine. And that's the in-person part of it. That's the beautiful part about it. Get to meet the person behind the game, behind the avatar.
Absolutely. I love that, what you said behind the camera. I'm not even saying what you said, but you said something that sounded really nice.
That's what I'm here for.
So we played 3 different games today, right? We had Apex, we started on Apex, we did some Fall Guys, and we ended on this kill race in Warzone. Was there a certain game that you really enjoyed watching?
I'm completely out of my element with Fall Guys, so I think that was the most fun thing for me and the most ridiculous thing for me, because personally, I've never played Fall Guys myself, so if anybody out there is going, wow, this is funny, watching some of our pro gamers enjoy themselves in a completely silly environment, that's what I like the most. Way different than what I normally do, and that's what made it so exciting for me.
Absolutely. Michelle, how did you feel? Was there any of the games that really stood out to you?
Oh gosh, they were all really fun to watch. Fall Guys, I agree, that was really, really fun, because anything can go, you know, in that game. You know, everyone was just having fun. You couldn't really tell who might, you know, come out on top. But Apex Legends was really good too. I like that Rogue came out on top. I think he won, in that game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is his, arena. So that was really cool. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, and we spent some time talking about that INZONE M9 monitor, but how about we spend a little bit more time talking about those H9 headsets? I mean, they look amazing, just like the monitor. They match the monitor, right?
Yeah.
And why don't we go back and talk about some of those headset features? Because, we just saw these players be in the competitive game mode of Warzone, trying to get as many kills as they possibly can, and that having a high quality headset is so important.
Yeah, I think the noise canceling feature for it comes really useful, especially right now for the players, because they're really excited. You can hear them, shout and make sounds, and there's just no distractions for them. They can just be fully focused into the game. Yeah, I think that would definitely be one of the features, at least for me, would be extremely useful, especially right now where there's just so much excitement all around.
Totally, can help keep you focused.
Yeah, if you're playing at a dorm, or if you're playing in any kind of a loud place, noise canceling is kind of a new addition to the whole game headset world. It's not as common, So being able to be in your own world and being able to hear every part of it. I mean, so many 3D sound technologies are out there, but one of the spatial techs we got there really adjusts to perfectly show, is the enemy behind me? Are they sneaking around the back? Like, where are they? You could actually hear them, and that's a huge difference. Not hear the fact that they're there, but hear where they are, because now you know which way to move the mouse or the controller, whatever you're playing on. So.
Absolutely. Well, thank you two so much for coming by, talking to us about the Sony INZONE products, and talking to us about gaming and today's showcase. I mean, come on, it's the Sony INZONE Showdown, and I'm hearing that we have the final scores. Why don't we check back with Rich to see who our winner is?
What a day it has been. We have finally gotten to that part of the day where we are going to see, out of the 9 streamers who played 3 different games today, who has come out on top. We started everything off with Apex, and we were almost certain we knew who was going to win. Fall Guys kind of changed everything. Christopher Yee out of nowhere popping off. Got to give him credit for that. But when we got down to Warzone, those kills counted for so much. At this point, if all the players could take a place here in front of the projector, I have no idea who won yet. Everybody in the back actually tallied it all up. We're going to have everybody line up and see who actually managed to pull down the entire Invitational. So we're going to give the players a second to actually get up here. But it has been a truly crazy day. Your guess is as good as mine, everybody at home, as to who was able to win. Keep in mind that every single one of these players is playing for a charity that is very important to them. Whoever managed to get the most points is going to get to donate that money to the charity of their choice. And if you're watching at home, make sure you're following the stream. We're not done today. We're going to have more action tomorrow. But first, we need to crown our champion. As you guys look at all 9 of the streamers who have played all day long, 3 different titles, some of them very new to some of the games that they were playing, some of them experts in their own right. But it all came down to the final game mode. It looks like Sensor is feeling pretty good about his chances. Let's see if he was able to do it as we look for the first time at the numbers as they've been tallied up. Sensor. He didn't even see it. Sensor managed to come out triumphant. Dude, you got to give credit to Rogue as well. Not necessarily having everything down pat when it came to Warzone, but still having 81 points. Sensor, congratulations. You don't lose finals, man. You just don't lose finals.
God damn. Thank you so much, Rich. It's an honor to be here. Thank you guys so much. Everyone at Sony, really appreciate having all of us here. I think we're all excited to be here, and thank you for just having us, honestly. This is an honor, and I'm just really happy to be here.
Dude, I'm happy to see you win as well. I mean, you started off the day when we were playing Apex with 2 points, and you got those points just for starting the game. So it looked pretty rough. How did you keep your head in the game?
Well, I know I saw Tony. Tony came into me on both those Apex games, and, Tony just had my number both times. Yep. So I just had to, just dig deep and take a deep breath and reset and just get into Fall Guys, Yeah,
the thing was everybody obviously expected you to know what you were doing with Call of Duty. We were all waiting for it all day long. You were the favorite in that game mode. But you did great in Fall Guys as well. Had you played it all, or was that just
No.
natural skill?
I've never played Fall Guys. I've never played Apex in my life. And I haven't played Warzone in over a year either, so.
Really?
Yeah.
No, we could not tell. And if you are just tuning in to see us crown our champion, keep in mind that Doug is now getting to donate to the charity of his choice. So if you want to talk for a second about how much that actually means to you.
Yeah, so it does mean a lot to me. I'm donating the $50,000 to the Call of Duty Endowment. It basically helps veterans get jobs after being deployed and after doing their service. So I have a lot of respect for all the veterans out there who help keep us safe, and just giving this $50,000 to that endowment, it means a lot to me personally, and I hope that it could help these veterans get some jobs and get themselves back up on their feet after going to war for us and helping keep us safe. So really big honor for me.
We had a lot of fun today, obviously, but it was for a great cause as well. So everybody, a round of applause for the gentleman who was able to take it down. Doug grabbing another W. But the fun's not done yet. Tomorrow, Doug will actually be one of the team captains now for the escape room that's right behind us. We have no idea what's inside of here. We're going to be broken up amongst 2 different teams, and we're going to see who can come out on top. So make sure that you are following the channel. The action is going to kick off right here, same place, at noon. So we will see you there for even more action. We're going to see who's actually good at escape rooms. We saw who was good at Fall Guys. We saw who was good at Apex. We saw who was good at Warzone. I'm very excited. We will see you all there. Thank you for an incredible day.